Hello. What is up, boys? How are we looking this fine? What the fuck is it? Today's Friday already? What the hell? Oh no. Oh no, why do I look so clappeth? Alright. Not good, you killed Market of Maps. No, liberated. Liberated. Please use the correct terminology. Put some respect on my name. Alright, let me message Zook. Farmer jump scare. Come on, man. Welcome back, Mr. Farmer. Thank you for streaming. I got you, brother. All right, boys. What's the good word? I touched grass for the first time in like... God damn. I touched grass for the first time in like probably 2 months. Hello, hello?
Hello?
What's up? Chat, can you guys hear Zuka?
I think they can.
Okay. No, Kappa. Okay. It's probably good. Okay. Talk to me, Zuka.
What are we doing?
Okay, here's the thing. Last 2 days, I've been grinding PoE 2 too hard. I had to take 2 days off. I know, cringe. But like last 2 days, there's a lot of updates, right? So maybe can we start with like the patch notes and like can you just talk to me? Like, I don't know if you have, like, I imagine you've been talking with a lot of people. I remember I hopped on yesterday and I saw Snap's Discord was filled with like 10 sweats, like Havoc, you, Zuka, Snap. It must have been a council meeting or something. So maybe
I don't know why you weren't there. You're kind of missing out.
I feel awkward just joining randomly without an invitation, you know?
And then you should just join, man. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Next time I'll join. I feel it's awkward. I don't want to, like, you know, be cringe and just be like, hey guys, I wasn't invited, but just gonna sit in here.
No, you already invited, bro. You're already on the Discord. What you mean?
Okay. Understood. Yeah, like, can you talk me through some of the changes? Like what pops out to you the most for these, like there's one patch note I'm looking at right now, but like, can you talk me through maybe like what you think is like the most notable, like most important things? I guess starting with like number 1, like what the mechanic, number 2, like builds, and then number 3, farming strategies.
I mean, I need to remind myself about the mechanics, but it's basically just a revamp of Breach. Like, you go in, there's a circle, the circle opens, you kill mobs. Yo, GG noobs, okay? Same as in PoE 2.
Okay.
But then like you can like incubate some stuff on the tree. Like, did you watch the thing?
I watched nothing.
It's better for you. It didn't just watch. It's just better for you to watch it because it's kind of poggers.
What's the thing?
It should be on the website, though.
The Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame content reveal?
Yeah?
Like the whole 30-minute video they uploaded?
I mean, you can just watch the part about the league mechanic, and I can talk to you about the rest, I guess. Because there's some really pog stuff there. Wait, why is you have Chinese subtitles? That's cute.
Yeah, why the fuck did they got Chinese subtitles for me? YouTube is goddamn racist, man. What the fuck? Hold on, let me turn on the... You guys can hear this, right? Okay. So it's just a normal breach, and then there's a way you can make it like a giga normal breach, right? That's the only... Right?
I mean, you'll see it.
Wait, so is every breach has a unique?
No, I don't think every breach will have a unique.
Okay.
That'll be too good.
But it makes it seem like every time you stabilize, the unique comes out, you have to kill it in order to like finish the breach. Oh, this is just...
Yeah, loot at the end. Good.
Oh
loot
my
at the end is
god.
Good.
This is like launch ritual with minus the window. Wait, this is broken. This is actually broken. This is just pure monster.
No, the broken part is not this. You're gonna see what's the broken part.
This isn't even the broken part. This is just so much extra loot. Am I just PoE2 brained right now?
You're PoE2 brain right now.
Like
yeah.
this is this. If they add this shit to PoE2, it's a fucking login angle, man. Just this. All right. Let me just.
So you remember the breach stones? So basically, they exist, but it's kind of what we have in PoE2 right now. We just go down on the breach domain.
It's the same thing, right?
No, it's not, because this is PoE1, bro. We have skill trees instead of trees.
What the hell?
Yeah, look at the tree. There's a skill tree inside of the tree, bro.
Wait, is this just the breach tree?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, you might slow down now. It's gonna be a lot of information here.
Okay. This is important. This is the important shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is the important part. This is where the juice is.
Oh, it sounds so slow now. Graphs? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Wait, time out. Zuka, you put this on yourself or you put this on your gear?
No, you put this on yourself. There's new 2 slots for these.
What?
Oh, and you notice that this can be crafted. There's no this cannot be modified, so you can craft these.
So you just alt spam these. Wait, can you get rares of grafts or is it all blue?
Yes, you can. You can get rares.
Oh, graft farm? Oh, unique. What the fuck is 10,000 to 154,000 added physical damage?
You can't scale these. Because
okay.
They are in you, but they're not you. That's the explanation.
They're in you, but they're not you. Okay.
Yeah. So you can't scale these.
What the hell? Okay. Okay. Do you mind? Is it okay if I skip this part? Because these are just like the unique graphs. I'm
that's just the skills. That's just the skills.
Okay.
There's a bunch of cool skills, actually.
Oh. So you feed the graphs by killing monsters, and then you can progress your skill tree. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on the music. Turn off the music. Okay. Maybe listen to the video? Okay,
Thank God it's automatically correct.
Wait, what the hell? What?
Yeah, you see,
So is the first section here?
You incubate the graft, and then at the end you get gear or whatever or loot. You can get uniques or currency, shit like that.
Got you. And then is it just this first little section of the tree is just about graphs, and then over here is probably juicing the actual breaches or something?
Yeah. 1 second, I need to take a phone call real quick. You can keep watching the video.
Okay. Currency of womb. What the fuck? Wait. So how do you actually get this shit to burst though? Like, is it like once you incubate the graph to a certain point, you can put it in here, and then it'll like activate and it'll burst into like more currency or more graphs? You stroke it. What the hell? Unmodifiable. Oh, by most currencies. Oh, so then there's going to be like new currency for the graphs that you can use. Oh, understood.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm back.
Wait. So when you incubate it to a certain point, you can put it into the tree and then activate it, and then it explodes into like another graph plus currency.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's some crazy shit here. You're gonna bug the fuck out.
Dude, so they added perfect currencies. They added perfect and greater currencies to PoE1.
They did.
Isn't that too broken for PoE1 though?
Yes, it is.
Like that's way too broken.
Think about it. You have this on top of memory strands. The memory strands when consumed, they already increase the chance for higher tier mods, and now you have this on top of that.
Oh
so
my
it's
god.
a little bit stupid. It's one of those cases like, wait, did they test this?
That's. I mean, here's the thing. I know very little about PoE1, and I like the first thing I thought when I thought that is the first thing I thought when they introduced greater and perfect currencies into PoE2. People were like, "Oh, they should do this in PoE1." I was like, "Nah, that's just gonna be way too broken in PoE1. It's only good in PoE2 because there's no other ways to really access, stats. But in PoE1, there's so many different things you can do. This shit's gonna be way too broken, right?"
There's more. It's PoE1, man. There's always more.
What the fuck? Wait, so you can actually craft weapons with the birth?
Yeah, you can target bases, kind of.
And mods on the bases.
And the mods, yeah.
But like, when would you ever like? I feel like, will this actually be useful in the sense that like, wouldn't just normal
we
crafting...
don't know, man.
But like, off the top of my head, I'm thinking this is gonna be dead content on arrival, right? Because you can do the same shit with just like a fucking, a dense fossil, right?
There's always a use case. You never know about these kind of things.
Because the bases in PoE1, they don't matter, right? Like you don't
no,
like,
they
you
matter
can get
more. It's the opposite. They matter more.
I mean, like, it's easy to get them. It's easy to get them. Like, you just need one base and you can craft on it infinitely, right? This would be broken in PoE2 because the bases are hard to get with the specific mods, right? But like, getting boots, for example, isn't hard in PoE1. But it's very hard in PoE2 because like, in order to craft good boots, you're probably gonna need like a few of them. But in PoE1, you only need one pair of boots and you can craft it pretty much deterministically to the end, right?
I mean, you need to think about recoms too. We also being deleted.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But like, for example, here, like increased fizz modifiers on a two-handed weapon, that's not going to be useful because you need tier 1 or tier 2 at the very least, right? You need merciless in order to recom, right? And because like recom is so broken, like if you don't have merciless on the base, it's not going to be worth anything, right? Like, that's my thought process. I don't know if this is correct.
This is also about quantity. Like, we don't know how many of them you can shit out or,
Oh, okay. So you can shit like 100. Okay. Fair.
Like, okay, so one thing is, like, when they had Necropolis, we had something similar to this, but because we couldn't target the base, it was garbage. But then they added the ability to target the base. So you could choose as an inbuilt ones, or... the best axe base, and then you have all the fizz modifiers added to it, kind of deal. But we'll see. Like, who knows? This is a who knows kind of deal.
Unique items, interesting.
My gosh, sorry, man.
What's up?
People been calling me again.
Oh, no worries.
1 sec.
No sound on YouTube. Yeah, I can't play anything on YouTube, any sound on YouTube, just because any like even like background music could get flagged for like copyright strike type shit. It's like really bad for YouTube streaming. I can't play YouTube sound. But nothing he's saying is that important. You could pretty much everything he's hovering is what's important. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's actually insane. So now you can actually add additional modifiers onto uniques. That's broken. It replaces not additional? Oh. That's fine. That's fine. Wait. That's actually fine, because a lot of stats, like a lot of times uniques have like 1 or 2 really, really important stats, and then the other ones don't really matter. Like, for example, do you care if you lose 2% gain on mana? Probably not. Do you care if you lose 19 dex? No. Do you care if you lose 100% fizz on this bow? Definitely not, right? So it actually, remember Crucible? That's so broken. I never played Crucible, so I actually don't know. But this has the potential to go absolutely insane, because really the way uniques work in both PoE 1 and PoE 2 is that there's usually 1, at most 2 stats on the unique that are actually important, and all the other stats don't matter. So like an example of this is Temporalis, right? Temporalis, there's only 1 stat on there that matters, and that's the cooldown reduction, right? Any other stat getting replaced with something else does not matter. So there's this is like a Giga Gamba where you can get unique items that have just the most insane additional roll. Like getting increased area effect over getting like 2% or 2 mana per enemy hit would just be absolutely bonkers. Obviously this item is like shit, but if it was on a good unique. Very, very cool. Oh my god, birth uniques have 20% chance of multiple foul-born modifiers. So that means there's actually a chance that you get like a unique that has like the one good stat it wants, and then like 3 other insano stats. This is insane. This is actually gonna be insane. I can tell. Like even my dumb ass can tell that this shit is gonna be fucking broken, okay? Mark said they have flagged important affixes per unique, and these will not be removed. So you actually have a guaranteed chance to, you have a guarantee to keep the important modifier on your unique, and then roll the fucking shitter ones. That's too broken.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm probably gonna get more calls.
It's okay. It's okay.
Lucky timing.
This shit is broken, right? This birth foulborn
Oh,
unique thing.
You got the unique thing? Yeah, the unique thing is the exciting part of all this.
Yeah.
Like you got some crazy new possibilities depending on like the combinations that are possible.
Okay, someone in chat said, "Oh, Sammy, can we do the locks?" Yeah, I'll be done to do the locks later today. Someone in chat said Mark has flagged important affixes per unique, and these will not be removed. Is that true?
Yeah, there's some mods on the uniques that like cannot be removed. Yes.
So like, for example, like Mage Blood, you can't remove the Flask thing.
I would assume so, like because
That's
like
broken.
yeah.
That's broken.
Imagine if you could use unique Flask too. It would be kind of XDD, no?
Yeah. I mean, like I was just thinking like that would be the way that you kind of like balance this, is that like you have a chance to like brick the item, so like the actual success rate on it would be like significantly lower. But this is pretty much like these foul-born uniques are going to be pretty much always better than the standard uniques then, right?
I mean, we don't know that. Maybe.
Because the identity mod, like the thing that makes the unique powerful, it is like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like in PoE, the unique items usually have one insane ability or one insane stat, and then everything else doesn't really matter that much. Everything else is just like kind of like it adds a little bit, but it's not that important. But now it sounds like you can't. Yeah.
It's about like the functionality of things. So in Mage Blood, right? You cannot remove the leftmost like 3 magic utility. If you remove that line, then the belt doesn't work. So that line cannot be removed. So it's about that.
Yeah.
Like the things that like don't break the item kind of deal.
Doesn't this mean though that like these foul-born uniques are like almost always gonna be better than the original uniques then?
It all depends on what is possible. Like you can't really say that for every single one of them.
Not every,
But
like on
I would
average.
assume there's some really cool, really stupid combinations. Yeah.
I feel like this is gonna be so broken, like so broken.
I mean, I hope it is, because
Yeah.
you know that's the whole league mechanic. So
Yeah.
it should be broken. It should be exciting.
Oh yeah. I mean, like imagine you, instead of like mage, like what's one of the stats? Like I forgot.
Yeah,
like,
instead of like dex or strength, like I don't know,
you get like
increase,
fucking
like,
attack
Flask effect,
speed,
or
or
you have like I don't know, something.
yeah, exactly.
What's the other one like that gives you soul eater if you have a flask on you or something? That would be crazy.
Yes, something like that. Okay, that's very exciting. Okay, so this mysterious item room is just like, that's a Easter egg thing that they're not going to tell us yet.
Yeah, they didn't tell us yet. So yeah, this is basically the league mechanic. You go in, you kill mobs, you feed your new member,
Your new member,
extra member,
your growing member,
your extra member, and then like your extra member like dies and makes new extra members, and you get
your,
some
your
loot
extra
out of
member
it.
explodes with currency and perhaps even another extra member.
Yeah, you're just like, you know, growing more and more members, and there's some cool member skills. That's it for
that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, talk to me then. So what do you think about the new mechanic? Obviously, it sounds like the unique thing is insane, but like what else are you thinking?
I'm thinking it should be all about this new unique things and how much currency, the new currency can you generate from this, and how fast can you generate from this. Because as far as I understand is the ground loot is shit. Ground loot is shit. Just straight up. Because
from the breach.
Not just from the breach, from everywhere. I don't know if you read the patch notes or anything, but we lost. Nothing. So we did not get compensated by losing the quantity and stuff from the mercenaries. So just straight up just minus loot from the mercenaries because they don't exist. And then they nerfed map mod effects from the tree.
How much? Because the mercenary would count as half of a player, right? So how much extra quant is that actually? Do you know?
I can just log in and check.
Is it like roughly like 20% more quant, or like, you know?
It's like 20. Yeah, I think it's just 25% overall loot on the ground. On the ground.
Shit.
That's important. That's important here. Ground loot. Okay.
Okay.
And we'll talk about this. Let me just make sure it's actually 25%, not 20.
Okay. Damn. So yeah, huge nerfs to quant. But
yeah, it is 25%. It is 25% loot.
Fuck. Okay.
And then on top of that, they nerfed basically everything on the tree about map mod effects. Like we had before.
Oh, the rice
92, hat. Yeah, 92% map mod effects without the OP scarab that adds like the 2 extra mods. I forgot the name.
Are you talking about this, like this thing here, right? The hat here on top of the head. These map mod effects.
Those map mod effects. So that's stats got nerfed.
By how much?
It's about.
Sorry.
So it was 92 if you didn't have any of the scarabs, and now it would be 64%.
Oh fuck!
Something like that.
So it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's way more if you had the scarabs. It's way more because the scarabs you could have 5 of them. Now you can only have 1.
Wait, are you talking about the wrist scarabs?
Yeah, the wrist scarabs.
Oh, we can only use 1 wrist scarab now.
Yeah, it's limited to 1. And we have the node on the tree. Let me check the node on the tree again. That you have 2% increase effect of explicits per explicit modifier. That node is deleted, so you don't have that anymore.
Jesus.
So yeah, if you're just playing with like a lot of wrist scarabs, you got nerfed even more.
Okay, so it sounds like total loot cut could even total up to like 50%. or like 30, like yeah, right? Because no mercenaries, and then also all of these map modifiers getting nerfed. It could be like 40 to 50%.
It's 40 to 50% overall.
Less.
Ground loot.
Wow.
Loot. Okay?
Wow.
Ground loot.
Huge.
Now,
huge.
if we're talking about like tile set loot like Blight or Legion or whatever stuff like these boxes, those are untouched. So everything that we did before, like all the strategies that farm those, are untouched.
Wait. Hold on. I thought boxes were affected by map modifier like quant, that kind of stuff. And player quant.
It kind of does, but it doesn't. I forgot about this, but I know for a fact that the box strategy is still gonna be decent.
Okay.
So what did they delete that I can remember from head? They deleted Abyssal Hordes. They deleted the Alva strat.
They deleted Blight, I heard.
They deleted the big Blight strat. The big one. Oh, Snap is calling me.
We lost him. No, go ahead. Talk to him. That's probably more important.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
What else did they delete? They deleted Exiles. Yeah, thank you.
So all the meta strats.
That's about it.
Got
no,
cooked.
not all of them. Not all of them.
Those were like top 3 though. Blight, Alva, Exiles, Abyss. Those were like the top 4. Like I'm not even kidding. Aren't those like number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4?
They didn't touch any of the ritual strats. Not ritual strat. The other one. Ultimatum. Ultimatum was untouched. And Ultimatum also makes a lot of money. They didn't. They buffed Heist, as far as I know, and they didn't touch Harvest or like normal Blight farming,
like Blight map farming.
Yeah.
But does anyone actually do that?
You can do that early league, yeah.
Is it good though?
I mean, good is like relative because if everyone is dropping 50% last loot baseline, then like think about every unique is gonna be like 50% less for every single unique on the market, right? So the uniques are gonna retain the price, like it's gonna be more valuable for longer. And also like the very rare uniques are gonna be more expensive because the demand is still the same, but the supply is lower.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What I think is gonna happen is the mage budget is gonna shut up in price. Like it's gonna be like 400 divines every single the entire league, and like headhunter is not gonna be down to like 10 div or 5 div. It's gonna be like stay like a 50 or something, because there's like less of it. Unless, and this is the what I'm thinking that can be good. There is some very big hype around stack decks, and because there's hype around stack decks, means like more demand, and the stack deck farming strategy is untouched. It's kind of buffed actually because we're gonna have like a little bit more pack size. So what I think is you can do is just farm stack decks and just sell stack decks, and because there's more people opening stack decks, there's gonna be more cards on the market.
Wait, did stack decks get buffed in the patch notes? Is that what happened?
They got QOL, which is better than a buff. It's placebo.
Oh, like you open them less tediously now.
Yes, like you can just like you hold 2 buttons and then just like scroll your mouse wheel and just open like hundreds of them. Like in the same time.
Yes, I have to buy a div card tab.
Yes,
take my fucking money, GGG. All right, take it.
That's from the video too, by the way.
What's that?
The QL about the stack knights.
Okay.
Like you can search that on the video.
Okay. No, I mean I think it's pretty easy to understand. Like it's just easier to open. Like before, it was so fucking bad to open. I get that. Now it's just like you can go burr and open them all.
Yeah, you can go burr and open them all. So that's one of the things that I'm really excited about because this is like actual good farming strategy, if I'm right and there's a lot of hype behind it, but I assume there is gonna be.
Okay.
And the other one was the beast one. The beast one was like good for you because you made the beast strategy like last league.
Yeah.
Now you don't need the orbs that you know, you need to buy the orb and then use the orb to, you know, take the beast out of Einhar. Now you just hold the button and just click, and you just remove them one by one. You don't need the orbs anymore. You're just clicking and removing the beasts.
Okay. Very
So
good.
it's actually pretty good. Yeah.
That's insane.
You just
Quality
right
of
click
life.
and they're gone. Yeah, it's insane. It's a great quality of life.
Okay. And
So maybe people don't hate beast farming so much anymore. Like, well, who
question
knows?
though, with Beast Farm, is that a good early league farm? Like I know like day 4 it's good, right? Because people want the black Morgans for splits or whatever. But like day 1, like no day 1, day 2, no one's really buying beasts, right?
I wouldn't assume day 1 beast would be good. No.
Okay. Not even like maybe even
Day
not even day
1.
2.
Not even day 2. Yeah, it's like when
Okay.
people actually like start giga crafting.
Sure.
But that's also depends on like on the meta. Like if we have like one or two like popular builds meta, and you know, oh, everyone wants this ones or everyone wants this axe, then yeah, maybe it would be good. But no, I don't think so because they didn't nerf many skills, so there's a lot of viable options now for league starters, I believe.
Oh, really?
Especially
Okay.
because the content is kind of easier too.
Okay.
So I still think Heist is gonna be like number 1 or number 2, like the early leagues like farming strat, because again, Heist did not get changed, and 2, Heist gets a lot of stack decks. You cannot get a lot of stack decks out of Heist, and
Are you
3,
talking
Val Orbs too,
what happened
because
with Valor's?
one other thing that it changed was you can corrupt the essence now with Val Orbs, the exact same thing you do in PoE 2. So the Val Orb prices are going to be higher. I think like they're going to be like 2, maybe 3k each at league starts because.
You had to use a remnant, like an essence of like a remnant of corruption
Yeah,
or something before. Did they just get rid of that?
They don't. They got rid of that. They don't exist
Okay.
anymore. So you are incentivized to, you know, Valorb those essences now. And
Okay,
people
understood.
wanna, if people, all the essence farmers, and essence farming is like a popular thing early league, so the demand for Valorbs are gonna be much higher.
Okay, got you. Okay. I mean, I think that's a good segue into like, what do you think, unless there's more like general changes you want to talk about, what do you think are going to be like the good, like day 1 through 3 meta early farms? Like, I think strong boxes you kind of touched upon, right? That's just probably gonna be very, very nice.
I don't know how. I mean, I'm thinking about scarab farming first. Like scarab farming early league it's also very decent, but it depends on how good you are. Like if you're one of those guys that, you know, you're doing 5-hour 2 stone into like 8-hour 4 stone, you're just a giga blasted day 1, you already have a build and you're already farming. Then yeah, if you farm maps and you farm scarabs, that's gonna be like insane money. You're gonna be just swimming in money doing that like early league. But that's if you're good at the game. So like if you're not good at the game, you can honestly, I just suggest you just go heist and you'll be happy, because now you don't need to level up your guys anymore. So just the progression is just so much faster. It's actually gonna be sick. Heist is gonna be sick at the game.
When you say heist, do you mean blueprints or just contracts?
Both.
Okay.
Like early heist is the contract, and then you can transition to blueprints later.
Okay.
Essence farming again, because of the QOL. I think essence farming is gonna be good, especially because I'm I'm expecting like wonders and bows, and there's going to be a lot of possibilities for crafts here. Like the slams didn't get the nerf too much. It was just one skill that got nerfed, it was the snaking, but the slams overall still exist. We have wonder builds now, like brewing, like the wonder skills, the new wonder skills, they look amazing. So I think there's a lot of people that want to play ones early league, so the demands for good ones, good attacking ones, are gonna be decently high. So one thing to look for if you wanna like craft something, maybe ones. Same thing for bows. There's some cool new bow skills, and you know how it is. Like people love bows, so same thing. Uh, and yeah, the people that love slams are still gonna be playing slams, so axes, stuff like that.
Okay. Like axes, so are bows gonna be like pretty much the same kind of setup as axes in the sense that you're just gonna be like recomming 1-to-1, 2+2 for like fizz or something like that?
Axes are primarily fizz.
Yeah,
Bows and
yes.
ones are primarily alley.
Okay, got you.
But ones are harder to craft than bows.
Sure,
So they
sure.
might be more expensive
Okay,
to sell and to craft too.
got you.
Okay, so yeah, essence farming. Harvest didn't get nerfed, so maybe juice farming is good, but honestly, like early league, it's better to juice farm for yourself for you to craft with it, I think. I mean, I actually never tried this before, so I can't read it down. I don't know.
Like not a high demand for it. Did we lose him? Hello? We lost the man. Zuka. Dink donk. Hold on, he messaged me. Lag. Oh, okay, okay. 07. Brazil internet 07. Oh, okay, you're back. You're back.
Am I back? Okay,
You're
okay,
back. You're
yeah,
back.
I am back. Okay. Ah, that's crazy. Anyway, where did I stop?
You say harvest. You can craft or you can farm for yourself, but probably won't be good to like sell the essence or the life force.
Yeah, I don't think they're like the strategy didn't get nerfed, but like day one, day two, maybe there's the demand is not too high. But that's just
Okay.
something to keep
Sure,
your
sure.
eyes up for. So but so this is all in context, like, you know, not extreme blasters, right?
Okay.
I need to just keep myself thinking on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what else? Oh yeah, blight, like in just blight maps or just like normal blights would be probably decent because again, that's not ground loot. If it's not ground loot, then it's good.
Are we sure that the blight chests don't get affected by like the quant and like I'm pretty sure like don't the map mods affect the blight chests? So when like all of the map mod like the Atlas nerfs affect blight, and then also when the player quant nerfs with the no mercenaries also affect the chests?
No, no. I'm pretty sure like that's actually by design. Like those things are made to not be able to, you know.
Okay,
Trust
because
me,
like
bro. Okay, that's how it is. Like
okay,
the
okay,
ground loot. Like if you wanna juice like a lot of mobs and kill a bunch of rares with a lot of rarity, that kind of shit is like giga nerfed. But
okay,
if you don't need that, then you're just fine.
okay. Because in that case, like remember like what are they called? Like the eater altars and stuff like that that would give you quant. Like that doesn't affect your chest either.
Yeah. Tile loot. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
Tile
it's
loot.
yeah, it does or yeah, it doesn't. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, you got it. It doesn't matter. You don't care
Oh,
about
okay,
that.
okay, got you. Okay, understood.
Okay, what else? Legion farming, same deal. Like you just care about like the Legion rewards, like the Legion chests. Delirium, like all the Delirium rewards, all of those they don't get like scaled by like quantity and stuff.
Vegeta
They
just
get you want a
subscribed.
lot of pack size on those,
Okay,
and the way you. Mm-hmm.
I was in Fub chat one time and he was talking about this, and he's like, people were like making fun of Legion, saying it was shit, and that like Fub was the
Okay.
only guy who farmed it early, but it's not good. Like, can you? I've got no clue about this at all. Like, can you talk about that a little bit? Like, is this like a viable farm, or is this kind of just like what are the pros and cons to Legion?
I think like the popularity of the Legion strategy is like linked to popularity of like bow builds, because bow builds are very good for Legion, and it's something that's like people in the past like farmed a lot early league. You just go in on the Legion and you drop like a bunch of chaos and a bunch of uniques, like a
Right, for Legion?
yeah, it's all tile loot. It's all
Okay.
tile loot, and you obviously also like selling the splinters and stuff, and the incubators. There's some incubators that are good.
Okay. Understood. Cool. I'm trying to see like what other even mechanics are there that we can farm.
There is, like I said, not ritual. Ultimatum. Ultimatum is the big winner, to be honest, because
Okay.
one, the scarabs did not get changed, and ultimatum is a lot of money if you just like high investment ultimatum. Like it was already competitive before with the other strategies, but now like everything else got nerfed, so this would be like something that you do after you have like a really good character, because ultimatum is very hard. You need a really good character for it, but once you like have your good character, it's just GG noobs. You're gonna be farming like a lot of divines like per
Okay.
hour. It's just
When you
raw
say
divs.
when you say good character, do you mean like you're gonna need like a mirror wand, or is it like good characters and like you're gonna need like 50 to 100 div worth of gear?
I would say you need a specifically designed character for ultimatum
Okay.
early, but then like if you have like a really expensive character that can do anything, yeah, obviously.
Okay, got you. Okay, cool.
But that would be like a good plan if I would suggest like to someone to, it's like kind of good at the game, but it's not like a Giga Blast you. So just start a ascendancy that can transition to like a focus ultimatum builds later on. Like
Okay.
I don't know, you just like start like with Marauder slams and then transition to uh, cast on stun builds for ultimatum. That would be like a sick plan. That would
Okay.
be work for sure. A lot of money.
Okay, got you. But yeah, cast when stunned, you run ultimatum on 2 builds, like on 2 accounts. That might be the play.
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about this, but they also didn't nerf Settlers, so we still playing
Oh
the
my god,
Stardew Valley
yes.
bit. Stardew
I
Valley.
love Stardew Valley Settlers. Okay, maybe we can talk about that. Let's see here. Like, I think that's like actually something really good to talk about. Because I was a huge Settlers fan last league. Maybe it's because this is like the first time I played the Settlers shit. But I mean, do you have any idea for the meta? Like what the meta will be? Like, because currently, or like when I was playing mid last league, PoE1, the meta was for mappers. You put in the white, what's it called? Like influenced maps, like the areas occupied by Elder, areas occupied by Enslaver, like that kind of shit, in order to get the guarantee fragments. I assume that next league it's gonna be. Mhm.
Yeah, that's not a bad strategy. You can 100% do that still. Yeah.
Early league though, like, will these maps be very expensive, and like, will it
Yes,
be worth?
they always are. They always are. That's like one of the early strategies that we do on the team is destructive play. But when I say early, I mean like 7-8 hours in the league. We just blasting destructive play to generate a lot of those maps of the Elder maps, the Shaper maps, the Conqueror maps, all of them. They're gonna be giga money. Like
Okay.
it's hard to quantify this, but if you're really good at the game and you actually just on T17s like immediately, like you're selling like high level bases for a lot of money, you're selling T16 maps or T15, even less low red maps for money, and like the Egan maps too, the you know, just the maps with the funny influence, those maybe even like bases with strands people are gonna buy. Like if you're good at the game, there's so many things that you can do early league. But yeah,
Understood. Okay.
scarab farming too. Like I don't know what's the best way to farm scarabs. I think boxes are the best way to farm scarabs.
Really,
You need to
boxes?
ask. Yeah, you need to ask Fabgun about this because I don't know what is the best way to farm scarabs early on.
Okay.
If it's just like you just do T17s or you do boxes in T17s, I don't know what's the best way to do it. But scarab farming is gonna be always gonna be big money.
Okay.
But
Understood.
that
Understood.
also requires some good build to do, I
Understood.
believe.
Understood. So in terms of like settlers, like it's just gonna be like you're gonna throw in some kind of map in the mapping device. That's gonna be high priority, right? Just like having your maps running, and then I'm assuming that you're still gonna be doing some sort of like shipping, like tattoo or what's it called, shipping.
Yeah.
Okay. And like that meta hasn't really changed either. Like is it worth ever doing like the ores and like this kind of shit? Or is that like still skippable even in the early league?
It is still skippable. Like early league is better because I mean it depends on how early you can get this going. Because you can get like 5 and 6 links out of the, you know, out of the shipments, but that's like
Okay.
you don't want to do that.
Okay.
To
Yeah,
be
because
fair, like the more that I think about it, you just wanted to be sending more boats as soon as possible,
oh
right?
really? So,
So you
so you,
know, yeah, you're not farming for the mirror shards, you're just farming for like the high the divines and the chaos orbs, maybe. Like they are the days,
interesting.
or maybe I'm just wrong. You know, you just go full all in for the mirror shards, but that takes a long time too
Takes a
to set
long
up.
time. It'll take you probably 3 days for like a 17 mil shipment, assuming you have your farm, like your farm's completely optimized with like level 5 farmers and everything. So I think you're right. I think because like if you think about it, right, like the value of all these currencies devalue so much over time, or like not devalue, but like if you could have a mirror shard day 1 of the league and sell that for like 10 divines versus hold on to it for 3 days and sell it for 30 divines 2 days later, I think you're better off having the 10 div, right? Because it just accelerates your progress so much on day 1, right? So
Yeah.
I think you're completely right. I think getting the little bit of amount of currency early versus saving up for like a day 3 mirror shard would be a lot better. Just because like 5 div on your build, like on day 1 is gonna like accelerate you so much, push through the atlas, start actually getting into like that later end game like farms, right?
Mm-hmm.
That, what do we think? Is that correct analysis?
It's pretty decent.
Okay, cool. So then essentially the settler meta for, let's just say like the first few days of the league is just going to be, you know, like, do you think it's going to be worth putting into maps? Like, do you think like, because keep in mind this league, we're going to have async trade, right? And that's going to eat up a lot of your gold. Do you think you'll actually, like most players, like I would say like a good player, not like Fubgun good, but not me average, like someone in between me and Fubgun will be able to afford to get all like the gold necessary for having maps activated, like map runners activated. Keep in mind they cost like an insane amount of money to get running, but also like to cycle and actually find good ones is going to be expensive as well. Like, do you think people, the above average player, like the semi-optimal player, will be able to get a farm going for shipments, like their farm setup going for shipments and the map setup going for maps in the first couple days of the league?
I mean, here's the thing though. The first days of the league, I don't think it's worth it to put the Guardian maps in because they probably is going to be so expensive, and because they're also much easier to sell now, like you said.
Async,
And like
yeah.
remember, like you don't need golds to sell items; it's only to
Sure.
buy.
Sure.
So
Well, that kind of
you
brings me.
only buy like your scarabs and maybe like your maps in bulk. I think you can still buy like maps in bulk from like TFT and stuff like this, so you save gold.
Sure.
And
So
yeah, like the items, actual items, you would still you spend gold, but I don't think that's gonna be like an insane gold sink. But thinking like about gold again, because they're nerfing the quantity and the map mod effect so much, like gold is gonna be, you're gonna have less gold
it's gonna be
overall.
scarce.
Everyone's
Yeah.
gonna be scarce. So there is probably gonna be like gold farming strategies and maybe
Yeah.
like gold rotas probably
Uh-huh.
gonna be more expensive. So the all flames, you remember about the all flames?
Yeah. Yeah.
So those probably gonna be like more expensive now.
I
So
probably spent half a mirror on those gold rotas last league.
so
Someone in chat says they are rebalancing gold costs and acquisition across the game to account for new gold costs of Ainge. So maybe it'll you know,
it's for I don't know if I believe that.
like they're gonna
Like
fuck up the balance.
GGG, like yeah, when they just say, "Oh, we're doing something," they never say exactly what they're doing. Like it's hard to believe. Like, oh, it's gonna be fine. That's not gonna be fine, man. It's never gonna be
Okay.
fine. It's this game is always balanced around. Like you already have like a character like
Sure.
200 divines on it. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
when you have the character ready, everything is easy. Everything is nice. But if you don't, everything is gonna
Got you.
gonna be fucking fucked. It's gonna be harsh. Okay, so
So
I don't know if I believe that. Okay,
I
go.
plan on doing like a hybrid strat of like probably like crafting a lot early league, like day 2, day 1, day 3. But like I plan on playing the game a lot too, because like, you know, with Ainge now, the gold prices are gonna be so fucked that if you don't, like, if you pure Hideout Warrior, it's gonna be so expensive to do, especially early league. So I'm just thinking, like, for myself, like, it probably won't be feasible for me to go into King's March that early. Because I'm going to be buying a lot of bases, I'm going to be doing a lot of crafting, and I'm going to be doing probably like hopefully 50-50 of like crafting, waiting for that shit to sell, running maps, getting gold, making some currency, you know, trying to get like a good balance between like the two things.
Yeah, so, you just need a fast character.
Yeah, got you. So maybe that's like a good segue into, unless there's other like meta farms that we want to talk about, but a good segue into maybe like what the meta builds are going to be for this league. Like, do you think you have a good like finger on the pulse for what that is looking like?
I mean, I have an idea what is popular. Like, I think wonders, like, people are hyped about wonders. People are hyped about the new bow skills. I think the new minion helmet is crazy. Like, just headhunter for minions is crazy. Don't know if people like are already talking about this, but it's gonna be good. We need to wait for the new ascendancies, but until then, I don't think assassin is too good. But if there's some love there, you can just go there, pick the you poison with everything, and there's some new OP combo, and then it's good. Slams are OP, obviously. You can just put slams there. Slams are OP.
Wait. Why is it obvious? I'm
because
keep in mind, I'm an idiot.
the thing about slams didn't get changed, which is the support gem. I need to remind myself the support gem every single time. Overexertion didn't get nerfed, so you just play slams and they're just good. It's just good.
Okay. Got you.
Elementalist got nerfed, which is kind of sad, but still kinda okay. Not too good, just okay. Poison builds, but not on assassin, like Pathfinder poison builds, like Mamba. Mamba gonna be good because the amulet it got nerfed, but it's not deleted.
Bomba, that's the blink arrow. Is that the blink arrow?
No. Mamba. The Mamba.
Oh, the strike
Viper
thing.
Strike.
Gotcha.
Strike with the Mamba. Yes.
Okay.
For somehow, some reason, ES is not nerfed. EE is not nerfed. So
EE,
EE is not nerfed. So Smite also it's still on the cards here. So you can just play Smite Trickster or Smite Trickster or Smite Champion. It doesn't matter.
I know how to do that. We could be fucking back, man. We could actually be back.
Like
Smite.
even if they put like EE like on a T1 unique, it doesn't fucking matter. EE is a female edge.
Yeah. I remember it's the weapon. Everyone was going like RT on the
I'm
corrupt.
I'm just answering chance.
Oh,
He
okay.
typed in Portuguese. Sorry.
Oh, okay, got you. So EE is still on the table. So EE Trickster is very, very much on the table, which I am familiar with. So is that a good league start though? Like,
Yeah, you can just like start like smite anything, or like I said, it's something to transition to. You can just like start like your champion builds with whatever, just champion slam or slayer slam, and then transition that into like EE
okay, and
later
then
on. Like
so like
it's fine.
for do we think Trickster is still gonna be broken?
Yeah, Trickster like didn't get like giga nerfed. Like he lost some action speed, and he lost some spell suppression, and that's it.
Wow, that's nothing.
Yeah, it didn't get nuked. It's just like you need a little bit more gear to cap your suppression. Suppression overall got nerfed. Like it's not 50% damage reduction, it's 40% damage reduction now, which is a little
Okay,
bit worse, but who cares?
who
Like you're
cares?
doing
Yeah.
easier content now because you have like less map effect modifiers. So the
Okay.
content is gonna be doing less damage to you. And they also nerfed the T7T mods. And they also some other adjustments from like monster damage. And they nerfed the OP stupid mods, like they nerfed what's the fucking red ball thingy? I forgot the name.
Red ball thingy.
Yeah, the
The
killed you
drowning
in one
orbs.
shot. No, the drowning orbs
Oh,
didn't get
volatiles.
changed. The
Volatiles.
volatiles, the volatile cores. Holy fucking shit! Thank you, GGG. One good thing. Thank you. I mean, there's a lot of good things, but yeah,
Okay, but I'll check that in
they
a
nerfed
second.
the volatiles.
Okay, so like in my understanding of Trickster is that it's kind of like a mid to end game build. So like you'd want to pivot into that eventually, right? Like you don't start Trickster on league start.
I mean, you can
Right.
still do. You just don't. You can still do. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still completely fine. It's just not the fastest
Okay.
because you did lost like 8% action speed, which is kind of a big deal in my book, but it is still fine to do.
Okay. Because then Trickster, do we think it's going to be a Trickster meta again where like the KB players are still playing Trickster, or are they going to go a different ascendancy?
I don't know about that. To be honest, I didn't even like KB on Trickster. I feel like Ascendant was just better on, or the Ranger Ascendancy that I was better for clear because everything is just around clear, right? But you know, Trickster, you're just immune to that the fucking map mod that is annoying. I know
Yeah.
you know how it goes.
Yeah. Okay, got you. Cool. So, I mean, it looks like I might actually league start Smite then. That's very cool. I was so lost on what to play.
There's
Okay.
some other skills too, like they rebuffed Hex Blast. If you remember Hex Blast,
Yeah.
how broken it was and got nerfed. So yeah, it got buffed this league. They also buffed the fizz spells. All the fizz spells got buffed. They like there's already some people like planning to play like Reap and Exsanguinate. Those got buffed.
Okay. So
So it's actually not that bad.
okay, I guess so. Maybe one question I can ask you that I'm not sure if you know the answer for, because I know you don't really you almost never league start solo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you tell, like, so if you're me or if you're someone in my chat who's like coming from PoE2 or like is a PoE1 player who like doesn't really, understand the game that well, how do you tell which build is actually going to be a good league start from like a YouTuber? So for example, I was saying, like, oh, maybe I'm gonna Fubgoon league start, and everyone was saying don't Fubgoon league start. Like it's really hard to do Fubgoon league start if you're like a bad player, if you're a new player, whatever. Like how can you tell which build is going to actually be good for a league start for like a less experienced player?
Like the way that people need to think about this, attaching the builds to a plan. Like if you have a solid plan, like build X that's gonna be doing this day 1, day 2, day 3, and then it's gonna transition to that other thing. and then that's gonna be my end league farm. Like you need to have all that plan, like the whole package. It's not just the build. You need the build that needs to do something, and then transition to something else. You know what I mean? That's the good thing that people need to think about. So if you wanna like I said, like Fab Goon and play bows, okay, what's the bow build designed to do? Okay, what am I gonna do after I get some money? Now that's what people need to think about. So that's also how you present things. Okay, if you wanna do blight, you do this. If you wanna do heist, you do this. If you wanna do this, you do that. So that's how you separate things.
Okay, so
people don't get like debated, because that's how people get debated too. People see, oh, this build, look how good it is, this video, and then they're clueless on the weaknesses and the strong points of the build, and they can't farm anything. They like try to farm blights with a minor build, and they get like nowhere.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that like for the first week of the league, there's kind of 3 stages, right? You need to have a build or a plan for how to get through campaign and early maps really quickly, and then you need to have a plan for like your very like day 2 map strategy, right? What's like strong boxes or whatever, and then you need to have a third like final gig, like more juice strategy, and then you need to make sure that your build can transition or complete all 3 of these stages fairly efficient. Is that like kind of what you're saying right now?
Yeah, or just respect, like you have this, I'm gonna play this in campaign, this to T16s, and I'm gonna farm this in T16s, and then after I get X amount of money, I'm gonna transition my builds to some other builds, or I'm just gonna juice my builds, or I'm gonna re-roll entirely and do something else. Okay. That's yeah, you got it. You got it.
Okay, understood. So I guess one last thing I want to ask, kind of going back to the meta farms, is like last league, for example, it was like mercenary league, right? Where it was like, you know, you either, it felt like for the most part early league, it was just like you check your mercenaries for good currency or something like that, and it was fun, and you kill that shit and you get a little bit of extra loot, whatever. But for the most part, I feel like people were kind of using the mercenaries, but they were ignoring the mechanic to play the game, right? Like once you had your mercenary, once you had the mercenary, you weren't actually like checking mercenaries anymore, right? Like once you had your mercenary, you weren't really checking them for like loot or anything like that, or killing them.
Yeah. You check for the currency. You don't check for the items, and then just move on. But because the mechanic was just this, you know, the cool part about the mercenaries is just like the mercenaries themselves, what they do to you, like the buffs they provide to you and stuff like that. But now we actually have like an in-map, like you can go in and kill mobs, and there's like depth and all the unique stuff. So yeah, you need to also plan around like using the league mechanics. So
exactly.
That's
so
like
kind of
the one. Yeah, that's one downside of like you just go and blast like early heist or sanctum, and then you're not interacting with the league mechanic, which is fine to be honest. But yeah,
sure.
Keep going.
Two questions. One is something that people are bringing up, is that isn't Smite going to be terrible because no Doriani merc?
Not necessarily, because Smite existed before Doriani merc was a thing.
Okay. But like, it wasn't Doriani merc like a huge buff to the Smite? Like
it's all lightning builds. Same thing for instacking. Instacking existed before Doriani's. People still played it.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay. So then I guess like, okay, so going back to like the meta farm stuff. Okay. All this stuff like makes sense, but like I don't really understand, like I don't really have like that history with PoE1 to understand. Like, I guess what I'm asking is, a lot of PoE1 leagues, there's like it's like a crafters league, or it's like a farmers league, like that kind of stuff. But in a situation like this, where this is heavily going to be a farmers league for PoE1, right? Like this mechanic is just going to be a ton of extra loot, a ton of extra stuff. Do you, like, historically in these leagues, do PoE1 players create farms specifically around the new league mechanic, and they just say like fuck everything else? Or is it always going to be like a mix of like, I'll do a breach every map, but I'll also have my main farm of like strong boxes? Or will it actually make sense this league just be like, fuck breach, fuck strong box, fuck essence, fuck everything, I'm just gonna do maps that I'm just gonna go and do the breach, get out, go and do the breach, get out. Or is there even a case to say like I'm gonna say fuck the breach and I'm just gonna do the strong boxes and ignore the breaches?
Okay, so in the past, if you have a league that you can just no fuck the league mechanic, I'm just gonna do something else. That league fucking sucks. Okay, every single league that banged, it's all about the league mechanic. It's always all about the league mechanic. For example, like last league, the league itself was kind of mad because there's like nothing really, just like the mercenary just a build enabling thing, but it was a banger one because we like down bad for PoE 1, like we had 1 year without PoE 1, so everyone was just down bad for PoE 1. And number 2, there was like some big like meta changes and Atlas thing, so there was a lot of hype. And it turns out they actually like nailed it. The end game was like in a really good state. There was a bunch of new strategies that you could do. There's a bunch of cool new builds. So it was good. So that's just the only outline that I can think of. Any other league was like all about the league. Like I'm trying to think because I forget about the names. The like Blight was all about Blight. Like Breach is all about Breach. Legion is all about Legion, just always trying to find the league mechanic. But this is PoE 1. We have options. You can always do something else. Nothing is like, oh, you can only do this. If you don't do this, you're out. No, you can do everything. Anything is possible in PoE 1. You can just ignore the league mechanic and just do heist, and you're gonna be rich because you're farming like the expensive bases. You're still farming divs and chaos. You're still gonna make good money. So yeah.
I guess what I'm asking is like, are the league mechanics so broken? Like, do we think this breach thing is going to be so good that it's like it never is? The mechanic is so good that you just skip everything else and you only do the mechanic, right?
It was in Affliction. It was in Affliction. You Affliction everything because it's in every map. So you just like giga juicing, giga MFing in Affliction.
Okay.
So yeah, that would be a case.
Like
same for the Robot League. I forgot the name of Robot League.
But I guess
not Sanctum. Fuck. Go.
Robot League. I'm not okay. What actually was Affliction? Was that the where they introduced the wisps?
Yeah. They introduced the wisps.
Got you. Okay. So like I guess I'm like with Breach specifically, right? Because we just kind of talked about this. They're nerfing ground loot by like 40 to 50%, right? Roughly.
Sentinel, thank you.
So and Breach is all ground loot. So do we think Breach will be like I mean obviously we'll have
the good part about this mechanic, it's not ground loot. Like you care about the tree instead of the tree. That's the cool parts, the new OP uniques and the new new currency. So you're farming for those. You don't care about the ground loot, I assume, unless I'm wrong and it's giga juicy. Hopefully it's giga juicy. I want ground loot. I love some ground loot, especially because it just drops everything in one spot, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
so I see what you're saying.
I would assume so. Like you have your strategy in map, but you still do the breach because you wanna incubate your fun unique or whatever. You wanna see if you like hit the big juice on the funny new exalt or what I mean?
No, that makes complete sense. I mean, like, hey, here's what I'm thinking though. Like, it's like in my mind, it's like it's 0 or 1. It's binary. It's yes or no. Is the new league mechanic going to be insane? If yes, it just in my mind, it doesn't make sense to waste your time on anything else. Like, why not just go into the map, open the breach, finish the breach, dip, and then start a new breach, right? It's like either the breach is insanely good or it's going to be like not that good, in which case it's like, okay, just do strong boxes instead then, right? Or do whatever mechanic
it's always a possibility. It's always a possibility. Like you can make like 25 div an hour just doing breach and leave, but you can do 20 div an hour with just boxes, or you can do 30 div an hour with ultimatum. That's the cool thing about PoE 1, bro. We have endgame. We have options, okay? This is not PoE 2. There's only one thing that you do, and then either this or crafting. Okay?
Sure.
You can do other stuff. It's good.
Sure.
It's good. Like you just think that you can make a strategy to just fire and breach. Probably gonna be, hopefully it's gonna be good. This is the league mechanic, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking is like the OP strat this like the first few days of the league is just going to be skip everything else and then just farm breach if it's good, right? And if it's bad, it's just like a skip breach and then farm everything else. So that's kind of what my thought process is, but I have no like, you know.
mean, it would be very hard for me to believe that you're gonna be skipping breach.
Exactly.
Like unless like you really only care about the money per hour, and you can say, oh, I don't want to waste my time gambling my time for a chance to get the funny unique or a chance to get the funny orb, and then I just skip it breach. That would be fucking disasters, honestly.
Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen too. So that's why I'm saying is like I think it's one or the other in my mind, right? And I think it's probably just gonna be a farm breach angle and skip everything else. But I have no clue. Like that's why I'm asking you, is because I have zero like history of like how the mechanics generally work out, right? In
you
PoE
definitely
1.
skip everything like a day one thing. You only care about the progression, so you would be like kind of skipping everything unless the league mechanic is good for progressing your character. Unless like the league mechanic is like shooting out like a bunch of like chaos or like
Bubble
5 links
currency.
and 6 links. Yeah, bubble currency. If that's the case, then yeah, you can like stop and farm the breach. But if that's not the case, then yeah, you skip the breach until you have like your 2 stone or 4 stone, and then you can like blast your strategies.
I see.
Because
But
blasting the strategy should always be like the number one thing in your mind.
okay, so since the breach has a different Atlas tree than like the normal Atlas tree, would there be a world where you actually don't like if you were to do the strategy, could you theoretically skip the stones and then just go straight for the because like the breach Atlas tree, I'm assuming you progress the breach Atlas tree just by running breaches, right?
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, and then like is there a world where you just skip this you skip getting your Atlas points and you skip like
that would be a very strange world. Especially because I am also assuming like it matters that you're farming breaches on T16s, and like fuck, I don't want to live in this meta that you just like farm T1 maps just for breach and then you're getting like mage bloods out of it. Like come
let's
on.
log the fuck in. That's my kind of strat. White maps, farm breach. Like that could be a strat though. Like I mean think about like the B strat. Like that beast strat that we came up with last league, that was like you're farming white maps for like 50, 60 div an hour. You know what I mean? Like theoretically with breach, like you can probably break the game like that too, right? If the breach all you can... What's up?
Like you farm like 60 div an hour, but you lose your mind doing this by like bottling fucking beasts.
I
like,
didn't bottle a single beast with a 60 div per hour.
Yeah, sure, bro.
What do you mean, sure, bro? But I'm just saying, because like theoretically, the breach mechanic is all about just killing breach mobs, right? So if you could like, I'm just saying there is a world where you just skip a lot of the progression, or like skip the focus on progression and just kill as many breach mobs as possible, and then just get as many thingies to like any more of your limbs to explode as possible. I don't know. I'm just saying there could be something there, right?
I mean, it could be like you could be right, and like you just farm like low tier breach man. Yeah, like who knows?
Yeah.
It might be something like you might like be like just rushing the tree and then you do the progression and just like exploding more limbs. Like who knows?
Yeah. I'm just saying there's innovation that to be done on the with the breach thing.
There's some science. There's some science to be done.
Science, exactly. Okay, cool. Okay, when do you think the meta will actually shake out in terms of builds? Like in PoE 1, like they gave us like the patch notes early as fuck. Like PoE 2, we're not getting these patch notes until
no, they got the patch notes the moment they should give us this patch notes. Okay, last time they waited forever to give the patch notes for some fucking reason.
So
and it
this
was, like,
time,
bad.
like exactly,
This
like,
is the normal stuff.
Okay, my my framework, like my mental history of Path of Exile has always just been you get the patch notes the day before, and then everyone's scrambling to figure out the builds, and then the meta never really like apparates really until like very, very, very close to the league start. So like when do you think the actual meta for like what's his face Fub has his build already set like on this weekend, Rue has his build, like all like the meta build creators already have their builds, and then like now it's time for us normies to go and pick which one we want to start. Like when do you think that will actually like develop, like the meta, the pre-league meta?
I mean, the pre-league meta is already developing, to be honest. Like, now would be like it's a good time to think. I mean, you would think first about the strategy. That's how I like to do. You think first about the strategy, then you think, okay, so um, if I'm farming like Legion, I like Prolif, so maybe I go just any poison build that can do Prolif, and that's it. And then just
Okay.
like search what kind of build people are doing.
Okay.
But later, we're still waiting. There's still a lot of things for us to learn. Like, we don't have all the context. We're still missing a lot of ascendancies. And obviously, we don't know all of the unique possibilities. So after we know all of those, like, the meta will like just solidify. But right now, just okay, we know that the builds that exist, like, okay, we know that this didn't get nerfed, so this is still gonna be good. So this is like a safe plan. So this is what the meta is right now on the content creator side. Like, just people posting builds are like known to be strong because they didn't get nerfed. But the all like about the new builds, like, we still need to wait until we have
Okay.
like all the information.
Got you. Got you. And you said that wands and bows specifically, right? These are going to be builds that are going to have new skills.
Yeah, the new one skills are giga pog. People are pogging over the new one skills. Me too.
So when you say wands are going to be meta, it's not going to be like KB.
Maybe KB2 because they reintroducing a mechanic that was nerfed way back in the days. Like, you could place like a frost wall on top of the boss, and then the KB would bounce on the wall and just shotgun the boss.
I see.
That was insanely pog, and they removed that, but they reintroducing this. It is like not as good as before, but still, it's
Still good.
it's gonna be pog. It's gonna be good.
Okay.
It's gonna be good.
Okay. Okay, last question actually. This actually is something that you probably know a lot is with the meta farm at least is bossing. Are there going to be any good like early league like you just instead of doing maps you just do bossing?
Yes, if there is some popular build that requires any boss drop, then bossing is gonna be good.
Okay, so it's dependent on whether or not meta builds use the specific unique from the boss drop.
Yes, yes.
And is bossing generally going to be like Uber farm, or is it okay to just do like
No,
normal
it depends.
shaper?
It depends on the unique. Depends on the unique.
Okay, so
Like, people are pogging about like the new Uber Boss unique. Some of them, the poison ring, the ring that like has like 40 or 50% chance to add extra poison. If you poison, that thing is also gonna be expensive. Awakened gems are also good money. So yeah, it depends. Like the Shaper helm, like I said, the slams didn't get nerfed, so the Shaper helm is gonna be good still. Obviously, like Progenesis and Nemesis, shit like this, especially
CI
because ones.
CI Progenesis is still going to be meta. You think?
Yeah, CI Progenesis still OP.
Okay, good. You guys heard it here first. Okay, I see. So it's gonna be like niche. So like I guess maybe like this might not be something that you'd recommend for like a beginner player because you kind of have to know about the meta a little bit in order to understand which are worth the farm and is it hard to kind of get like a boss killing build up in like the first couple days of the league?
It requires a little bit more of like of finesse because you need to have like saying this from like a better player perspective, you just like have a build that can do things fast, get to T16s, and then transition that into like just bossing only builds. Like, you're not gonna be playing Ice Trap to 2 stones with fucking Ice Trap, but that's a cancer. You just play something else and then you transition to Ice Trap or
Okay, got you.
brands or whatever. So you
Got
just
you.
it's like I said, you have a plan with leveling, then you have a plan for like 2 stones, and then you transition to your plan, the ultimate plan of like killing. If it's killing bosses, then you just like do some traps or some mines, or maybe a minion build, or maybe just like a poison build, or like whatever. And
Got you.
any
Got you.
builds that can do those things good.
Okay. So just to reiterate on the meta builds, we think that it's going to be like bow, wand, number 1, number 2, and then slams.
I'll put ones over bows, to be honest. But yeah,
Ones over bows.
those
okay.
are the safe choices. You know, the ones, the slams, the bows, the minion helmet is a fucking uber drop. Fizz spells, the dot fizz spells. Viper Strike of the Mamba is a very good, safe early league choice. Smite, you can play early Smite too, but it's little harder. PCONC of bouncing.
I heard PCONC and PCONC got nerfed.
No, sorry. PCONC of bouncing. PCONC is deleted. Forget about PCONC.
Okay, PCONC deleted. Got you. But PCONC is okay still?
Yeah, because they nerfed the base damage of the skill, but then they buffed the Flask part of the skill. So while you're using the Flask, the damage is still fine.
Okay.
But in the case of PCONC, you never use the Flask. But on PCONC, you're always using the Flask. So PCONC is better. I mean, it's fine, not better.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. All right. That's very cool. Oh, wait, I have a question for you.
I think, okay, I'm going to throw this here too.
Yeah,
I think wand totems are going to be Pog. Like hero.
Totems.
Wand totems are going to be Pog. I didn't POB this, but I think it's going to be Pog because the wand skills, they look amazing.
Okay. And actually, like maybe like another day, like maybe in a couple days, I would love to do like a crafting thing with you on like some of the meta builds and like, you know, easy ways to get to like their weapons or something. Because slams, for example, you and I went over a lot last league. That's just recom. I mean, actually, all of these items are going to be recom.
So
right?
Everything is just recom.
Everything is recom. But I guess it would just be cool to kind of help me identify like what are we actually recomming for like wands. I have no clue because like it's like you want like plus skills for wands, right? And then like percentage damage.
No, you want flat damage. You want same flat for both. You want flat damage, attack speed, crit chance. That's what you want.
Okay, very interesting. But that would be cool to get into maybe another day. Fuck, what was I gonna ask you? I completely forgot. What? I denched and forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Classic. Oh yeah, the totem stuff. So you haven't done. Okay, so you this is your own cook. Oh, check. Hold on, we have some lists of questions. Thoughts on our Overlord Blue A Life, aka ES? Oh, we already talked about that, obviously. Oh, we already talked about a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me take a piss and think about a little bit more, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, people can just ask again in chat. I'll answer when he's gone. What would I do if no group play? What I would be doing if no group play? I mean, I didn't think about this yet because, you know, I do need to think about what I'm going to do after group play. I want to play a minion build, actually. I like the idea of headhunter minions. Something like this. And yeah, like I said, I have my eyes on Ultimatum. Brands are fine, but brands are expensive. Brands are really expensive. Class you take if you never want to re-roll. I mean, that's just a personal preference. I'll choose Ranger because Pathfinder is OP late game. Best class? Okay, so here's the thing about Wonders. I think Warden is fine, but the power of Warden is all situational. So everything about Warden is situational. So whenever you like shock the boss like 10 times, whenever you hit the boss 10 times, whenever you have the tinctures up, then you have the power. But in the case for Deadeye is pretty good because it has a lot of good nodes, and it's always up. So it's less damage than Warden, but it's always up. You know what I mean? And for Pathfinder is good because Pathfinder is just OP with money. That's it.
Okay, I have a question for you in terms of like, so I like I said, I want to do like a very hybrid approach. I like farm, but also I want to craft at the same time, especially with async trade, right? I think this would be very, very broken. I like, okay, so when I played the last 2 leagues of PoE1, the first league was just the mini event thing that they had that was only a month or 2 long. That one I only played for like 5 days. But the last both those leagues I was straight Hideout Warrior 100% of the time for like the first 2 weeks for the second league that like the last league that I played. I noticed that like a lot of items like people weren't buying items for the first like 2 days of the league. Like for example, I was crafting like pretty much BIS like, you know, 5 tier 1 body armors for like the most meta builds, and they weren't really buying the items. So like maybe you could talk about like perhaps like when players are starting to buy what items, and like what, like for example, like cluster jewels. People were telling me, oh, you should buy cluster jewels and craft them early, but like people weren't really buying cluster jewels the first 3 days of the league. Like once it hit like day 7 and like the Flubgooners got the currency to get their clusters, it was like cluster jewels were just flying off the shelf. But like, do you have maybe like a frame of reference for like when certain items are going to be purchased and like what the priority for those items are going to be?
I think we talked about this last time too. Like you need to think about like who are you crafting to? Like if you like the people that have money to buy perfect BIS chests, they probably don't need your chest because they craft themselves. Because they are the Giga Blasters, like early league, right?
But like,
if you wanna sell, go.
Like, so like what? Maybe like, okay, so maybe you can help me understand this. Like the Giga Blasters, isn't it kind of efficient for them to not craft their own items because they're making more money just by blasting than to crafting? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't they be like the exact people who like, okay, yeah, it'll take me like 20 or 30 minutes to like buy the mats to craft this armor for 20 div. I can craft it for 10 div, so I profit 10 div instead of buying it. But like I'm making like 40 div an hour, so like instead of just crafting it myself, I'm just gonna buy this shit. Like doesn't that make sense to a certain degree?
It doesn't, because before they're farming the money, they get those items.
Okay.
They craft their items, so before Giga Blasting. You know what I mean?
I see. Okay. So you're saying that if you craft the good items early league, the people who could actually afford to buy them are crafting them themselves, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of. It depends. It depends on how good the item is. Like for example, ones. No, actually, let's talk about the bows, because that's what I did like a couple leagues ago. So when the bow meta was actually bow meta, people didn't like know how to craft those bows. So I made a lot of money. Like I made a headhunter for the group in like 16 hours just crafting bows because people didn't know. But nowadays, people have the know. People have the knows on how to craft those kind of things. And for the ones, it's going to be the same. So there's going to be a lot of people crafting those and endgame ones. So the supply is actually higher than people think it is, and the demand for those high level ones is lower because there's low. The people that are blasted that have the money to pay are just a very small group of people. So it's better just to craft ones that is just like, this is your ones that you transition from like a unique ones. This is like a better than piscators kind of one. So like you spend like 20 to 30 chaos, but you craft like a 2 div ones. kind of deal. Those ones are going to sell a lot because there's a lot of people that just want to buy like your, good enough to beat the end game kind of ones.
I see. And that's like will they be buying that day one even, or is that like more of day two?
It's more about day two because think about like day one. Who is finishing campaign like day one? I mean, what is day one? What you saying about day one? Like 20 hours in, 15
20
hours in?
Yeah, it's 15, 20.
Yeah, people are like, they're in the maps, 20 hours in, they're still gigablasting, okay? The PoE2 players like in like Act 3 by that time.
Okay.
Something. Okay?
Hold on, I'm in Act 7 minimum by that time, so put some respect on my name.
Like, think about it.
Okay.
You just need to like a time frame. Like, okay, people are gonna be leaving the campaign at like day 2 or something, and then you can like just mass produce those ones. But you can always just look at the trade side too, and you just like have like a whoop set up that you have like a, I don't know, 400 or 500 EDPS ones, and you see like how many of them like are being made and how many of them are being sold, and you can just like make a judgment based on that. That's also something that I do to decide. Oh, this is a market that I can craft here too, and you can do this for like every like item that you think of for the meta builds, for like the bows or the axes or the chests or the boots or whatever.
So maybe that's one thing I fucked up in as well, was that I was targeting armors because I knew how to craft them and they were easy to craft. But it sounds kind of like I mean, looking back on it, it doesn't make sense to do that, right? Like I should be targeting weapons, like day 2, day 3. Like that should be my primary target is weapons, right? Because that's what people are actually going to spend their money on. Like it's like weapons is like the first priority for sure for everybody, right? Like your first purchase is going to be like your first craft is probably going to be a weapon, right?
Yeah, that too. And I like crafting boots, like boots with like movement speed, life, and res because it's easy. I talked about this like last time too. Like you can just like buy like a 2C, like fracture T3 res, and then like use like 2 essences, and you have like movement speed, life, and 2
Travis
res.
in Canada
and you
just
sell like for
subscribed.
20C. You know what I mean?
What essence do you use? You said?
There's multiple essences that you can use. Like if you buy, I mean, I would buy like a suffix.
You buy fractured.
Like
you buy fractured. Okay.
Yeah, you buy like fracture, like fire res, and then you use like 1 movement speed essence, and you can hit like life or 2 res, or just 2 res and no life, and you just craft life. Those sell.
I see.
Those sell very nice. Same for rings, but rings are a little bit harder to make.
Rings are hard, and belts. Belts is a good one to do as well. I'm pretty sure, like the Stygian vases, right?
Belt is no, the belt is PoE2 brain.
Okay.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
What the hell? First of all, I made a solid 3 div on my belts last league. Okay, so put some respect on belts. But you're saying boots is the primary, boots and weapons.
No, what primary should be always be a weapon, but boots is like easy to make, and everyone needs boots.
Okay, and is movement speed boots the meta? Like you need to have movement speed.
It's always movement speed. Always movement speed.
Okay.
Some chaos res. Maybe some
chaos res,
that kind of deal. Yeah. Those are the extras, If you hit like you use the movement speed essence, and you hit chaos res, and just chaos res, GG noobs, and you cut off life and 30 chaos. Easy.
I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And what do you think about opening stack decks this league?
Like I said, there is a lot of hype behind stack decks. Depending on the price, it's just better to farm and sell them to the gamblers.
All right, yeah, I mean farming.
But again, if I'm right, and like everyone's just dropping 50% less ground loot, that means the uniques are gonna have more value. Meaning, maybe if you open a doctor or a apothecary, you just like giga reach. You know what I mean? But then again, wait. if I thinking like this, maybe more people are thinking like this, and it's gonna be even more expensive. Who knows?
Question: stacked decks, they count as ground loot, right? So wouldn't there be less stacked decks to farm as well?
No. The stock decks come from div cards or from heist boxes. They come from the tile sets loot.
Oh, I thought you meant like
Those
that
types.
stack deck farm where you're like specifically farming the stack decks off mobs. You're talking about like strongbox stack deck farm. Like I don't understand. Like the stack deck farm I'm familiar with was like I think Rue made it popular last league, where you just like you kill monsters and they just drop a fuck ton of stack decks.
It comes from a scarab. Wait, let me see if I can find it, because I'm in game.
Oyster scarabs.
Yeah, there you go.
I've got no clue.
Where you at?
I never.
Yeah, those scarabs. Oh, you're in D&D.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me on D&D. You said it again? Yeah, exactly. So like these guys have an additional chance to drop stack decks.
Yeah, but so those are tile sets. This is a tile set thing. Yeah, you care about pack size because if you increase the pack size, you're gonna find more of these mobs. But those drops are not affected by the juice.
I see. If I bought a stash tab for PoE2, does it work for PoE1? Most of the time, yes. Depending on the tab, yes. Like 90% of the time, I'd say yes. Okay.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, have you seen the new hideout?
No.
I bought the new hideout if you want to see.
Let me see. Can you is it hideout? Okay. Is it Pog?
Yeah, it's kind of Pog.
Ooh.
Hey, yeah, you can go down too. You go down here. Yeah. Here, the stairs.
Oh, there's a downstairs? What the fuck? Man's got a mansion.
Yeah,
oh shit.
It's the biggest fuck.
What the hell?
They also introduced a new pay to win thing, by the way.
Another one? Is it a map device?
Another one. No, it's not map device.
What is it?
This stupid fuck here.
The wolf? Is this the loot pet?
The wolf is good. No. This guy here.
Man in box? What the hell?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Man in box. You can access the currency exchange on this guy. It's pay to win because you don't need to go to access the. You can sell shit before going to access or buy.
Oh, got you.
Now the broken thing about this guy, he's bugged right now. Even if you remove all the sounds, you can still hear him, and he's loud as fuck. Yeah. He makes a bunch of fucking sounds. Stupid.
Oh, I have a question for you. Last league I did a lot of Dorito crafting. Like I used dense fossil craft body armors. But like that's kind of int, right? Like shouldn't I just be recomming body armors? Is it just recom everything? Like is there a reason to just like besides like essence, like the niche situations to do essence crafting, isn't it just fucking recom everything?
It all depends on the price of the materials.
Alterations.
Yeah, the alterations, the bases themselves, the essence prices, the fossil prices. It all depends.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Make a bunch of calculations on that.
That's a good point, actually. Okay. Because I remember last week I did that and it was so profitable, but then like looking back on it, I was like, isn't that kind of giga dench? But you're right. Like, aren't alterations like 4-1 early league or something like that?
Sometimes it's more, but yeah.
This is hilarious though. Man in box.
I removed it. I can't take it. It's too loud, and I can't make it go away.
Yeah. So wait. So I have a question. When you're maybe we can talk a little bit. I was gonna talk to Havoc about this, but I don't know. I don't know if he'll be free, but kind of like maybe can you give me like a little introduction into you did this last league for me and it completely went over my head, But like what you're kind of talking about like Atlas progression in the early league. Like I definitely want to talk to Havoc about this, but I think you probably know, maybe not just as much.
You should talk about you should talk with Havoc about this. But yeah, I can tell you.
Maybe just like give me like an introduction into you know, what the play is for, like, you know, you said like rush your 2 stones or rush your 4 stones. Like maybe can you explain that a little bit?
Okay, so you can watch his video too. By the way, he just like released a sub 5 hour 2 stone run. You can just watch and say, "Oh, you do this."
5 hours to get to what?
Yeah,
tier 16.
To 2 stones. Yeah, to
that's
2
crazy.
Stones. It is kind of crazy.
Why don't you play controller as well for PoE1? Because like you have 5 flasks in PoE1. Like you don't have enough buttons.
Skill issue, bro. Skill issue. Okay, so the strat is like you rush Unwavering Visions for the 20 points. Okay, then you spend those points
here. Oh, that's here. Yes. So you get points, but you can't use your scarabs anymore, which is fine because you're not using scarabs anyways.
You're also not dropping scarabs.
Oh, okay. Understood.
So yeah, you rush that. Then you need like you put points on Kirak missions and more map drop chance, like the connected maps. You know those points, like the hats, but the below the bottom hat.
The bottom hat. These no. Scarab.
Yeah, 2% chance for one of the monsters.
These ones,
those small. So you took like a bunch of these and the Kirak mission nodes, and then you try to go up in the tier of maps. So I think the first map that you encounter the quests is like on T8s. So you do the T8s, the T9s, and you just progress the quests. And then the red maps is where the difficulty starts. Like if we are like blasting and like speedrunning, you just go in anyway, and you just try to get lucky or not to get unlucky, and you just progress like 1 tier of map at a time. But like if you not speedrunning.
When you say progressed 1 tier map at a time, does that mean full clear all maps in the tier to get the points and then progress to the next tier, or do you mean like try and get to the next tier as soon as possible?
Like you're not trying to full clear if you're speedrunning. You just like rush to the boss. If you drop the map, cool, you can leave and do it again. But if you don't drop the map, then you need to kind of clear the map until you see a map drop. And sometimes you're not gonna drop a map. That's the RNG part.
I didn't mean full clear. I meant like you know how like each map type has, like each tier of map has like 7 different tiers or like 7 different types of maps. You need to complete all of those 7 in order to get the Atlas points.
No. It's just a map per map. Yeah. You care about the completion later, not right now.
Okay, so you're just climbing tiers as fast as possible.
Yeah. You climb. You're just sprinting to T16s. That's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Go. Sorry. So continue. So you're sprinting to the top. You're climbing the ladder as quickly as possible. Then what? Like you get to tier 16s and then you change the strategy, or
no, not yet. So you just hit the red maps, and the red maps it's a little bit harder to progress through. Like the ideal is like you do 111 and you drop a 12. You do a 12 and you drop a 13. You know what I mean? You just go. But that's how it works. You're gonna like break at some point, and that's why you need Kirak, because you can do some Kirak missions to get those map drops that you miss, and then you go up in those, and then because you're progressing on the tiers of maps, you're also progressing on your quests, on your Ether quest and your Syrian Exar quest. So that's what you're trying to do. And then on T16s, you can, after you do them, you drop the invitations, and then you kill them, and that's your 2 stones.
Wait, hold on. So the Eater and Exarch quest, if I remember correctly, that's just having the Eater and Exarch like influence on your maps as you're going through them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so then you push. Sorry. So I have notes here. Number 1 is we rush the unwavering missions to just get more Atlas points. Number 2, we pretty much go to red maps as soon as possible while speccing in Kirak, like nodes on the tree. And then I think you get these. You said at tier 8, you can start getting Kirak missions. And then you try and rush through red maps as possible. Just climb the ladder. You don't care about completing all the maps necessarily, but you just try and get to tier 16 as quickly as possible. And then like you're gonna get to a point where you don't have enough tier, like you run out of tier red maps, and then you're gonna need to use Kirak missions to help you progress, to get to tier 16s, right? And then while you do that, you're progressing through your Eater and your Exarch quests, and then I think you left off at like now we're at tier 16s, right?
Yeah. You at tier 16s, and then you kill the 2 bosses, and the 2 stone is done. That's it. And then after that, you can like go back and like clear all the get all your points and go like kill Maven and then the Uber Elder and get the 4 stones done, and then you're ready to go.
What's the benefit of 2 stones versus 0, and what's the benefit of 4 stones versus 2?
2 stones, you're doing everything is like you're doing just T16s. Just have access to the T16s on 2 stones.
Okay, so it just makes so every map is now tier 16, right? Like can drop as a tier 16?
It can be.
Okay.
It can be.
Wait, sorry, I misunderstand.
If you look at the Atlas, you just open the Atlas and you remove like the 2 stones. You see like you cannot drop anything below T8 anymore, but you have like way more T16s that can drop. You see, and you say like on every stone, like you can just read what the stone does.
So higher tier. Wait, it looks like just the stones just make it so you have a higher chance of dropping a higher tier of map, right?
Yeah,
the first
and you want to be farming the higher tier maps.
Right. And then is that like what each stone does? It just keeps on increasing the tier, or like the chance. Oh, so with 4 stones, you have a guaranteed 1 higher tier of map.
Yeah, and there's only T16s on the Atlas. Everything is T16 with 4 stones.
Oh, okay. And then with like, for example, with 2 stones, everything is minimum tier 7.
Tier 8.
Tier 8, okay. And then like okay, got you. I think I understand. And then if you drop a tier 16, like a non-natural tier 16, you can still like say you drop a tier 7 map, like a naturally tier 7 map, and it gets upgraded to tier 16. When you Orb of Horizon to re-roll them, it will still roll within the tier 7 maps, right? Not the tier 16s.
The Horizon, it's only naturals.
Okay. It's only naturals. So, okay. Understood. So that's kind of how you're clearing through. Like, that's how you go back and clear through all of your Atlas points, is by like, you naturally upgrade them all or you upgrade all these like tier 7 maps to tier 16, and then you run them as a tier 16 map, but you're getting points for like the tier 7s, right?
Yeah, you generally do completion after you do two stones.
Okay. After 2 stones, not 4.
Yeah, after the 2 stones, you can like go back and do like the white maps that you didn't do for the Atlas points.
Okay, got you. And then, so after 4 stones, though, you're running pretty much all tier 16s, and that's when you start doing...
after you have 4 stones, then you're ready to like do your juicing strategies. That's it.
Okay, and how? Okay, so maybe like, can you talk a little bit about like progressing your gear? Like, how do you actually like? Are you just picking up ground loot and like that's gonna make you strong enough to keep progressing, or is there some sort of like?
No, you gamble them. You gamble.
Gamble what?
Gamble with gold. You gamble with goals. You gamble the gear. Like for example, bows. Like bows are insanely OP. Like if you just gamble like a bow, like you leave the campaign, you enter maps and you like gamble like a few bows, and you're probably gonna have like a very decent bow.
By gamba you mean like the actual like Faustus gamba?
Yeah. And you do that for a 5-link too.
For a 5-link bow, is that?
For a 5-link chest. Maybe you find a 5-link bow and it's GG noobs, but yeah.
But so for the weapon, you mostly, so you're gambling for weapon, you pretty much just care about the stats, like, you know, getting high damage.
Yeah. The first thing you gamble is always for the weapon, but then after you have a decent weapon, you gamble for like a 5-link.
5-link armor. Oh, okay. And then, like, what about like your gloves and your belt? Like, are you not really picking up? Like, do you have a pretty strict filter on through campaign? Like, you're not picking up most of the rare items that you drop, right? If any.
I mean, you do pick up like a gloves or boots, like if you really need them. You do pick up you pick up ground loot, but the gamba money, you save the gamba money for the chest and for the weapon, and for some respects too.
Yeah. Okay. And okay. Are you doing chaos recipe? Like, or should like a solo player be doing chaos recipe early in the league?
No, I don't think so anymore. Especially because they giga nerfed the exiles. It's just better not to waste your time, especially because of the trading now. Like, so much easier to sell your shit. I think it's a waste of time to do chaos recipe.
Okay.
If you're thinking about doing chaos recipe, honestly, just do heist. Like, heist is so OP. It's gonna be so fucking OP.
So then, like, I guess, like, okay, so maybe for like my personal strategy, right? Like, I'm familiar with heist. I opened heist at both of the leagues that I played because, like you said, it's just really good for getting like your early chaos orbs and then transition to hideout warrior, that kind of stuff. But would it make sense for someone like me? It takes me probably like, I think I could probably get down to 5 hours for campaign. Would it make sense for someone like me to just say, you know, fuck it, like, I'm not gonna be as fast as all the other guys. I should just start heist, get some good gear first, and then try and progress through maps if my end goal is mapping, you know? Or is it just like I should just ignore that shit? I should just try and progress to the Atlas, get my points, and then go straight into the Atlas.
It's definitely possible. Like, if you're not like insanely confident on your skills or, you know, or on your builds, yeah, you can just do some early heisting, get like a 10-15 chaos and buy some gear and then go into maps. That's completely fine. But if you're speed running, you don't need any of this shit. You just like go in 2k HP, just don't get hit forehead, and you just beat everything. That's how we do it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then remember, this is PoE1. Like, dying is fine. You can die and it's still fine.
Oh, right, because you get six pearl defense. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm an expert 6 pearl defender. Okay. So then, do you think, like, would I be good enough to kind of get, you know, just like skip the heist then, just go straight to the try and rush maps, or am I too dense for that?
I honestly, I would practice. Like, answer that question yourself. Just log in, start practicing, and then see. I think I definitely would need some better gear. I can't progress here or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's how I do. Like, the content is there. Okay, so you just open the Havoc video. Like, you watch him play the game. And say, this is a little bit too hard for me. I think I do need some items. Or no, I can definitely do that.
Havoc who?
Like, he's dying. He's completely bad. I can
this
do
guy
that.
sucks. I saw this guy get shit on by that shark in PoE too, man. I could do better than that.
What the fuck? It's a bad build. Okay, it's sabotage by friends.
No,
Sabotage
skill
by
diff,
friends, okay?
skill diff, OP build, 10 mirrors, Zuka cooked, skill diff. Okay, understood. I'm gonna try that for sure. Because I definitely want to get some practice runs into, and we can figure that out for sure. But maybe can you talk a little bit about this this destructive play thing that you mentioned before? Like, because the play is you get your four what are they called, stones, and then do we go straight into destructive play and then start farming maps?
Yeah, that's what we do in the 6-man party. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. This guy says you should just buy 3rd and 4th stone. It's a waste of time. Is that viable if you're not like a giga speedrunner? Like
it is viable. You can just buy a Maven kill and a Uber Elder kill. Like I said, I was just giving you the speedrun strats.
Sure. Okay, understood. So then after we get our 4th stone, what is our play?
You choose, man. What do you want to do?
But like, so did you say destructive play? There's a huge destructive play potential here, right?
Yeah, like but because like you there, like at like hour 8, you're ready to go, kind of deal.
But that's only if you're like a beast. You get there really early. It's worth it to do. Like if I get there hour like
I mean,
15.
it's not only if you're a beast. Like it's giga insane if you're a beast, just like early and then everyone else. But they will still sell like for like 10 to 15C, like at the like day 1, day 2, because you're still selling for the people that are not as fast, like you know what I mean? They still hold some value afterwards too. It is a decent like farming strategy.
So
But
when
I
would you?
think like by day 2, there are probably like better mapping strategy that you can do other than
Okay,
destructive play.
that's what I was gonna ask you. Is so you're saying like hour 24, it's like destructive play kind of falls off, and other strategies kind of come online.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm just trying to like I do have to think in a weird way because I don't know, right? So it's kind of like I have to think of this as like in very rigidly in a way because like I'm just trying to understand like some basic frameworks to understand like when to do this and when not to. So like for example, like if I get to day 1, like day 1 destructive play on the table, day 2 off the table. Like that's kind of how I'm thinking right now. And like does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, are you gonna be blasting like 8-hour 4 stone? I want to see that.
8-hour 4 stone. I think I can get like how long does it take Havoc to do that?
I'm not answering that question.
Like 6 hours probably. So like do you think 10 hours possible for me? 10-hour 4 stone? Like that's realistic?
Solo is gonna take you like at least like 15 hours, 16.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh wait, it's like say I can get through campaign in 6 hours.
Unless you really, put in some work and you like have an insane like meta build that you know yourself, you can make maybe do it in like 12, 13.
Okay. So like maybe a better question to ask is like say I get to like it doesn't matter how long it takes me to get to tier 1 maps, but like I'm through campaign I'm on tier 1 maps. How long does it take to get to destructive play? Like oh sorry, how long does it take to get to tier 16s, like 4 stones?
To 2 stones?
4.
To 4 stones. I mean, honestly, for you, I'll just do what chat said and just buy the Maven kill and maybe the old brother kill, and they're just there faster.
That might be worth it. Yeah. You can't buy the first 2, but you can buy the 3rd and 4th one, right?
I mean, yeah, you can just get to the boss and tell, yo, can you kill this for me? And then GG noobs. But the other 2, you need to buy. You need to have the invitations.
Right. Okay. And like there will be people who are selling. And there are people who will be selling like both like the invitation. Like you just join the party. Okay. So you don't have to bring the invitation in that case. You just go to their party. You pay like a div or whatever.
No, the invitation is yours. The invitation is always yours. They come in and kill the boss for you. The invitation is always yours. It's always in your atlas.
Got you. Okay, understood. How much do those cost? Do you have any idea?
I don't know anymore because we haven't done them in a long time.
Okay, but
yeah, it's all like half a div, between half a div and a div. 50C, okay. Yeah, I can see 50C being.
But isn't 50C like a div, like 2 div, like day 1?
Nah, it would be like, the div would be like 80 to 85k as at that point.
Okay. So pretty expensive then. Like that'd probably be like all of my money to like get the 2 carries.
Yeah, that's what I said when I said like there is a boss carrying like angle too. If you're like good at the game and you know what you're doing.
Yeah, but not for I.
I mean, you can just like ask us. You can just kill the boss for free for you, bro.
No, I can't. I have to play like the average guy. Not everyone can call Big Bro Zuka in. Have him one shot the boss with his merc.
My man, if you're finishing campaign in 5 hours, you're already years ahead. Those people. Okay.
We'll see how desperate I get.
If you're ending the stream and you're doing T16 maps, you are already so much farther ahead than you think.
Really? But
Yeah.
what if I'm ending the stream like hour 35? You know what I mean?
We'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Like, isn't that what you PoE1 sweats do? You play like 40 hours, like your day one. Like, what's that clip where it's like, who is it, Havoc or is it Karn? They're like 48 hours. That's like one day.
It's probably Karn.
Yeah, he's like 35 hours. That's like one day, man. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, underworking.
Is that what you guys do? Are you guys one day 40 houring it?
No,
Like...
we playing day 117 hours, waking up and
Okay. Bro, there are people doing 4 stones for first week. Don't sweat too much, little bro. XDD. Thank you for that. Thank you. I'm trying to get there like as fast as possible. Like, I want to like giga sweat, see like how much I can make, you know? So this is interesting.
Then pick a starter and start practicing, bro.
Do you think right now is early enough to find a starter?
Yeah, right now.
You think it is? Do you have any interest in helping me find one?
Yeah, you just go to YouTube, Havoc.
We doing the Havoc starter?
Start learning. You just
no. I mean, like,
start.
Do you think it's like early enough right now? Like, do you think it's late? Like, do we have enough information to be like, okay, I'm for sure playing this build right now?
Yeah, like I said, the safe builds. I told you, like the poison builds, the fuck, I'm forgetting now. Just because. So the bow builds, the wand builds, the poison builds, the slams.
Nameless.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, have you seen this list that Tai made?
Where is it? Let's see. Let me see. Reliable safe. Slam Zerka, yeah. Archmage, I don't know much. I don't like ball light. It does damage, but it's not fast. Righteous Fire, same thing. It's just a cozy build. It's not fast. Smite Slayer, Ignite, yeah, Ignite is good. It has a lot of clear. It has decent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, KB, Wonder, Warden, yeah. Elemental Hit, yeah.
Is
SRS, yeah,
Ascendancy?
SRS is decent. Yeah, Warden is Ascendancy. Like,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
PCONC of bouncing, yeah, like I said. I don't like Cyclone, but yeah, it does damage. It's just not fast.
Oh, I heard this is good.
Gladiator.
Xang Reap Mine Trickster?
Yeah, Xang is pretty good. Lightning Conduit, again, it's nerfed, but it's still okay. It's just not too fast. Blight of Contagion, I don't know about that build. I haven't seen anything about that build. Explosive Arrow. I don't know. If I'm playing champ, I'm not playing Explosive Arrow. I'm sorry. Wintertide Brand. No, Wintertide Brand is a fucking bait. There's no way. Come on. That shit is so slow.
Okay.
I mean, this is just personal preference. I think that build is. I think that thing is so slow.
Read the notes. New player and senior citizens should just play RF. Bad players should just play Retaliate, Dual Strike versus Ambidextry, and Mambo are both really good. Mambo is what you were talking about, right? That's the strike.
What is Mambo?
The Viper Strike.
Did he typo a Mamba?
I think so. I think it's Mamba. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they say they require cluster jewels, so yeah, it is definitely Mamba.
Wait, so just
but then, like I said, like you can just play the PCONC of PCONC, and then transition to Mamba. It's just easy. It's easy.
PCONC transition to Mamba. Okay, I know, I'm familiar with that because I played PCONC through campaign last league. It was fucking broken. And then it says they both require cluster jewels. Uh-oh. Those are easy though, right? Like I know how to craft clusters now.
Those cluster jewels are easy because they're just a singular mod cluster jewel. It's for the PCONC, it's one that like chains, like you gain damage for like remaining chains. It's super easy to make, and the
Okay.
other one's just low tolerance.
Okay.
This is also like a target for crafting, by the way. Just crafting low tolerance cluster jewels and just selling them. Just
Okay.
out spamming them. Probably
Uh-huh.
decent.
And wait, so does Havoc come up with his own like guides and builds for League Start?
Yeah, we come up with those kind of things together. Yeah.
Okay. Does he have like he hasn't posted in a minute, right?
No, he did.
Is this the wrong YouTube?
Because he has to wait. He has way too many YouTube channels.
Oh, okay. What's his other YouTube channel? This is just his like project YouTube channel, right?
It's like Havoc VODs.
Okay, so this is him this is him doing like, okay, what the fuck, this is the wrong one again. This is him doing like
I think that
speed runs. Oh no, he does some guides here too. Okay, okay. Two stone guides simple. Okay. Explosive Conk League Slayer League Star. I thought you said Econk was Dej.
yeah, but this is just the thing that we're talking about. It's just like the speed run of the two stones. You can just see, oh, this is how you do. You're just looking for
okay.
the information on the how to progress. Like the build, you can just do the same strategy, but in other builds.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, you can just skip the campaign if you want to, or just look at the mapping parts, what he does to two stones. But there's more builds incoming.
Mamba.
Soon TM.
Okay, so you were saying Mamba was a good one to League Start, right?
Yeah.
So you go PCONC into Mamba, right? Do you know if Havoc is gonna do one?
Yeah,
Like,
we're gonna do PCONC. We're gonna do PCONC rounds on TM.
Okay, and will you guys have like build guides for it, or is it just like the run?
Yeah. Build guides.
Build guides, okay. So that'd be cool. Like if you guys like, I think I would like to League Start something that you guys are gonna do together. That way I can kind of ask you guys questions and have someone to like direct to for like the League Start guide, like YouTube video stuff, because I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
No, Econk is Giga Dash. Econk is Giga Dash. Forget about the Econk.
Okay. So do you know what the progression is? So it's like PCONC and then like, so for Mamba, is it still Pathfinder? Or do you respec?
Yeah. You Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, okay. I think I could definitely do that. Like I'm down to do that. Does it fall off late game? Like do I have to transition a third time for like actual end game juice, or will it actually be able to carry me to like tier 17s?
No, Mamba can carry you through the entire thing. Mamba is crazy.
Carry you through the entire thing. Okay, awesome. And is it like is it pretty low investment? Because no weapon.
Yes
right?
and no. No. PCONC is the low investment thing. The Mamba is the thing that you transition later. The Mamba can scale forever with money. Like you can have like insane daggers and Progenesis, like all that meme.
Oh, okay. I had no clue. Wait, so Mamba you're not using, okay. Got you. So you're actually using a weapon and stuff with that.
Yeah.
Do you have a build guide suggestion that I could follow for that if I were to try it?
I think Tuna has one.
Okay, Tuna.
Crouching Tuna, Mamba.
Rue? Okay, so here's the thing. Maybe like that's something that you could help me with as well. Is like I like a lot of times like I know Rue's like really good at the game, but people were telling me that he's like a bait, like he baits noobs because like his builds are like too hard or something. Like I don't know. Like what's the deal with like?
Okay, so here's the thing. Like his builds, he's smart. He makes good builds, but it's not like insanely easy to follow all the time. You know what I mean? Like it's a problem with me too. Like we have, wait, what the fuck? Sorry, I got
Oh, it's not Rue, it's Jung who
my
baits.
no,
Okay.
the both.
Okay.
It's the same thing for both. Like they make good builds, right? Smart people, but like following guides like from like smart people sometimes is hard for, like, you know, if you're like just starting. You
Gotcha,
know
because
what I
they
mean?
kind of skip steps.
It's a yeah, you skip steps because like you just assume that people understand the things that you're saying,
Got
and
you.
sometimes people don't understand everything that you're saying.
Ooh, Anime Princess. I know him. Maybe we can get him on. Bomba Strike 50 div endgame build. That's why we watch Farmer Not Smart XDD. Okay. All right, mods, get that guy. Viper Strike. Okay, so he goes PCONC of bouncing into Viper Strike. That's what you're suggesting, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, ultimate PCONC of bouncing league starter guide. Damn. He's kind of rizzing us up in this intro, no? Right? Like he's kind of.
I'll let you decide that, man.
I feel like I'm getting rizzed up right now. I'm feeling some type of way. Fuck, this video is too long though, unfortunately. Like my zoomer brain rot brain, even though I'm 35.
You're not 35.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm 35. Wait, are you 35? Go Ruse.
Yeah, if Rule has a guide, you should just watch Rules.
Really?
You're
Okay.
smart now. You understand. I trust you.
I'm really not.
I mean, this is already different. Like, I would say you can just start with bows instead of spectral throw, but it's all fine. You don't need to speed run the thing.
Okay, spectral throw or bows are fine, but you're saying bows might be a little bit more meta.
It's faster. Yeah, bows are just faster.
Dendro bait by poison. Okay, so this essentially gives you a 7 link, right? You have
Yeah,
at least
by the
300
time you
bits.
have one of these, you're already done with Steel Stone, by the way.
Okay. What does it mean solves your flasks? Wait, why does this Dendro solve the flasks?
Resists. You mean resists?
Oh, okay. Oh, you resist. Okay. Oh, wait, was it a mistake to put Rue on 1.5? Is he not someone that we want to put on 1.5? Speed? Like, I feel like he talks pretty fast already. Like, holy shit. My brain is like, like I actually feel so cracked out trying to listen to him on 1.5x. Maybe we could do 1.25.
Are you in a hurry?
No, I don't know. I have ADHD. I feel like if I'm not like absorbing the information at like maximum, like actually like neural link brain blasting me with information, then I just get distracted.
Uh-huh.
So wait, I have a question. This didn't get touched, right? This build is like pretty much the same. PCONC plus Mamba.
It did get a slight touch, but it's still fine. Mamba did not get touched, but the PCONC did.
What, like, was it like damage nerf?
Yeah, it's
Base
just
damage
a
nerf?
slight damage nerf.
Okay, so like really nothing to worry about though.
It's nothing to worry about, man.
And PCONC doesn't really benefit from the merc stuff as much, right? It's not like lightning damage where you.
I mean,
you
everything benefits from the mercs.
But it's not like Giga. Like some builds, Giga benefited from Doriani's, right?
Yeah, you know, but you're talking about campaign here.
Sure.
Campaign
sure.
and like 2 stones, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, follow through. I remember now. Yeah,
What's
those
that?
are super easy to make. It's the
Clusters? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he said someone's saying load it up in POB and see if the damage numbers are they updated?
POB is not updated. No, not yet. It's not with the
okay,
nerfs, but it should be similar.
What the hell? Frenzy swap for Alyssa's Delight. I mean, I guess I don't have to worry about this. This is like post.
Yeah, this is just
4 stones
after 4 stone. Yeah, you're not gonna have
Okay.
this. This is like a Maven drop. This belt.
For people who don't know what meat sacks is, it's a late game farming strategy. Oh, wait, is meat sacks still good?
No, it's that the guy.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So this is actually really straightforward, and his POB is very good. But PCONC is very straightforward for leveling, right? You just get PCONC at like what, like level 26 or something, and then you just stay in PCONC.
No, it's level 12. It's just 12.
Level 12? Oh, wait, ECONC is 26.
Yeah,
PCONC, and then is PCONC use? Does PCONC use life flask or does it use element? It uses
yeah,
life flask, right?
Life flask.
So you just go like like 3 life flask, 1 mana, 1 adrenaline in campaign. That's
one
it.
Quicksilver, yeah, and the 1 Quicksilver, and they just shoot charging, yeah.
And you shield charge, right? Oh my god, this is broken. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think, like, do you think this is a good?
Yeah, it's meta.
Would this does this get your stamp of approval?
It does.
As a league starter?
Yeah, you're gonna use the skill on the team as well.
Oh, you are?
On the 6-man party. Yeah, you're gonna level with this.
All 6 of you guys?
No, not all 6 of us are gonna be playing this. Oh, the 2. I mean, the one Pathfinder. Yeah, the one Pathfinder gonna be doing this, and the MF guy has to be playing both or ones. It's probably ones.
Okay, and
I want to do cry boss support. Should I level with PCONC? Sure.
Do you know how do I know when to transition to the build? For example, like how do I know when to transition to Mamba? Will he go into that, or is that kind of like, are there general rules of thumb?
It's whenever it makes sense. So whenever like I am ready to do the giga strats that I need to do for Mamba. It's like if you're farming, like if you're like just farming like your 5 then live an hour with your like econc of bouncing, there's no reason to stop. And then like when you realize, okay, if I start like farming the other strats that need the Mamba to do, then you just transition. Or whenever you have the money, it just needs to make sense. You know what I mean? Like you can't go broke to the point that you don't have money to buy scarabs. You know what I mean?
I
You
see.
could have a good build, but if you don't have scarabs, then what the fuck are you doing? Like you need to like have the strategy like ready to go, and then you transition to the build. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. Will PCONC be able to do like 5 million DPS? Is that a lot? Like I have no frame of reference for how much DPS.
Yeah,
Probably not.
5 mil DPS is pretty decent for like the 4-stone thing. You're not gonna be doing like Delhi T17s on 5 million, but
Okay.
it's pretty. You can comfortably kill Uber Elder and Maven with that. Comfortable.
Okay.
Okay,
Got you.
okay, one thing that is good, that I recommend you to do and other people too is just get this gear in standard right now or in league and just kill a Maven and do a couple maps so you can like fill the build. You know what I mean? And if you're like, okay, what if I like take some gear? Like, is my gear too good? Like, how bad I can make this gear and it's still comfortable? You know what I
Okay.
mean? So you just have like the reference.
Okay. Understood. Okay, I think I'm just gonna send it on this. Honestly, this looks really good to me. I'm familiar with PCONC leveling, and I've never tried Mamba before, but I imagine like the playstyle is gonna be fairly similar, right?
Yeah, Mamba is it's kind of different. I mean, did you see any builds on Mamba? Wait, let me see if I can find a good one.
I think this is Bruise.
Strike of Mamba Expedition. Yeah, look at this. Wait, he has 5 seconds of what? Oh no, there is a. Oh, there is.
It looks good.
Yeah. Oh, he has a but he has a headhunter. This is like a GG endgame version already.
This is fake. This is noob tricking.
I mean, it's not fake. This is how the build looks.
But headhunter adds so much though, right?
Not the playstyle. The playstyle is just walking to the mobs and you just walk them once, and then the pro lift takes just a pro lift build. Just hit the pack, everything dies, and you're just giga fast.
One button build, right?
Yeah, every. I mean, yeah, it's kind of one button build. He's not using the movement skill. I forgot the name of the movement skill that people use.
I think he's using. What is he using? Dash or shield charge?
No. If you have daggers, you use reeling blades. Yeah.
Whirling blades. Okay. Holy shit! Yeah, this looks broken as fuck. Yeah, he just said pro lift. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna send it on this. Maybe practice some campaign or some shit. And then let me see. Is this? How do you go through? Like if he has multiple trees, where do I find that?
Yeah. That's good. Like the down.
Here, versions. Pinnacles.
Down
Oh,
left.
here we go. Oh, okay. So this is his full.
Yeah. You can just use your.
Okay.
Directionals.
Cool. Yeah. I'll practice this.
Up and
Do
down.
you have to head out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need to grab some food and take care of some stuff.
No worries. That was perfect. I think we should definitely like do another one of these for like maybe some crafting stuff in like a couple days. But this was very, very helpful. Give me a good refresher on everything.
All right,
guys. Zuka Tank.
All right.
He streams and makes YouTube videos, so definitely check him out. Okay. But he is a memer. Keep that in mind. Okay. If you see, like, if you're ever wondering why the fuck did this guy spend 3 years crafting this item and just has like 11 this, 11 that, 11 that, and then like 1 memory strand.
You mean the 69?
Not...
I have the original now. If you want to mirror it, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. That's just be careful. If he's crafting something, ask him: is this a meme craft or is this profit craft? Okay. Don't just don't be an acolyte of the meme, accidentally. That is. All right. Anyways, I'll let you go, Zuka. Thank you so much for the help.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Have a good night.
I see you.
Yeah. See you later. That guy is very, very knowledgeable. He's part of the Zook. He's part of the MP team. He's like one of their traders, their crafters. So he's very, very knowledgeable about the game. Definitely check out his stream. And he's also like always answers questions and shit. He's better than me about that for sure. Yeah. Anyways, so I think we kind of have our strategy down, or like we have our first idea for our strategy. I think we're going to be going PCONC into Mamba. PCONC 3.27 league start leveling prep. This is for PoE 1, right? Yes, this is for PoE 1. Can you send us the POB? Yes, I can send you the POB for sure.
L. Philip Morris just subscribed.
Think this is going to be the tentative one that I'm going to be following right now, but I think it'll be good enough. Like we might make some changes to it, or like there might be some changes to it, but this is going to be the POB that I'm following right now. Cool. So this is actually something that I'm semi-familiar with, this build. PCONC, it's a very simple and what would you call it? Like cheap way to level through campaign last league. And apparently it got very, very like shortly nerfed. So it should still be very, very strong to do. Should we get rid of the mercenary league, or should we run this in standard or mercenary? Am I going to swap to kinetic rain? No, I think I'm going to swap to Cobra or Mamba, whatever it's called. Oh, L Phillip, thank you so much for the prime, man. Because like I guess I can just skip all the mercenaries. No, I can just do mercenary league and then just skip the mercenaries to kind of simulate what it would be like next league. Merc SSF? No, I can't be SSF.
With quickness of body and sharp, swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops, a stray dog that slaughters our sheep.
Practice in SSF always? Why? Why? I might want to buy like clusters or something. Merc not going core? No, it's not. Live split. All right, skip all tutorials because we're beasts. Wait, hold on. We can't start this yet. I've got no clue what we're doing. Let's take a look at the fucking POB first. What the hell? Oh, wait. So, skills, items. Wait, what? Tree. Okay, so we're going through here. Proj damage, go down, left side, up here. He said to use spectral throw. Wait, does he not have a different skill set? Oh. Spectral throw, volley, chance to poison, precision. This is gonna be tough. I feel like keeping track of all the skill gems is always really hard. You can use bow attacks, upper right of POB. What do you mean? Oh. Thank you. So yeah, Zuko was saying to use bow attacks. Why is that? I think we can just start with spectral throw through this first run, right? We don't have to get that sway. I mean, it's just like 12 levels. Who cares? It's 0.5 seconds faster. Okay. Rude bow. Stick with Roost Pop, it will work perfectly fine. Okay. It's only level 12, you're no speedrunner? Ask Lance that question, sir, okay? Let's ask Lance if I'm a speedrunner or not. You feel me? Ask Captain Luck. 69. He might have something different to tell you. He mean like farmer? Oh fuck, that guy's a beast. absolutely cooked my ass in that Path of Exile 2 speedrun. Fuck. What are these? What are my Flask keybinds? Wait, why does it look so easy? What the hell? This guy's so easy to kill. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played PoE 2, I got clapped by the miner like for like 10 straight kills. Yo, is this the Deadeye pick? No, we're not Deadeye. Come on, man, that's cringe. Wait, what the fuck is Spectral? What is Spectral?
Take care.
Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Fine work with Hillet.
Where do I start here? There's no spectral throw. Do I use Caustic Arrow? I feel like Caustic Arrow is broken, right? Oh yeah, we should go Caustic Arrow here. Galvanic Arrow, I already fucked up. It's too late.
Hello.
I don't know, chat. You guys have to let me know this stuff earlier. Momentum support, is that good? I don't know. Again, I do not know. Oh, you have a different menu for selling items? I forgot about that. Galvanic Arrow, these practice runs will save you. Okay, let's do wait, let's just pretend that we didn't fuck up so badly and let's just buy Galvanic Arrow, okay? Is that acceptable? Reset? No. Is this the guy who said he would do 4th stone in 8 hours? I did not say that. I did not say that. Can't you buy Spectral? Can we? I don't know. Ooh, okay, so it's kind of like Galvanic Shards in PoE 2. Well, we gotta make some changes here. What the fuck are our inputs on our mouse and keyboards? Oh my god. Okay, we're back. Why don't you have the quick logout keybind saves for time stuff, brother? I'm not that sweaty, okay? It's 24-hour 2 stones, I bet. Come on, man, put some respect on my name. The problem with playing in softcore and not SSF is you just bought the gem without the orb for it. Yeah, but like we misplayed our thingy, so it's fine. Like we consciously did that because we got fucking something dumb instead of something smart. I'm pretty sure Zuka told me to skip. You skip the title thing. You come here first, and then you come back for the title. Because you can't get that until you're level 4, anyways, right? Misplay equals reset. No. Mercy. Oh my god, I have no mana. I heard a lot of people die to these Roas, but I don't know if I've ever died to the Roa before. I'm not saying I'm him or something, but just food for thought for you guys who are doubting my abilities.
My mana is gone.
Lightning and shock resistant. Is it even worth killing these packs? I think we always kill blue packs. I think blue packs give you so much fucking... I don't think I have a... Do I not have a fucking... Oh god. I don't have an item filter. Oh god. Oh no, chat. We're going raw dog item filter. Oh, it feels so weird playing mouse and keyboard again. We go up here, I think. Oh! Oh my god, get the fuck off me, please. Who's that unique Roa? Actually, almost hit me with a goddamn backshot of Destiny right there. Oh my god, we're gonna die to the Roas after we talked all that shit. Don't talk about it, chat. No, we move on. We move on. It was key button issues. It was mouse binding issues. Don't worry about that. It's because we didn't have the correct mouse binds. You feel me? Oh, I need to turn on music. I need to turn on music. That's the issue. We didn't have music on. We have music on. We're good to go. We didn't have music on. We weren't locked in. Like, look at this shit. You think I would die to these guys under normal? Let me run. What are these stuns? Grab the glyph. Grab the glyph and run. Grab the fucking glyph and run. Coral ring. We're back. Paula amulet? We don't have a fucking filter either. Dude, be trying to dodge roll? I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to dodge roll a little bit there. Is that bad? Farmer, can we play hardcore? Yes, we can. That would be very easy for me to do. I never die. Normally, under normal conditions, I never die. Taking notes on how to not start campaign. Taking notes on how... It's fine. I don't have an item filter. I need to get an item filter. Ooh, making an item filter is going to be kind of tough though, right? Do I have one? Steal item filter from Havoc? Oh, that's a good call. If he does a PCONC leveling filter. So do you only kill... I think you only want to kill... what's it called? I think we only kill... Oh my god, I just dropped my flask. We only kill mobs, I believe, if they're like... packs of magic packs. Something like this is the only time we kill mobs.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Tai has a PCONC filter. Can you link it to me? Hides all items, only shows flasks. Am I supposed to pick all this shit up? Wait, so I'm pretty sure you character log and then you just spam enter.
I don't.
Okay, Pierce, chance to poison. I think we want chance to poison here. Yes. Or volley.
While we live, we have.
I want any of this. Sniper's mark. Dash.
Got a job. Stay sharp out there.
How's controller in PoE 1? I heard controller in PoE 1 is like unplayable.
I'll never wear chains again, Caton or otherwise.
Oh shit, I forgot about this. Okay, I keep on trying to dodge roll.
My mana is gone.
I'm dead. I need my dodge roll. Okay, so I don't have a movement ability. Is it cooked for me if I don't have a movement ability? Or was I supposed to buy one? I think I'm probably supposed to buy one, right? You should have dash. I have dash, but like you can't use dash with a bow, right? Or am I wrong about that? Why don't you take spectral throw? Should I be going spectral throw? I don't know.
Poor corrupted creature.
The TP arrow? Yeah, get spectral throw. Galvanic is trash. Chat, is he lying to me? My sensei Zuka said to go bows. Yeah, it's getting a buff. Spectral's getting a buff. Yeah, let's go back. PCONC into Poison Spark? No, we're going Mamba, I think. Let's sell everything.
Be well.
Wait. Do we want to buy Spectral Throw? Wisdom Scroll? And then, like, what weapon do I use for Spectral Throw? You need daggers, right?
Yes? While we live, we are blessed.
We practicing League Start? We're trying. Axes or swords? Okay, swords. One-handed it has to be, I believe, right? We just take this shit, call it a day. And then do we need a shield too? Man, fuck. Like, can we just take this shit? Or is it not worth it? I don't think we even have any currency for it. Oh my god, this is so wonky. Which will throw a volley. I'm pretty sure we can sell this and this for 2 of these. ID this. Call it a day. Oh my god, I need to... Okay, I forgot. You need to have like regexes for everything. You already gapped by 80% of players, brother. This is my first run. Like, let's just settle down there, okay? Why the fuck is that shit so slow? Is it because my attack speed is really low? Nice of Bazooka to take on a charity project and here we won. All right, guys. Like, I'm getting there. Don't worry. I am getting there. You don't have to worry. Two-handed sword way better for early start? Wait, really? So I'm supposed to use a two-handed sword here. Well, we're learning. What about this hat? Oh, fuck. That's... And then you weapon swap the shield. Oh, okay. Okay, Zuka also told me to go in here, I'm pretty sure. So you go like two-handed sword for your main weapon and then you shield swap for dash, right? Oh my god, why is this not on? I'm dead. Okay, I forgot about movement spills. Can I just dual wield these? Is that the play? Wait, why do I have a shield though? Oh, for shield charge? Is PoE 1 crap better than PoE 2? I actually don't know. I think so. There's a lot you can do in PoE 1 crafting. A lot more you can do. So it depends on like how you define better. I would think most people would say it's better still. I would probably say it's better. It's a lot more complicated though, so it's not better in that regard. If you really care about like complexity, PoE 2 is better. It's a lot less complicated. If you just care about like how strong the methods are and how fun it is to craft, I would say PoE 1's better. These are like obviously very important points to consider. Okay, I lagged there, right? That was a lag diff. Is he playing like this on purpose to be more relatable to us PoE 2 players? I haven't played PoE 1 in a long time. Is that fair to say? Like, let me... Nice predictive. Yeah, like, why the fuck was I... Did I get fucking yeeted backwards there? Wait, when I go to PCONC, though, at level 12, I don't have to worry about any of this, right? I just full... Like, all I need is a shield and life flasks. Holy shit. Where's my damage? Is it because I'm using a white sword? Haven't played PoE 1 since alpha. You should give it a shot. This game is very, very good. It's complicated as fuck, and like I'm definitely not making it look good right now. But it is fun once you get there. Once you throw off the rust. Yeah or nay, chat, this is just rust. Like, would you believe me if I said I'm actually a beast? I'm just a little rusty. Should use bow and ballista. People keep baiting me into different things. I'm gonna wait for Havoc to release his Act 1 run. No. No, you don't doubt it, or no, you don't believe it. I forget what I asked. I'm pretty sure I said, do you guys doubt that I'm actually a beast? And you guys are saying no, right? Just go RF, it's safe as fuck. No, don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, it's taking me 17 minutes to get here. Barbara, you're to destroy the PoE 1 economy. No. I don't destroy any economies, first of all. Definitely not going to destroy the PoE 1 one. Oh my god.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't have a single loot being filtered out. 17 minutes for the climb. I'm learning. Give me a second here, okay? I'm brushing off the rust. Don't worry. Next week, we're going to be back. Have no fear. After we get the Havoc hyperbolic time chamber training, like, we're going to be Bing Chiling, no? Oh, rapier? Is that good? I need an axe, though, don't I? Wait, why can't I whirling blades? Oh my god, what is that damage? Well, the damage is there, though. Holy fuck, our damage is there. Do I need the weapon swap to whirling blades? Is that how it works?
Slow me down.
You can always go Elon Musk route and pace. I'm gonna bring you down to endgame. No. You're 2 levels over the zone. Stop killing. Okay, my bad. Wait, is the reason? Okay. Okay, I need to read this Rolling Blades thing. Time out. This is we're not going for a world record here. Okay. Oh, I took out my gem. That's why. Okay, so I should go back to base, look for moon speed boots, and also.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Farewell. Welcome.
Looks good to me. Also, I want to buy like a 2-handed sword, you said, right? I don't have enough for that. I need a white one. Fuck. Fuck, the no purchase sell thing is fucking with me. Can I sell this for? Oh god, that's not good. Can I sell this? Oh, okay, that's huge. How the fuck do I get? How do I get transmutation shards? Like how do you how do you get the currencies in this game? I'm actually so confused. All right, we're just gonna stick with this shit. This shit's good enough, right? We just do something like this. Unidentified items give transmutes. Okay. Watching a person that makes 2 mirrors in 10 month, 4 month in a row, now struggling act in 10 day, 4 month in a row. Don't worry, I'll make a mirror within like the. Okay, chat. Do you believe me if I say I'm gonna make a mirror in the first 4 days of this PoE1 league? Like, talk to me here, boys. Are we believing that shit, or is that pure cope is free? Is it new league already? No, it's in a week. Mirror as a drop. No, not mirror as a drop. I'd have my doubts if you told me you complete campaign in 4 days. But I'm not even kidding. It's literally a mirror in 4 days angle for me. Maybe even less. We'll have to see how broken some of the mechanics are. Like, this is just Rust. I haven't played PoE2 or PoE1 in like years. If you do Act 1 in 45 minutes, you're okay. Dude, I'm gonna do Act 1 in like 30 minutes. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. Like, I see some reps, boys. Like, I have no clue how to play this build. I forget about a lot of the PoE1 mechanics. Just like, give me like, by tomorrow, I'm gonna have campaign down. Or like, by Sunday, I'll have campaign down in like 6 hours maximum. You feel me? I've been a day 4 mirror enjoyer, PoE1 for all 2 leagues that I played. Six is okay, 5 is really good. Like, you guys need to have some faith in me. Like, when have I ever led you guys astray? And then once we get that down, we're gonna start liberating markets in PoE1 as well, left and right. Like good people. Wait, this doesn't allow you to. Oh shit, that is a lot of damage. What the fuck? Wait, is there a way you can kind of toggle your weapon swap thing? Like, you can only cast this ability on weapon swap 1 or weapon swap 2? Or do I have to actually swap it myself manually and then... Oh, fuck. Yes? Okay. You have to swap manually? Oh, fuck.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys the taste of overconfidence.
New trait system so OP, I bet you're gonna make it even faster this league. Yeah. Guys, day 3 mirror thoughts. Like, am I just gassing myself up right now, or is that in the cards for me? Be honest. Like, I need actual 100% honesty out of you guys. I legitimately think it might be possible with Ainge. Fuck it, let's just say day 2. Did he skip trial already? Oh, fuck, I did skip trial. My bad. I forgot about that. If you do 5-hour campaign, no, purely with the power of crafting and friendship, I think we can do it.
Let me embrace you.
Oh, fuck. Guys, wait, why do I only have small You have to start the entire run back? Oh my god. Okay, we need to get another flask. Havoc already in Act 3, shut the fuck up. How the fuck do you get Flask to drop? No one laugh, please. All right, please, no one laugh. Volley, chance to poison.
Still alive.
Yes?
Why even? These things cost 3 fucking shits. Oh my god, we're never gonna be able to afford that. Wait, can we sell these? Oh no, we can afford it now. Okay, we're back. Oh, it's throwing me off. You have to go to a different window to sell. Okay, okay. All right, we're back, boys. Okay, we're back. We're Giga back. Any proud streamer would have trained offline before? Oh, yeah, I don't care. I don't care if I look like a bot. Here's the thing. Friendship beating donations, though. If you sell 3 life flasks... Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's a good one. That's actually a good call. Farmer, you need some coaching on Speedrun or to watch Havoc Act 1? Hopefully we can get Havoc to come on. He said he was interested, but I wasn't sure if he was just being polite or not. I know he's busy as fuck, but hopefully we can get Havoc on. But I think a lot of, like, before we even have him on, I think there's a lot of this shit is, like, stuff that I should figure out on my own before we even waste his time. You know what I mean?
Let me embrace you.
What even killed... Chat, I don't want to talk about it. What even killed me? I can't see shit. He's pretending for content. He actually has sub 4 hour 2 stone run. Bro, upper prison gamer 27. Okay, okay, let's restart. Let's restart. You're right. I actually know what to do now. Let's go SSF. Let's go SSF.
Swift and silent.
Like, unironically, I know what to do. Even Senny absolute Peewee. Shut the fuck up. All right, we're restarting the timer.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
Like, I need the slander to stop now. Skip the tutorials. Get filter from Havoc first. Watch his Act 1. Wait, who has the tie filter? Wait, stop. Hold on, that's a good point. We need the, does anyone have the tie filter? Or a link to Ty's, like, profile? Just watch his video. What the fuck am I subbed for? Shut up, man. Shut up. All right, that's what you're subbed for. Shut your... Just, like, watch and learn, all right? Watch and learn. Watch how I go from 0 to hero, right? How do I follow this? You must be logged in to visit this area. Hold on. Like, watch this shit, man. Watch this shit. Oh, filter blade here. All right, guys, like, what's a good Act 1 time? Like 30 minutes? $25 is decent. Okay, we're going 25. All right, we're going 30. Let's go 30 for this first run, okay? We're not familiar with a lot of this stuff. 45 for you, bro. Just watch. Okay, little bro, actually genuinely try to help. Don't open with okay, little bro, if you're trying to help, man. I immediately think I'm immediately combative with whatever you're gonna say. Firstly, check out vendor for shit like sockets. Oh, yeah. Wait, Modi, do you have a regex? Is there a regex somewhere? I need to be vendoring shit. Can I just tank this guy full on? Right? This isn't fucking Miller. Get shit on.
That's a good sign.
Actually get shit on. For PCONC? Yeah, PCONC. Wait, also... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Guys, the sounds don't work.
I've seen you before. Lion Eyes. Take care.
Still alive, Val.
No, I think we go we go spectral, right? Then can we do I don't know, look at that in a little bit. What am I doing? I don't have any links. Okay, no, we have to go galvanic at first, I think. Sorry. Oh god, it's falling apart. Yes, you have to download them. I don't know where though. Fuck. Oh, 3-link? Okay, we have a 3-link gloves off the rippy. That's very, very good. Ah, what am I doing? Sorry. I use 100% of my brain power to try and put those things in. I use... Okay. That's very good. AC, do you have, do you know where I can download those fucking filter sounds? Hot damn, who's this handsome guy? I am your father. Go ahead and ask mama.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Who's this trash on the bottom of my screen? I am your father. As well. You ever wonder why you're so ugly? It's because I'm your daddy. Fuck. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Layouts are not good. Layout knowledge is not good right now. Discord for sounds? Okay, hold on. Accept. Where do I go to find the sounds though? So I just go here. Wait, what is this? You should be in I'm in Tai's thing. I'm in the filter section. Oh, download sounds into the .rar in your PoE filter. The .rar. Where the fuck is my PoE folder? Are you winning? Havoc, I'm not winning. I'm looking like fucking shit right now, Havoc. I need you. Brother, I need you. And I need you bad. Where the fuck is the... Where the fuck is my pathofexile saved? Hold on. Where's the .rar folder? Sound. Put all the sounds from the file into your PoE folder. Oh, into the PoE folder. Okay. We have the .rar folder. Okay. Do I need to restart the game? Maybe. You need to unpack them? I think I did. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, shit. Hello?
Yo, it's time to win.
What's up? What's up? You have time now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, okay, how do you want to do this? Like,
PCONC? I don't know. How about we just get you started with Act 1? Because, yeah. Well, we just get you started with Act 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's perfect. Do you have a, Zuko was telling me you're going to do a PCONC run. Do you have a...
Yeah. But you can start with
an filter?
Stuff. And yeah, you can follow my filter too. That works. Some people don't like it because it's not like 1 million text to speeches. It's like... Oh,
I hate the text to speech.
It's more like behavior based, if that makes sense.
What does that mean? Like you're gonna...
So just like icons and so like I just go with icons.
Perfect. Yeah. That's perfect. Let me see here. Sticky note. Let me open up. Let's take the regex.
So I'll just explain. What I linked to you is the eConc guide, but eConc is basically Caustic Arrow Act 1 and PCONC for Act 2 and Act 3. And then you can just like not follow like the eConc swap and just keep on playing PCONC the whole way. And yeah, I was kind of worried because I logged in the stream. I saw you playing Spectral Throw, and Spectral Throw is like you're trying to speedrun, which I don't think that's what you're trying to do. You want consistency, you know?
I mean, you know how it is, Havoc. You know how it is.
Dude, it's like saving like 90 seconds, maybe.
I mean, like...
With like high chance of losing like 3 minutes if you like fuck up, so...
Am I a speedrunner? You're gonna have to ask Lance that. I did beat him in a race, so just something to consider.
Okay.
Wait, which filter?
Race bow underscore eConc. It should be like near the bottom.
Oh, eConc.
Yeah.
Race bow underscore eConc. Cool.
There you go. Then you probably have to download some sound files from Discord.
Fuck. Okay. Where are the sound files? Is it the same ones as the Tai? I just downloaded those. Okay.
Well, there's a link on there. But
there's a link in the thing. Okay, Discord.
I think you can click that.
Oh, yes, there we
Discord you highlighted. Yeah. And you go to filter channel, and you just scroll up, and yeah, you see like alchemy, alteration, augmentation, binding, transmutation. I just keep it simple with those.
Well, let me see.
I will warn you, I show a lot of stuff because I like to vendor a lot of things. I like to just have a lot of money while leveling. And what I usually do is I swap to like a more stricter filter, like Act 3, 4, or 5. But honestly, you can use this like all of campaign if you want. It just depends.
Okay, so we just do these 5, and then we move this into our PoE folder. That's it, right?
Exactly.
Unfuck-upable for me.
Yeah.
No, I think I already fucked it up. We'll see.
It's fine, man. You're a PoE 2 veteran. How hard could PoE 1 be?
That's true. I've heard. I have played the superior game already, you know. So
Yeah, exactly. 2 is bigger than 1, so like obviously 2 is harder.
twice as big. It's should be twice as hard, right? Let's see here. Okay, does it work? Okay, it successfully worked. Okay, let's restart. Let me change the stream title real quick. Clickbait some people here into thinking that maybe we're gonna be good at the game.
You're gonna be good. We'll make you good.
Okay. Hey guys, if
All
Havoc
about
can
practice.
if Havoc can make me good, then what can he do to you? Fuck. Where is this? I have so many tabs open.
Dude, I feel that right now, man. Way too many.
So many tabs. Okay.
What we could do is like I could like backseat the layouts, so you could just focus on like, you know, the steps and the mechanics and stuff.
I love that. I love getting back. I know a lot of people don't like getting backseated, but I actually love getting backseated. Turn off that brain.
Yeah, it's good. Just like we gotta simplify it, right? You don't need to like do
yeah.
everything.
Simplify it as much as possible.
Yep.
Okay. So here we just skip tutorials. Grab the bow.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk to this guy. Kill this guy. Grab burning arrow. I mean, I'm assuming you guys clear your slot here as well.
Yeah, you can set up some keybinds and stuff. The main reason to put like move only on your hotkey is like for skill gems later. You just want them to like go onto a certain slot. It's like a little bit of min maxing, but it's like it's fine. You don't want to do that now.
No, that sounds nice. How do you do that?
Oh, you just like select a slot. Let's say you don't want a button on Q, then you put move only there, right? So that depends on
I see
where
what
you
you're
like your hotkeys to go, basically.
Got you.
Yeah, very personal preference here.
Move camera, big head.
Oh yeah, you probably want to put it like above your XP bar or something. Give
That,
skills.
okay.
Yeah.
So here you can just face tank him, right? You don't actually need to move. You
Yeah,
can just...
exactly. Make sure you link momentum though to burning arrow, and then what you want to do is you want to go like 1, 2, 3. So every 3 attacks, you like move away.
Move 1, 2, 3. Oh my god.
So you're at right now, and like you're obviously already in melee range, but it's fine. Just like make a mental note now, and the next run we can like do it.
Okay. What the fuck does momentum even do?
Basically attack speed, and every time you attack, you get more attack speed per momentum stack. And at max momentum stacks, you get swiftness, which makes you move fast. Move fast.
Okay. Got you. Okay, so you're saying that I should just go bows instead of spectral throw.
Yeah, go caustic arrow. It's like really good. So just
Caustic
on the far
arrow.
right.
Okay, can I tell you something? I said caustic arrow. I feel like that shit's broken. I should just go caustic arrow. Everyone chat
really good.
flamed my ass and told me to go galvanic shards.
Well, chat's a bunch of noobs. So
That's
not
what
my
I'm
fault.
saying. These fucks, man.
Farewell.
Although I guess it's technically new information. Oh, you should not have sold that burning arrow, but honestly, it's okay. So burning arrow would just be for a little bit of extra single target. Don't buy. Just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, you can check the vendor though if you want.
Oh no. Oh yeah, check the vendor.
No, this is my fault. This is my fault because there's a little bit of stream delay. So you do
Okay,
want to
okay.
have the regex copy pasted, and you want to check for links, right? You want like a green, triple green is like amazing. 2 green is good too. That's also good.
Should I
Those
buy it?
boots
I
are
don't have
great.
it. These boots?
Yeah, 4
okay.
wisdoms.
But like, should I only look for like,
Stay sharp.
should I only look for MS boots though? Oh, also, you want me to stream on Discord so that way you can see it like more live?
We can just keep going in this run. Actually,
Okay.
you can tell me when something happens in the game. I'll tell you what the delay actually is.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot my caustic arrow.
Okay. Hey, that was like half a second. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So buying the boots is fine because green, green, red is perfect for the shield charge setup. So basically, oh yeah, you want to pick up that shield that just dropped.
Okay.
I think we can make you a shield charge pro. It's like honestly not that hard. But in Ranger, it's like pretty clean. You do it during downtime anyways when you're doing the trial later. So I'm gonna overload you with information, but because we're just gonna do some repetition, I think you'll like get it down.
Fill
If you
me
make
up
an
with
actual
information.
expert, everything else will just come together.
Okay. I like this shit.
Yep.
Okay. I completed campaign last league. I think it was like 7 or 8 hours. Okay. Is 5 hours doable this league?
Yeah, easily.
Okay.
Easily.
How long does it take you? Like 25 minutes or what?
25 minutes.
That's what I heard. Like, I heard you're finishing that
Maybe
shit.
it might be, if I have like 6 people boosting me, it might take me 10 minutes or something. But okay,
shit.
SSF speedrun 2 hours 20 minutes or something.
2 hours, 20 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's
everything done.
crazy.
That's kind of like
makes
the top
sense.
times right now.
Took me like 30 minutes to get through like the first half of Act 1. People like Havoc is already on on Uber Elder right now.
Yeah, I mean they're not wrong. So. Okay.
Do you choose my starter? I'm going PCONC.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So you want to equip the shield in your weapon swap just to like save some inventory space. Just a little bit of future planning. Okay, so entering mud flats, you want to go left.
Okay,
Up left. You're gonna find
left.
the first thing in this layout. Yeah.
Okay.
Then from this bust, you want to go, or nest, pardon me. You want to go right.
Oh, you can see all 3 of them, right?
Actually, you know what? You want to go up left. Oh, your map range is really far for some reason. That's crazy.
That's the streamer client. You had to pay extra for it. You
Oh, I see. I see. I'll have to message
This is
them about that.
premium client, yeah.
The worms will have to wait a bit
Yeah, so
longer.
chain belt's good. For a little bit of energy
Okay.
shield, always good. And then if you have like any sort of like any items like increase to your armor, vision, anything, that's always good to equip in this zone. So this is
Should
like
I
the hardest zone of the game.
Okay. Should I always be trying to kill blue monsters, like the magic
My
monsters?
mana is gone.
I like to do it because
Okay.
you get level 4 after killing Hellrake. That's like it's just great. Sometimes you even get level 4 before Hellrake, just leaving the zone and like it just makes your life easier. Yeah, so you just go up now. You can go towards that shrine if you want. It's fine. Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yeah. Then it's like always up to you whether you want to backtrack for like a portal scroll or like, oh, that item has good links I need and
Okay,
you know, these
okay.
type of things.
I see. Okay. And I go back here for Hellrake now, right?
Exactly. Go to the
Okay.
coast.
So I'll hit level 4 perfectly. Where am I? Okay,
I'll
up
go
here. My bad. Okay. This makes sense. I'm feeling more confident now.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. It's good. So over here is where you'd want to keep your burning arrow, essentially, you know, because you do a
Yeah.
little bit more damage. So you have like a caustic arrow dot going and a burning arrow going.
So for the passives, am I just like every time I get a point, I can just go and do it really quickly?
All damage. Yeah, all damage.
Okay.
And it just makes sense, right? It's like same as PvE2. Like increased damage is just like so good early game.
Sure.
Yeah, so we'll be rushing the bow nodes, and then we'll be picking up Primal Spirit at level 8, which is the mana nodes. That also gives 20 strength, 20 int, which will allow you to equip shield charge. Also make it so you can never go
Okay. It looks like this guy you can tank. I remember him being a lot harder.
Yeah,
but maybe it's just because I was a noob. Do I just pick all
Maybe.
this shit up, right? And then I log?
Yeah, all of it. Yep.
Fuck, this is the
character
wrong
selection is
character,
great.
isn't it? God damn it.
That is the wrong character.
Oh god, which one is it? This one? Fuck.
Probably level 4, I think.
Yes. Okay, we got them.
Okay.
Quicksilver Flask. And then
Yep,
here we go
is what
volley.
you want. Yes.
Then we go that over momentum, I'm assuming.
Correct. And momentum you can just put in your boots and just save for later for like shield charge or
Okay.
something. So how much gold do you
And
have?
then here, what do we do? Siege Ballista?
Sniper's
Or
mark.
Leverage Mark? Okay.
Sniper's mark and dash.
And Dash. Okay. Cool.
Got a job.
The siege ballista
And
is
then-
basically optional to like kind of help you farm a little bit more if you want. So yeah, you want to check for links again.
Just links. Okay.
Yes, and also serrated arrow cover is good, is why it shows.
It's like something with damage. 2 wisdoms.
I mean that 2 wisdom that's actually insane because like that 1 to 3 is like basically an iron ring, right? You're getting an iron ring for 1 extra wisdom, so that's like crazy value, you know?
Okay. Got you.
Yeah, so- yeah.
And now we just go back.
Yeah. Before you leave town, I want to see how much gold you have.
51.
Okay, so you probably want to gamble here, and you also
Really?
you want to
Okay.
render and you clear your stash or inventory, pardon
Oh
me.
yeah. Okay. Got you.
You can just sell
And then,
everything on ID.
You don't care about IDing or anything like that. It's
Pause,
actually worse
pause,
to ID.
pause. Oh,
Yeah.
hopefully you don't do that. Okay, that axe is insane.
This
Me too.
rusted hatchet.
Yes, because it's
Okay.
green, red. So I was thinking about it. What is important for PoE2 players to know is that links are so important in this game, almost more important than like stats on gear. It's like
Okay.
very, very important. So that
So hold
you're
on
going to
to
put
that.
shield charge, faster attacks, momentum in, and
Okay.
you just put in your weapon swap.
And I can just put the momentum in here already, right? Because that will still get XP.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah, in theory, you do kind of already have the boots, but then you might change the boots. So it's always good to give yourself like a lot of optionality, right?
Sure,
It's always
sure.
Take
Yeah.
care.
Okay.
So
Okay, gamble.
you have a decision here. So I'm gonna recommend you gamble a bow, just because like a good bow could be amazing. But do want to give you the other option, just so you know for the future. Like you could go for like a chest, or like maybe you want to gamble movement speed boots. Or maybe you're like, man, my links suck. I really want a 3 link. Maybe we'll go for a helmet. It's always like about links. Like, okay, I already got links on these items. Maybe I really want a chest because that's where I'll get some good options later. So yeah,
Gosh,
you're
we
already
got
doing
pretty
exactly
lucky.
that's perfect. Costing
We
your
got
volume,
pretty lucky there. What the fuck?
No, that's like average. Honestly, that's average, like a blue.
Oh,
Like,
really?
honestly, you can get triple LD bow right here, and it's like, wow, this is insane.
Okay.
Yep.
So we got kind of unlucky, chat. Is what he's trying to tell you guys.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, he's unlucky. Actually.
Classic unlucky me.
Okay, so now you just want to progress to the next zone. Kill. It's on the way. You kind of want to let the caustic arrow do the work.
Okay, so this is a dot, right? So I just
Exactly.
kind of hit and run.
Yeah. So
Shit.
if you had a 3 green here, you could add like a Mirage Archer, and that could have been an extra thing to buy. But you didn't, so it's like fine.
My mana is gone.
Okay.
Blue items are always good to pick up if it's not too far of a backtrack.
Okay.
Just because you can vendor them for transmutation shards. So that I'm just gonna mention that because that's very important. Because next league, a lot of people are going to accidentally identify all their items and then they'll not have any transmutes if they're not buffing that.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Ooh. Is that even that good? Is
That's
blue
good, that's
blue
good.
green? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. So, and you want to put a portal at the bridge here so you can come back here later.
What about for the
Yeah.
next, what is it called? The
Exactly. And
+1.
you have the hotkey. Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah. And the general idea here is when you're killing, you're just killing, and when you're running, you're running.
Ooh.
By
triple
that I mean
green.
like when you pop your Quicksilver one. Yo, Pog, that's sick. That is sick. Huge.
So when I pop the Quicksilver, I'm just running, and then when I
Yeah, because you don't want to waste it, right? It's
sure.
limited. And if you get this down, you could actually just like be going really fast, like up to this point into the next zone.
Okay.
So yeah, I would definitely put everything in the chest. You can even add the momentum back from your weapon swap in there if you want, just to farm a little bit faster. Exactly.
God,
And
weapon
you just
swap.
do one of these guys. Yeah, perfect.
Wait, and then Zuko's telling me I think like you want to come into this
Yeah,
goat
good.
area.
Good. Yeah, because so the basic idea about the goats is like they follow you. So if you have a skill that can kill while moving, which you do, then it's like amazing for XP and power. It's really good.
What is that? Is
Got
that
the-
unique?
That is a unique monster though. You have to
I
be
think we
careful,
just skip that.
especially
I think we
about
just-
I won't
Bolton
ask
Shell.
twice.
Yeah.
So is it worth picking up a serrated quiver white at this point in the game or no?
You already have one. You already have one, so you don't.
So it's not okay.
Yeah. This is what I mean by behavior based. So I say like the purple thing. It's like, oh, do I have one? I don't. Okay, let me go get that. Oh, I do. Okay, ignore that color.
I see. Okay. Very good. Ooh. Okay. I think we're okay. Turbo.
Yeah, you're doing good. Doing really good. Level 7, perfect. Yeah. So from there, you're then gonna be pathing down.
So how do you like I noticed like when the speedrunners, when you guys are playing the game, it feels like you guys constantly have the adrenalines, the Quicksilver stats, like just up. Is like how do you guys like
Just
how do you
going
guys
for
balance that? Just killing enough monsters?
So if they're having it more often, that just means they're killing more often, and then they're also timing levels ups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really good. Pick up the coral amulet. Yeah, it's good, dude. You're like a pro. Like you're just picking up these items that aren't like super tank, but you're still picking them up. It's really good.
Fucking go. I didn't pay him to say
Yeah.
that, chat, either. Check PayPal though.
Appreciate it.
Well,
Wow, so it's
I
already
keep
a
on
7-minute PB over the last run. We take it. We take it.
Ooh. Wait, so do I care about? I probably don't care about getting this waypoint, right?
You don't. You just want to get to
Okay.
the next zone right now.
Okay.
So this
And
is
then, like-
a bit of a scarier zone, especially because these guys cast Milkman Shell, some of the Goatman Shaman, and the other ones leap at you, so... Let's be
Am I
careful,
killing too
but-
many white monsters right now or no?
No.
Okay.
I would probably be killing a little bit less, but part of it is... It's because of pathing, right? So, like, I will know the layouts maybe a bit more exactly. So, like, I
Okay.
might kill similar amount, but you're killing more because you're running into more.
Sure. Because my thought process is like killing white monsters in a way is giving you speed because you get more
It
flash
is.
charges, right?
It is. And honestly, this is what I would recommend for like someone that doesn't know layouts. It's like, dude, just have a really powerful character that feels good. Like,
Don't worry about
sort of thing, 'cause,
speedrunning
like, your
too
gem's
much.
higher level now, like earlier, so you can do more boss damage now. So like, you do kind of get the time back.
Do I go back to the for the fetid pool thing, or the what is it called, the essence?
Yes, you go to town now. Go to town.
Okay,
now.
go to town now. And do I shop now too?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
So go to Nessa if you want. You get a faster attacks, I believe.
Faster attacks. Do I link that with my do I go that over momentum with Caustic Arrow?
No,
I want chance
that's
to
for
poison.
your shield charge setup. That's what it's for.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can just put that in your inventory if you can't put it directly in. And
My
what you can
bad.
always do, you can always control click on it as well.
Control click. Got you. And there's
Then you
no
wanna
like
vendor all the bad stuff basically, or all the united stuff.
there's no Deckard Cain in this game, right?
Well, next patch there will be. It'll be Nessa.
Oh,
that
really?
coverage,
Okay.
2 to 3 fire. Yeah, that's huge.
How do can I not swap the
Yeah, so
weapon
PoE
slot?
one's a bit more limiting in the UI. You have to like do things at certain times.
Ooh.
That's an upgrade. Huge.
I'm so
That's an
confused
upgrade.
on this. Do I want these? Probably not, right? Even though they're linked, it's like not that good.
They're not
Like,
that
I
good.
don't care. I don't care about 2
Yeah,
reds,
so-
right? But I want to keep this.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
you want
about
to keep
this
that.
then?
You can just like already change those gloves out.
Okay.
And you can of course vendor that scepter too.
But theoretically, do I ID this first or no?
No, you want transmutation
Okay.
charge. So you only
Okay.
need alterations in Act 2.
Okay. And like this, everything I do with the gems, I theoretically should be doing while I'm moving, right?
Yeah, exactly. But like it's all about
Okay.
doing it right first before like doing it fast.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to go to how many wisdoms do you have?
1.
Okay, that's fine. If you had more, I would possibly suggest taking Iron Ring and then go in your portal and then go right and up.
Right, and up here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Rustic Sash, that's good. Is Rustic Sash over like damage over
Yeah, Dan, that's
Well-
good.
Around. I won't ask twice.
like over the chain belt, you think?
Yeah. Basically, if you feel comfy without the chain belt, do it. If you feel like you need it, keep the chain belt on. Just simple.
So Mama didn't raise no
Damage
bitch
is
angle.
good though. Yeah, exactly.
This is the guy. So like, would I theoretically, if I had Burning Arrow, would I be using it here? Or is it
Yeah,
am I
you
at the
would
point
be.
now?
Over here.
Okay.
Let's have a word, eh?
Another option which you could do if you had more currency is when you took the faster attacks, you could have instead took Mana Forge and then linked a Mana Forged arrow, Burning Arrow.
Okay.
Generally, what you will want. Oh, that was not the guy, by the way. That was just an essence.
Fuck!
Yeah. See, so it's okay. It's okay. So that was actually like a good scenario. So here's what I would have done. I would have pulled that mob towards the dweller and fought both of them at the same time. Like
Okay,
in
okay.
that.
Why did I think who was the guy? Okay.
I mean, it was an essence, so I
That
understand.
you just killed the essence. Okay. Do I use this essence on a bow? Is that the play?
It depends. So you have a decent bow. In this run, I probably wouldn't. You could potentially use it on your boots for movement speed. That's an option. Then you can also use it on iron rings, depending on what it is.
Okay, okay.
So this is
Got
a
you.
life essence. So it'd be like what, leech on bows, which is kind of like whatever. Regen or something on rings, kind of like whatever. It's like maybe on the boots, right?
Okay. So I was just thinking like it's like a free alchemy orb, really, like a shit
Yeah,
alchemy
exactly.
orb.
It is. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a pro crafting tip. So generally,
Okay.
if you have a suffix essence and you already have a good weapon, let's say like a hatred, that's like a pretty good idea to use on boots to get a high probability of movement speed.
Because movement speed is a prefix. Got you.
Exactly.
That makes sense. I like
So
that.
technically, with this life essence, like you're reducing your odds, but like there's not really many good options here. So
This is it. Okay. Now, do I want to pick up all those Augs. Like Augs are a huge currency at this stage
yeah,
of the
Augs
game.
are great. There's a reason they're tinking, right, on this filter, or augmentationing, I guess.
Oh yeah. I can't really hear shit actually. I have my volume so low.
Yeah,
Just
that's
turn that
fine.
up.
Make sure you snipers mark them.
Snipers
Yeah,
mark
volume
him.
is fine.
Okay. I have not been doing that. What does snipers mark do? Is it crit chance or something?
Increased projectile damage taken. And then
Projectile
also
damage taken,
projectile
okay.
split, which is very good.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
All right, I just log here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you pick up everything and log out. So you already have good bow. I would not identify the short bow. You just vendor it.
You managed.
Okay.
Yeah, we want
Even-
another transmute here so we can get you a mana forged arrow.
Wait, so do we
Burning
not care? Oh, should I need the boots though, or no?
Oh, you can if you want. It's up to you.
It's MS potentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got fucking scammed. Okay, so wait, the short bow though, like, does it not matter that like this is a higher level base? Like,
So generally, white short bow is better than like white crude bow. You could idea it, but like you already have a decent bow, so it's kind of like whatever. You're gonna get a upgrade at level 11. Is kind of how I see it. So
okay,
Still
got you.
alive, are we?
necessary at all.
And then just
So
red
yeah,
X
you could.
here.
I'm gonna give you like a bunch of steps here. You probably want to essence your boots if you don't get movement speed here.
Okay, cool. Never lucky.
Never lucky.
Still alive.
Yeah, but I think
Okay.
it has an open prefix for movement speed craft later, so that's awesome.
Okay.
And then you want to go to Nessa. We want to buy a Mana Forged Arrows and Burning Arrow.
Yeah, forged arrow and burning arrow. Okay, so wait, should I do this? Like, I have these alteration shards. Can I just sell these for wisdoms?
Yes.
Because I don't think I have enough to buy both, right?
Yes. Also, I need to redact my instruction because I'm minting all of it. You actually need to buy Shield Charge and Frostblink. That's the real instruction.
Shield charge. Okay, shield charge. Frostbite.
Yeah. The Mana Forged Burning Arrows is essentially like min-maxing. I thought you had more currency. It's my fault.
Shield charge. Frostblink.
Yep.
So I put this on here. Faster attacks. I mean, also, wait, should I get another support for the caustic arrow, like chance of poison, for example, or something like that?
So what you can do is buy Mirage Archer actually and replace Momentum.
Okay. Mirage
That would be,
Archer.
and it's gonna feel like amazing.
Okay.
And then you can also remove your dash for Frostblink.
Dash for frostbite. Oh yeah, good call. Okay. Figure that out in a second. So, do I have to? Fuck. So I have to like. There's no way. Like in PoE 2, you can just like have it set to, like, you know, weapon SWAT 2
Yeah,
only.
it's not nice like that in this game. You gotta pre-plan. There's a lot of APM microing here.
Okay.
And I guess generally in the zone, from the waypoint, always go up first for the trial.
Okay. Always
There's
go
like
up
one
first
layout
for
where it
trial.
spawns at the bottom.
Do,
And,
do
it'll be
I
very
have-
obvious to go up and there's like nothing there.
Okay. Oh, do I go down here like this? I think, right? Mana flask effect. Yeah, I think so.
I'll then go bow damage. Or wait,
okay.
let me think. Sorry, I'm
was
like
following this-
picking a different build. Yeah, you want to go down there. That's my bad.
Okay, no,
For
you're good.
PCONC, you do want to go down there.
Okay, so I checked. Wait, what do you mean check up? Like, oh, top right, you mean?
Yeah, like above the waypoint.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Yeah, there you go. He's already shield
Gotcha,
charging there. He's
gotcha.
pro.
Ooh. Like riding a bike.
Yep, easy. Yeah, so when you're like smooth with it, you can set up your shield charge here because you'd probably be like level 8 around Dweller.
Uh-huh.
Then like you gotta wait here for the traps anyway, so it's like, oh, no downtime, set it up.
Oh, that's where you set it up. Got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, oh yeah, I wanted to ask you. Oh, okay, let's flag. Stop moving. No, not like this. I'm not going down like this.
Belief is the
I have fucking lesser flasks still. Is that my fault, or like, am I supposed to be buying
That's fine.
something?
No,
Okay.
buying flasks is like troll.
It's troll. Okay.
No. You can buy a level 12 flask before Merville, when you're doing the PCONC swap. That's about it.
Okay.
That's like only because you're playing PCONC. No other, like, you rarely buy flasks.
Really? Okay.
Any run, you just like get good and you just kill more mobs.
Okay. So like you get all your flask upgrades from killing mobs, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
They're very common drops.
Oh, you lose your Mirage Archer when you swap, though. Okay. I was about to say that
Yep.
that'd be broken if you could just.
It would be amazing, yeah. So you can imagine in like Ledge earlier, when you don't have shield charge and you're just like running through like the goats, you know, like, the Mirage Archer is just carrying hard.
Uh-huh.
This is probably a loop, I think. It's going to be either clockwise or counterclockwise loop to give you a rough idea of the layout.
Fuck. Okay.
I think this is counterclockwise.
Oh, this is so weird, the weapon swap thing for me.
It is very
like
weird.
this.
So I will say you don't have to do it. I just want to like give you the
Yeah.
option.
I think I'll probably just use it sparingly, like when there's like no mobs nearby. That way I don't.
That's
like,
what I would
my-
recommend. Yeah,
Yeah.
like on the Brutus walkway, for example.
Mhm.
Very easy there. Yeah, so I believe this is counterclockwise.
Well, the frost blink is nice. You can just do that whenever you want. That's good.
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing.
Like I feel like I don't have enough damage to kill this. Like is that concerning? Like that this mob I won't be able to kill.
Yeah, necromancers, they're just tanky. You don't have to worry about
Okay.
them. So like generally, if a mob is giga tanky, is like not efficient, you don't waste your time on it.
Okay. Just trying to kind of get an understanding of like where my damage should be. Like that's acceptable to have mobs this
As
early.
long as you're
where
killing
you
like
just-
the easy to kill blue mobs and the easy trash, that's fine.
Okay.
And
Got
you're
you.
gonna find a campaign secret here. If you look for a lever, you can open it
Okay. Wait, where?
near the strong box. You can actually see it on the mini map. So you want to like get to that strong box on your mini map. And there's a lever.
Oh, okay, got
a
you.
pillar outside.
And do we run this?
Yeah. And you want to open it, and you get a bunch of quicksilvers.
Wait. Why is that shit not? Or is it Z?
You might have to press
Okay.
Z
Yeah, there it is. A bunch of
Yeah.
Quicksilver
Good.
flasks?
if you're lucky. On average, you
Okay.
get like 1 or 2, and you also get
Okay.
flask upgrades as well. Okay, so
Got
you're
you.
actually very unlucky. You got no quicksilver flasks. That's very unlucky. It happens.
No Quicksilvers, no life flasks either.
Yep.
Classic. What can you say? Anti-streamer client.
Yep.
Can you shield charge through mobs? No, right?
Kind of. You can kind of push them out the way.
Okay.
Yeah. So the exit to or entrance to Brutus's arena will be in the center of the map.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. So it's actually very near the chemist strong box you just opened.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming you have some sort of like map layout, like noob guide on your YouTube.
I don't actually, but there are some of those out there.
Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So here we use the shield charge.
Sure of yourself,
Exactly.
aren't you?
So like, at this stage of the game, like should I drop a portal outside Brutus in case I die, or
My mana
is that just not a concern?
I mean, I guess you could, but I don't think that's a concern. Just like play good.
Okay.
The only reason you'd use a portal is for mana flasks.
Okay. Where is he?
You follow the
hell?
blood trail. See.
I thought.
Oh, you think you desync or something?
Oh, I desynced. Okay, I got you. Ah.
Yeah. Make sure your sniper's mark.
Oh yeah. My bad. My bad. Just kite him. It's like, is this damage like? Is this concerningly low, or is this kind of just like standard?
It is
You know,
a
Brutus is
little
tanky.
concerningly low.
Okay.
So this is where your burning arrow would have come in. So basically, you'd be like using like
Oh.
Mirage Archer on like one of the skills and like burning arrow momentum on the other.
Okay, I
Like,
see.
it's honestly not even that bad now that I see it. You are missing 2 iron rings as well, so like, there's a lot of room for improvement.
So the iron rings, that's you just buy those with wisdoms, right? Holy
Exactly.
shit! What is
Like,
that?
6 wisdom total, 3 each. And great essence targets too, because if they roll like 1 to 5 flat lightning or like 2 to 3 fire damage, it's like that's amazing.
I'm sorry. You said what about the How do you roll that on the ring?
Just the essence. Just
Oh,
trying to get
essence,
lucky.
essence.
basically.
Right, right,
Yeah.
right.
You
Gotcha.
would not really transmute or alteration them.
I'm just supposed to log here, right?
Correct.
Glad to see Havoc wasting his time today.
XGD, bro. Okay. Talk to Tarklai and take.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I was supposed to. Okay.
I mean, you do it after. It's fine.
We'll restart. Talk to Tarklay. Take Blink Arrow. Blink Arrow, really? Do we? Is
Yeah,
it?
man,
Are
run
we
these scripts
ever?
later.
Okay. So sell all this shit.
So other PCONC builds, they will take precision, but Ranger actually gets percent accuracy on the way and a lot of dex nodes, so it's not a problem.
Okay. Blink Arrow.
I think I'll also just get that later too.
I'm gonna be using a lot of movement abilities. It seems like.
Yeah, you want to go fast. Try to make you a pro, not a noob. So
True. So, we Is it always? It's like always towards the side here, right? At the
Yeah, you go through the passageway and it's like either left or right. And like technically there's tells, but like nothing I can summarize quickly though.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's fair. I think that would probably be a waste of time on me anyways.
I know
Like,
some other racers even say like it's okay to mess up layouts because you get more XP anyways, and you know. XP 's
Oh,
good.
interesting.
I'm not
Those are the
I
copers,
don't
I
know why you're
see.
desyncing so much. That's
Another
crazy.
pig without a pen.
Are you in predictive mode?
I think so. Should I be out of that? Let me see my
I think so.
okay. Let me look at my tree, my POB here. Okay, let's go here. The damage is looking a lot better actually.
Yeah, it's good. Especially you'll notice when the mobs are like really grouped up, you kind of like get a lot of overlaps.
Mm-hmm. These fucking guys in chat, man. What the hell? Oh wait, turn off predictive. Where is that?
Options. I don't remember which tab. Just gonna go through all of them. Game maybe. Yeah, right at the top. So maybe you just get the waypoint and then you can log to main menu.
Oh, you do a main menu to do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Was it auto or lockstep?
Lockstep. Yeah, this should help a lot with those random desyncs.
Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so this, we just looked for like that little dot on the, like the exclamation mark on the ground. Is there any basic, just run through and just go from one end to the other?
So if you find the waypoint, you can kind of just generally go up to find the next zone. And if you
Okay.
don't find the cave on the way, then you can always like get the waypoint in Cavern of Wrath and just come back and like search
Okay.
the unexplored area. Generally, the cave will not be near Fairgraves though.
Okay.
Last tip I can give.
Oh yeah, you can kind of skip through some of the mobs
My mana is
with
gone.
the
Yeah, you kind of like push them out of the way.
okay. So I forgot what you said. You said come here first, get the waypoint, and then go back, or
Exactly. Perfect.
okay. And then not. Oh, so it's opposite direction of Fairgraves,
Not near Fairgraves.
not near him. Okay.
Yep. So it depends on the layout, and with experience, you'll know whether you want to take that waypoint back to the zone, or you just want to like exit where you came from.
Got
I actually
you.
think it's like right near the exit in this one. Yeah, it's also a great zone to like farm mobs if you like blue and stuff.
I'll never wear chains again, Caden or otherwise.
Are you still? You're still picking up all the blue items at this
That
point,
would
right?
really slow me down.
Correct. Yeah, you just need a ton of transmutes. Transmutations are gold right now. They are the divine orbs of Act 1.
'Cause you buy everything with
Yep.
transmutes, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Where the fuck? Oh, it's really right here. Okay. Damn.
So in the cave, you can kind of like think about what direction is it going in, and then it's like usually going to be some sort of diagonal line. There's going to be a lot of like really troll dead ends. I'm just telling you now.
Okay. Okay.
Like, you're like, oh man,
Diagonal
it's definitely
lines.
this way, and then it's like, wow, I can't believe I have to backtrack all that. That's going to happen a lot.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the kombucha.
Do I
is great.
prio like rare items? I'm assuming.
Yes,
over-
rares sell
okay.
for more than blues.
Okay, well, fuck. It's too late now. But good
Yeah,
to
it's
know. Good to
fine.
know. This is just gonna be like an area where I'm just gonna have to eat some eating hell.
Yeah, yeah. So I'd say this one's like diagonal up-ish. So like that end you went in was like more of a backtrack, like not going.
Okay. It's like here, like these extra life guys, you just skip them, right? Or is it worth actually spending like
or
an
you can
extra
pull
five-
them. Or you can pull them, right?
Pull
Like,
them, pull them. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna like judge based off your damage and like maybe you have insane gear and you just kill everything, you know?
Uh huh.
Then you will see an exclamation mark when you get close.
Like, well, I have not been using my fucking flasks at all.
Okay. See if you could dodge this. Oh,
Gosh, what? Oh no.
the freeze.
The freeze that I just ate. The
Yeah.
20-second freeze. Yeah. No, that did not get dodged. We eat those. It's too easy, you know.
easy. So now's a great time to like do inventory management, maybe make some more room to loot more items, set up hotkeys, you know, all these small things while you're attacking these guys. They actually are scary and they can't kill you, so be a little bit careful. Now you can definitely just swap that helmet, like straight up drop that vine circle and equip this 2 green blue
Plague mask.
Yeah, perfect. Make sure your sniper's mark.
Yeah.
Sniper's mark good.
Are you separate marking rares as well, or just uniques? Like you're not killing rares, right? You're just skipping this for the most part.
If they die quickly, I will kill them.
Man in a bad situation, Fairgraves.
Okay. Do I log here? I think so.
Yeah, you would. And a small nitpick is like you definitely could have Tetrised a little bit better if you looked at that mana flask inventory. Life flask.
PCONC, right?
Yeah, of course, PCONC.
And then we
Then
do
you
we full
wanna sell-
transition here.
Yeah, you want to do the transition now.
Okay.
So we just do it in town, just to like do it right, so to speak. So I would clear your inventory first. So it's a little bit simpler. You don't want to like accidentally vendor gems or something.
These are worth IDing, right?
Yeah,
If we
either
don't-
one. Yeah.
Do we ID the amulet? We don't have. I mean, we
If
can't.
the amulet was rare, I would probably ID it actually, because then it might roll flat.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So
Yep.
here.
PCONC, volley, momentum.
Okay, but okay. So we have PCONC, volley, momentum. We can't go mirage here.
Yeah, so that's gone.
Do we ever get a second momentum for shield
Yeah,
charge?
you just buy
and,
one.
Okay.
Yeah, you just buy a second one.
What little help I
So we can just sell these two, right?
Correct. So in this case as well, since we're swapping to PCONC, PCONC is an unarmed skill, so you'll actually have to drop the axe now.
Right.
Yeah, the axe is basically, I had the bow brain at the start of the run, is like, if you're playing like weapon swap shield charge bows, then like, you don't have to drop the axe, but because you're swapping to PCONC, you gotta get rid of it.
Okay, no problem. But then now at least I don't have to do like the weapon swap bullshit in order to move, right?
Exactly.
So
Before you leave town, we also want to
Oh.
get a withering step and a precision.
withering
which I
step
believe
and
you have the
precision.
money for. Yes.
Okay.
So withering step is applies wither essentially, but it will also consume a cooldown. Movement skill cooldown.
So this is just okay. Wait, I can only get one. Like, am I supposed to sell like some trans shards here or something? Or
Oh, you can buy both. You have 2 transmutes.
oh, the trans. I thought they were wisdoms. Okay.
Yeah.
Precision.
So
You
if you
said.
just like hover over all the gems in the shop, you kind of see how they just go up in price, so to speak.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like wisdoms and transmutes. I don't think anything costs more than transmute in this act.
So precision's an
I would also
aura.
recommend that you put active skills in your like shield and auras in items, just in case you accidentally weapon swap for some reason.
Active skills in your boots. You said, or auras in your like.
Yeah, like auras, like an aura should go in your helmet, for example, like precision. Because let's say you weapon swap and you weapon swap back, then your precision's turned off and you might forget to turn it back on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Cool. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Or
So I
withering
have,
step is an
like-
active skill, so that could be anywhere.
So I have a bunch of fucking traveling skills. Am I trying to use them all? Like, how does this work?
You can drop dash. So dash we were supposed to remove when we got frostblink.
Okay.
Yeah, so that will
Dash.
help with your fucking pressure.
And what about
Blink
like
arrow you can actually put in your bow, because you only can use them when you have a bow.
blink arrow can put into bow? Oh, I should probably take sniper's mark out too.
Yeah, put it on your
Damn, this is
main
a
stuff.
lot of management shit that you got to do. Okay. Wait, why is that precision should be here?
Yeah, looks great.
Okay.
Obviously.
So withering step and frostblink have the same. They share a cooldown, right?
Exactly. So basically, you can think of it this way: during the zones, you can be using shield charge and frostblink to move, and poisonous concoction to attack. Then on bosses, you're going to maybe move around with shield charge and withering step off cooldown to max wither stacks for DPS.
Okay, I see. So the withering step is more of a DPS thing than a movement
Exactly.
thing. Okay,
Exactly.
understood. Fuck. Let me see this. And okay, so should I be in a point now where I'm like, okay, I'm still lesser flask. This is not good.
So you can pull it
my-
off Lesser Flask because PCONC is just like goaded like that.
Okay.
Even so, next patch, I believe. But yeah, if you can afford a greater life flask for 3 wisdoms, then like yeah, it's amazing.
Okay. But it's not something that I need to like be stressing about.
I wouldn't stress about. Yeah, no stress, no stress.
Get me out. Get me out.
Yeah, it's just like practice like pressing your hotkeys. Like honestly, like you can pretend each like rare squid or mob is like Merville or something. And go like, okay, how am I going to like delete this monster?
Okay.
Yes, you are going into comfort zone right now, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck. So this is just kind of like you want to go opposite corner kind of thing for most layouts. Like it's because I'm not going to be able to memorize like specific zone-specific layouts. So
Yeah,
what's like the
yeah.
general...
My mana is gone.
Let me think. What is good advice to give?
Like if you could only think of one thing, like for layouts, what would it be?
So Lord Prison advice I gave you earlier to just go right at the waypoint. That was good. I'm trying to think of something like that here. I like how you just went left there first. I think always checking left is good. And then if it's not there, check up. If it's not up, then check right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
Left,
always
up, and then
left
right.
in general. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess in the last zone you went left, up, and then down, which is not optimal. Like this is not the best algorithm, but it's like a pretty good one. So like this dead end. Okay, so here's something for a lot of the zones in Act 1. See this like kind of narrow tunnel you're in? That kind of says it's not this way. You can
Okay.
kind of tell. You'll
So
notice
narrow
this in, like,
tunnels is
submerge
bad.
in other zones. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, got you. Do you open those chests ever? Probably not, right?
You can. They spawn a unique monster and some trash mobs.
Okay. And you would just kill the trash mobs, ignore the unique, I'm assuming?
Exactly. Yeah, skip the unique. Unless you really need transmutations or something.
Okay. Okay, so one question is like following like the league mechanic. If you see the league mechanic on your map, does that generally mean like you're going in the right direction? So like next thing would be breach, right?
League
But,
mechanics are kind of tells. Yeah, they actually kind of
Okay.
are. They've actually kind of placed them in that way. Also, I just realized the tell that you could actually use if you pause. You can look at the way the river is flowing.
Back here. Oh, like
It
the
will
water?
actually like flow towards like the boss, kind of. It's kind of like Infinite Hunger in a way, like a little bit.
Interesting. Okay.
Not easy to see, but like I think it's like pooling at the end here. But yeah,
Jesus. Oh, so you said I stack wither stacks on the boss.
yeah.
What's
You
that?
have to wait for the boss to become active.
The fuck is
Every time you
okay,
press
okay.
it,
I keep on trying to press this. What the? I thought this was just you phase. I thought this was like a fucking blink thing as well.
no. It's fine.
Using skill, using shares cooldown with other blink skills. Grants elusive and a buff that grants phasing while you have this buff monsters that enter an area around you. Okay. So I was like trying to blink. Okay, that makes sense. I guess these bosses are good in the sense that like you can just fucking, die on them infinitely, right? It doesn't really matter. They don't reset their HP.
Yeah, sometimes in softcore runs, you might actually want to die just to refill your flasks, honestly.
Oh really? Oh yeah, fuck.
Just have a softcore meme. It's not the worst thing though. Make sure you use Sniper's Mark.
Oh yeah, fuck. I'm forgetting that. Oh, I don't even have it activated. Okay, fuck.
It's fine. What we can do, and what I would suggest, is that like after you kill this boss, we just rerun the last 2 zones and just declare
Okay.
again. I think your focus is just pressing the buttons in the right order and like working on positioning and stuff, and just like
Yeah.
all these deaths, like you're just gonna have to take them the first time right now, but then eventually they'll just stop. Just how it goes.
Okay. So wait, the withered step. Do I just want to be near the boss with withered step activated, and then they get withered?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not like you have to hold it there. Like you just need to press it for like like 1 frame even.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got you.
Perfect. That was
Understood.
almost perfect.
Okay.
Your love for a man, that's what did this to you.
Okay.
So over here, you would go to the next zone, but I would suggest just running it again.
Okay. Run it back. Is what we're saying.
Yeah.
So we just character
Yeah, you
select.
could just start from the first zone, from the waypoint if you want. You are drawing through 2 zones, but then hey, you get to practice your movement, right? So it's not the worst thing.
So starting from Merrill Caverns or Trip Graveyard?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Purple Caverns, I would say. Yeah, perfect new zone. Then
So
we try the
you check-
algorithm.
So it wasn't. Oh yeah, you
It was
saw.
left,
Okay.
and then it was
Left
up,
first.
and then yeah.
Is this left up? Is this for most zones? Like, is that a good generic idea for zones, or is that just for this Maryville Cavern?
I'll be honest, this is actually how it all started for a lot of racers. They just said, okay, I'm going to go right in the zone. So it wasn't like, okay, I'll always go right in every zone. This zone, I will go right, you know?
Uh-huh.
And like people kind of just internalize these things over time. And then with even more time, they're like, okay, I know this exact tell. I know exactly what it is now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, left
Shield
worked.
charges, good movement. Yeah, I like it. You're like killing a good amount of mobs on the way. It's doing good. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to new zone.
So something to think about when shield charging is like you actually kind of want to look at your character and like where your mouse is. That's how you avoid getting stuck.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely just I'm someone who just only looks at the mini map, truthfully.
Yeah, it is a new skill to learn for sure.
My mana is gone.
And you could also click your shield charge and put on attack in place. It might make it a little bit easier to use.
I think I attack without moving. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I blink over. No, you can't. So it's still like you go left, and if you can't go left, you go up.
Exactly. And eventually you'll start to tell like, oh, this is kind of like the edge of the map here, right?
this is
It's probably
sketchy, right?
isn't
Yeah.
this way, you know? So
Yeah, got you.
hey, you got a narrow passageway. It probably isn't. This whole side kind of looks like a wall. So now you're starting to see,
Oh.
you know what? It might be over there. It might be up.
Got you.
Yeah.
I'm not up to
So some of these you can actually use Frost Blink or Blink Arrow to go there. Blink Arrow obviously going much further.
Okay, yeah. Wow, that was a lot faster this time. Just because,
Yeah,
I
telling
followed
you.
the left. All right, I'm gonna try the boss one more time too. Oh, can you not?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can.
this
You
new
can.
boss. Yeah, this new boss. I'm timing you.
Oh fuck. He's using Blizzard from D2.
No, Cypress Mark.
Oh fuck, I keep
With their off
forgetting that.
cooldown.
Where did I go? Okay. It's fine. Tactical death.
Fine. Tactical death.
So what are those like circles on the like these like little swirls? Is that like ability's gonna come out soon or? Like these little like twister things. Is that her boss mechanic?
The spires of water coming out of the ground. Yeah, those are
Yeah. No,
mechanics.
these little ones right here. Like you see these little like swirls.
I think that's your ability.
Oh, it's my ability. Okay.
Wait,
Fuck.
I'm looking at them now. What is that? What the hell?
That not her ability? I wasn't sure if I was supposed to dodge that or.
I think that's just water. It's like environmental art water coming from the sky. Maybe it's actually a thing. I don't think I've ever seen those on my screen.
Okay, boss down. Yeah, that
Dude, that
one
was
felt a lot
really
easier.
fast. That was like a minute 30, which is actually very good. Like for both phases, that's really good, by the way. If you're like 20 seconds faster, like you're basically up there with like the top 90%. or
Okay,
10%.
Cool. I mean, I think it's just mostly like you said, it's just like knowing which buttons to press because I still don't really understand this. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
how it stacks, how it actually gives stacks. Is this something that you use throughout the entire campaign, Withering Step?
Yeah, it's like a core part of this build. I believe once you get the Wither on hit, you can kind of forget about it, but technically it's like a min-max, right? Because like you get up to a boss, you press the button, they instantly have like 7 Wither stacks. It's like amazing.
What's the
It is good.
radius? So it's like essentially, it's like this little green circle around me. That
Yeah,
applies
exactly.
Wither.
That's the radius.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right, awesome. And then this just gives accuracy crit, right? Okay, cool. Is there like I think I learned a lot here.
Mhm.
I'm assuming you you probably don't want to go with me through every act, which is understandable. But like I guess like are there any like general guidelines? Like I definitely have some questions that I want to ask you. But like maybe like do you want to kind of go into like the lesson kind of section of like the presentation for like whatever you have prepared, or do you want to just like go straight into like questions that I have that like might be able to help?
I think questions you have would be helpful.
Okay. So I think the first thing, the most important thing that I want to understand is like knowing your power levels, right? Like I have no clue like when, like how powerful I should be at each stage of the campaign, and like how weak I am in terms of like, for example, like if we look at my stats right now, right? Like I am not even close to being resistance capped, and like that's Act 1, so I'm assuming that like Act 1 is balanced
Doesn't
around
matter.
having like 0 res.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But then, like,
I guess these are things you'll learn, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So I can, yeah, resistances, they don't matter until like Act 3.
Okay, like maybe like
What
if you can, so like resistances, Act 1 through like A1 through 3 don't matter, and then like is there like a kind of idea of like Act 3 now we start wanting to have like 20% all res or 20% like fire res if like the zone has like a lot of fire damage, like, you know what I mean? Like what are like the kind of understandings of okay,
so
like,
Ball Ruins, you want fire res, that is an Act 2 zone. So generally resist don't matter, but there are certain zones where it's like you would like resist. It would feel very good to have them. So Ball Ruins in Act 2 is good. You want lightning resist for Piety in Act 3, both Pieties. And for Docks, you kind of just want a little bit of everything, fire and cold. Gravicious, fire. If you're playing PCONC, that doesn't matter. So in these runs, you're gonna, every build helps later pretty much. That's 15 all res. That helps a lot. And I'm pretty sure your build, if it's a good one, will also be taking Weathered Hunter, which is another 18 all resist. So you kind of have like 33 all res right there. So like you're looking really good.
What's the second one you just mentioned? I know Alira, that's like the 3 bandit thing.
Yeah. So Weathered Hunter, those will be accuracy resist nodes on the passage tree. They'll be near PT, point blank, fire mastery, all these type of things.
Got you. Okay, cool. And like, so when you say like so for example, like, you know, off the top of your head, like Act 1 or Act 2, Ball Runes, you want fire res, Act 3, lightning res for like the Piety fights. Like, how do I actually get those resistances? Like,
so generally, let's say you need a ruby ring, right? You're keeping an eye out for that. What I will say is like 15 all res is enough. So a lot of things in PoE 1 can be just skill issued, skill diffed. Like, just don't get hit. I know it sounds troll, I know it sounds stupid and mean, but like it's like honestly true. But let's say you're like, man, you're having trouble in Ball Ruins. Like, totally reasonable. That's like a very reasonable thing. Okay, you have like an extra red gem, maybe you dropped one, maybe you bought one for like a wisdom scroll, and you have an iron ring you bought earlier, found an extra one, vendor that, ruby ring, bam.
Oh, okay, so there's vendor recipes like with iron rings to get like specific like resistance rings, right?
Exactly.
Okay, and then you're kind of keeping track of like, okay, I have an extra iron ring, so I want to turn this into a ruby ring for this next act, and I'll hold this in my inventory, right?
Exactly. You always want to do vendor planning. I generally keep things that I might need for later in the right side. But if that's getting like too much, because generally you do want to clear inventory to loot a lot, then I might put some things like my stash, like bottom right or something.
Okay, so that's probably too confusing for like the average player. Probably like too much for me too as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Because like I already like, you know, for me, for example, it's like I'm thinking about like 10 new things every act that you probably like already know like the back of your hand, right? Like I'm thinking about just like even like just trying to get my links correct is probably like occupying like 60% of my brain like while I'm playing the game. There's like no way I'm gonna be able to think of you know, getting like the res rings and that kind of stuff. But the good news is you're also saying that like you can just skill diff a lot of the res issues, right? Like you theoretically don't need any res on your gear throughout the entire campaign. Like you don't need to specifically farm for
Definitely not the entire campaign. It's around Act 3 it starts to build up, I'd say. But because of your build getting 33 all res, it's like you kind of have it covered. Okay. For the most part. Then like Act 4, you kind of want to start pushing up there. Every act, just try to get a little bit more, basically. So Act 3 and up, just work it up, you know?
Is it okay to like, for example, just look for your resistances on naturally dropping gear? Will that be good enough? Like every time you like ID like an armor, or you drop an armor, or you get like you also get rings as rewards throughout the campaign, right? Like, will that be kind of enough in order to like,
so that will be enough for I'm gonna call it part 1. So part 1 of the campaign is Act 1 to Act 5, part 2 is Act 6 to Act 10. In part 1 of the campaign, you will generally be resist swapping if you're concerned about a zone. So for example, in Act 5, the second zone of the act has these like lightning whip monsters. They are actually very, very scary if you are not capped lightning resist. So
really,
you have an extra topaz ring, or like when you enter town in that act, you get a free rare ring, and you can maybe pick the topaz or the 2-stone with lightning resist on it. That's an option, for example.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna go through all the zones mentally right now. Like Vol Runes Act 2, Fire Res, Piety Act 3, and Crematorium, it's Lightning Res. Lunaris Piety is Lightning Res. Lunaris Temple, same zone, is also fire resist for the Tentacle Miscreations, so known as titty bitches, as the players say.
As the kids these days call it.
As the kids these days call them. Well, kids 10 years ago too called them that.
Yeah.
So
The 35-year-old kids who are playing PoE1 right now, as they call them.
Docs is fire and cold res. Cold resist is for the ice shot. Fire resist for like the fire breathing flamethrower dogs. Lab, you want fire resist for the traps and for Azaro's barrage. It's a green barrage, but it does do fire damage. Dominus.
Speaking of lab,
Fire.
at what levels are we running those? Like, is it like as soon as you have
28.
access to the lab, you run it, or like normal lab is 28?
Given I am on level, so that would be around 27, 28, 29.
Okay, so normal is 28, and then what is it called? Cruel, or the second one? Like the second lab?
Cruel is level 55 zone. So you can do that when you get to it, but if you're like too low level, let's say you're level 42 or something, which is going to be way too low level, then you shouldn't do it. But if you're like near 50, let's say level 48, that's fine.
48 plus. Okay. And then the third one is just, you should probably be like good to go on it, or?
You should be good to go on it.
Okay.
I think it's level 68 zone, but players generally do it before finishing the campaign.
Just YOLO. And then what about the last, what is it called?
Uber Lab, level
Uber
75. That comes build dependent, but it is a big skill issue thing. Like if you don't get hit, you don't really need any stats. So I'm gonna be honest. But the floor, let's start with the floor. Floor would be like, your resistor capped and you got like 3k pool, for example. 3k life.
3k life.
Like 2k life, 1k energy shield.
Okay. EHP.
So this is like the floor.
EHP.
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly.
But the floor is in like the minimum that you need.
Yeah, so this is like what I would do. So I'm not just suggesting you do it. Maybe you want, 3.5.
I probably want
Maybe
I want like 4k then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, you don't go too far in the other direction and go like 5k, 6k and have no damage. Because having no damage is very bad.
Like, is there a play like for us noobs where like we're pushing maps and once we feel like, okay, our damage is kind of lacking a little bit, then we go to Uber, or is that's an end?
Depends on the build. I don't think there's
PCONC.
third ascendancy. PCONC. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. I don't think.
Like, is it not that important?
I think you get a lot of power from your first two.
First two.
Yeah. First three, pardon me.
Oh, perfect. So we
You're
can
gonna get
just
the poison, then. Okay, your Uber Lab is good. I don't know if you get the flask charges in campaign or not, or you get the flask effect, but like. It's not going to be an insane amount of damage, but it is good. As long as you have the 2 poison or chaos themed sanity nodes in campaign from normal and cruel, I think you'll be fine.
Okay, got you. Cool. When you transition to Mamba, I think Zuka was telling me I transitioned Mamba when I start doing my after I get the 4 stones and I start doing my Giga, whatever farm that is with like tier 17s or whatever.
Yeah, that's the general way you go about it. Like, so you play a league starter, PCONC's a league starter, and the idea behind league starters is you can fresh start and like make your way to 4 stones, gear yourself up with with nothing, right? And you can just get the job done. Then you have like your endgame build, which in this case is Mamba. You're gonna probably like farm your money, your currency. You're gonna prep a bunch of stuff. Maybe you'll even do the swap in POB beforehand, just to like double check that like, okay, I'm supposed to have this much damage when I swap. Do I actually have that damage? Wait, I don't. Oh, I forgot to buy this item or something, or I'm missing a link. I need a 6 like maybe.
Got you. Okay.
Hey, we talk about gambling, by the way. Gambling is OP, as you've already seen. It is how you're going to fix a lot of problems. You're going to probably get your 4 link from gambling if you don't drop it. This is around level 25 in the campaign, so that's going to be around Act 3, around the time you're farming docks. And you're entering maps, you're going to be gambling to cap your resists, and you'll probably be gambling for a 5 link if you don't buy one off trade.
Wait, question. So gambling, like, in my mind, right? Gambling, it seems kind of like it doesn't make sense because for links, for example, because the base that you get, you can choose the base, and then the base will have the right colors. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. And then when you say gamble for a 4 link, is that gamble for a 4 link body armor, or is it like because body armors can roll up to 6, right? So
Any slot.
What's that?
And you'd want to gamble on any slot. But yeah,
Oh.
you're correct though that when items can spawn with more sockets, yeah, you want to go with like a body armor because then hey, we'll get lucky, right?
Exactly. And is it higher likelihood to also get the 4 link on a body armor, or is it the same as a helmet?
I can't say for certain. I believe it's the same.
Okay.
Assuming they're like their max is 4 at the time.
Okay. Cool. And then so you're okay. Sorry. Continue. Like you're talking about kind of gambling breakpoints. Level 25 for 4 link. Please continue.
Level 40 for movement speed boots. I'd have to double check that one. It's level 40, level 50. You can get like 30 ms. Entering maps, the main thing is you want to cap your res, like life res gear. That's the main thing.
Life res gear. Okay.
And then during progression, if you can't buy a 5 link in maps, then you want to just gamble for one. So ideally, like you've fixed all your other gear, right? Like your resists are good, your links are good, you have all your gems in. And it's like, okay, I have this very basic chest that I can easily change for like a new chest as long as it's like, has like 1 life, 1 res or something.
Okay.
You just try to get lucky. And apparently it's very consistent. I've been unlucky in my runs and I haven't been getting it, but apparently it's very consistent according to people. So
do you know roughly how many like gambles it takes to get a 5 link chest, for example? Is there kind of any sort of speculative like rule of thumb, like it'll take you 10 on average, or if you have
I think
10,
it's more than 10. I think it's more than 10.
Okay.
But I don't have, it might be 20, for example.
Okay. And is that a situation where when we get to maps, we should easily have enough to do 20 rolls or whatever in order to get the 5 link? Like that shouldn't be a problem is what you're saying, right?
Right when you enter maps, you'll have enough just to like upgrade a couple pieces of gear. But then after a bit of mapping, you will reach a state where like, yeah, I can probably like, spend a lot on, 20 rolls or something.
Okay, so when you first enter maps, sorry, just to reiterate, you kind of want to upgrade a few pieces of gear to res cap.
Correct.
And then after you run a few maps, then you look for the 5 link.
Yep.
Like
probably more than a few maps. Like let's just say like 10, 20k gold. Keep it simple.
5 link bot. Okay. And okay, so at what point here are we kind of re-rolling for our weapons? Because I mean, I guess for us PCONC, we don't care, right? That's the beauty of. So we're chilling. Like we're it's easy mode for us.
Yeah, I can tell you stuff about a bow build, but you're not playing bows, so I don't know how helpful that would be. But
No,
that build is only twice. Once entering maps and like once in like the middle of maps, basically.
Okay, question. Would it be worth it for me to gamble some of my gold on whatever the meta build is to sell like a weapon or something?
Absolutely.
Okay. Awesome. So extra gold equals gamba for meta weapon. Awesome.
It just depends on how popular it is. I don't think we're going to have a PoE2 situation where half the player base is playing the same build, but I could be wrong.
I mean, last league for PoE 1, it was half was playing Fissure, right?
Was it half? I feel like it was like 30 or 25%.
I
guess that
Zook
is up there.
Zook and I were talking about this last league because he was kind of saying how, I mean, obviously it was way worse because then like it was that was like the first week, and then afterwards it tapered off and it was like 20%, and then it was like very, very diverse, whereas in PoE2 it was still like Deadeye LA and then maybe Spark, and then that was like 90%.
Day 1 Mercenaries, 25% Volcanic Fissure. It's the quarter.
Oh, really?
Then
okay.
9% PCONC, 7%
What about day 5?
Okay, day 5. 21%. So it gets a bit more diverse as it goes on.
Okay. Never. Okay,
it's honestly not as bad as PoE2.
Yeah, that's way better. That's like that's literally half as bad as PoE2. Cool.
Yeah, that's true. That's one way to put it.
Just like it's PoE1 is half the number of PoE2. It's balance. Okay. Sorry. So you're saying res cap, but then for Uber, you're saying for Uber Lab, you also want like 3k EHP, like probably like 3.5k, like life plus.
Yeah.
ES. Is that kind of the same? Like, are we doing maps for a little bit and then doing Uber, or are we doing Uber before maps generally?
So you're not going to. Uber Lab requires an offering, and offerings only spawn from map trials, which only spawn in yellow maps, which are tier 6 and higher. So you cannot do Uber Lab without mapping.
Got you. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll post this in Discord, Zenny. Don't worry, all these notes. Okay, that makes sense. And then, so when you enter maps, is there kind of a rule of thumb? Because like I've heard that people say in acts you want to get like plus 100 life per act or something like that, and then obviously get as much res as possible. But is there a general rule of thumb for like, okay, I'm in maps, like I upgraded my res, I'm res capped, like how much life do I, or life plus ES do I really want before I start getting into like yellow maps, white maps, whatever?
So number one is definitely cap res. You want to do that ASAP, no matter your life pool. And then it is build dependent. Let me think about PCONC. Generally, in these type of runs, I want to say around 2k life is around the floor. Even like 17, 1800, you could get away with that.
Oh shit.
And then by, for example, the run I did yesterday, I defeated either Exarch with 2.8k HP. Like that was enough.
Okay, but like, come on, like pretend that you only have one hand, like we do. Okay.
Okay, then we can add like 1,000 to that. Maybe 3.8k.
Okay. Because like
So-
you're saying 2.8, I'm getting hit by every ability. Like let's keep that in mind. Like I'm not dodging shit, man.
So here's the thing. We got to talk about this.
Oh no.
PoE is kind of unforgiving. If you want to be tanky, you kind of gonna need later defenses. And then, okay, then how are you gonna do that? So then you're gonna need to run a Jade Flask. Maybe you want to run Grace, but then, okay, what are you dropping to run Grace? You know what I mean? You're gonna have to start. If you want to tank stuff, you can, but you just have to invest in it.
I don't want to,
which is
but I think I
okay.
might need to. Okay, wait, that's actually
understandable.
That's a really good like maybe suggestion or like thing that we can transition to is all right. Well, sorry. Maybe you finish the map process up, but you can keep going on your thought. But I think that would be something that's very helpful to me and also a lot of viewers is talking about flasks, because in PoE 2 it's just mana and life, right? But PoE 1 you have like granite, jade, all this really important stuff. But maybe like, so you're saying number one cap res, number two like 1700 plus life starting.
Okay, let's
maps.
just change that to like 2200 or something. I need to remember you guys aren't me, so I will try to keep that in mind. Like I'm like treating you like an equal, right? Like, you know, but like you're asking,
me
okay,
like-
ask. You're asking for a buffer, so I'll try to give you a buffer for now.
Pretend like I'm like your little brother who just spent the last 5 years just straight eating Elmer's glue.
Well, I don't know if you want to play this game then. I'm like Roblox or something.
But I have to play this game. Roblox, my mom banned Roblox.
Oh, okay. Buying too many MTX and like or something. I don't even know what they.
I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do.
I just
either.
know they spend the money. That's all I know.
Yeah. Okay, so 2200 plus life slash ES into maps. Like your first map is that's how much you want.
Exactly. And you want to scale it up. Let's just say like 3k around like T11s or something. Just like say that's the floor. And then like
that's
maybe
red
try to get
maps.
to let's say 3500 for red maps. Like I'm being conservative here. So here's my thing. I've had a very good experience doing this. I generally don't try to treat people like noobs and kind of like push them along the path to success, right? I don't say if something's hard, I just say, hey, you should do that. And I've had a very good experience making a lot of people very good at this game. I'm serious.
You're setting us up for failure. You're like, yeah, just do this.
I'm saying you guys have success. Like, dude, a lot of I know a lot of people who watch my videos who have like 3-hour campaign. Like,
What the hell?
They're like, you're like, yo, man, I'm like 8-hour, 10-hour campaign gamer, and then it's probably like over 100, 200 people that are like 3-hour act down right now.
No, you're right. You're actually right. You're actually completely. Let's put this life total at 1500. Sink or swim, right? It's mama didn't raise no bitch. We're sinking or swimming.
Okay, you don't gotta go like blow me now.
I'll see you at the bottom, boys.
Okay.
No,
okay.
I think no. I think what you're saying is a very good point though. I think don't be too conservative, right? Let's do like maybe 2k life, and then like what do you go into red maps with? Like you said 2.8.
Yeah, 2.8.
Let's do 3k then, right?
Yeah, just do 3k.
So-
And like you can always just add more. If you're having trouble, just add more.
Exactly. I think that's a great point. If you have trouble, just add more. But how do you add more is a question maybe. Like, is it just in Gambas?
More life on gear. More life on gear is the easiest one, and more life nodes. So you'll notice in some of my pasture trees, I skip a lot of life nodes because I want to prioritize the damage nodes, and I try to survive by just moving out of the way of abilities, right? And then killing the monsters really fast. But if you think you're gonna get hit by stuff, then here's what you can do. So you get more life nodes, you have more life than normal, and then you just farm lower level content. You just get higher level. You get more skill points, that way you keep your damage up.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So we're not saying like we're getting like instead of getting 1.7k life, we're getting 2k life, and we're getting that 300 extra life off of our gear. It's more just take it a little bit slower, farm a little bit more, get a higher level, full clear the maps. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Because I was about to say, like, how the fuck are we, like, how are we even getting more of this life, man? Like, the whole problem is that, like, we're broke, we can't afford, like, we can't kill the mobs.
Levels,
like,
mastery nodes, gear.
Got you.
These type of things. I guess a benchmark you can use is, like, try to clear each map in 3 minutes or less.
3 minutes per map.
Yeah. That's a decent benchmark to keep you moving. If you have the stopwatch map device that, like, it tracks it for you, you can always just, like, take a peek, you know, every so often.
Pay to win. Got you.
It is pay to win, but that's how the game works. Life's pay to win.
This is what is this? This is like Torchlight Infinity.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then that's kind of like, okay, so just to go over, it's like the only thing we really care about is capping res. That's the first thing we care about. Like number 1, we care about capping res. Number 2, we care about having like a good ES/life pool. Around 2,000 to start maps, and then around 3,000 when we start getting into red maps, just tier 11s plus. And the way we get this is by getting like more life nodes, spending a little bit more time clearing maps to level up, and just getting more nodes in general, that kind of stuff. Roughly 3 minutes per map maximum is like where you want to be. Is there anything else that we need to prioritize?
Yeah, I'll add one thing. So we have cap res. The second thing is probably like adding gem links that like, so you can beat the campaign with like half of your build missing. You can straight up do that. So you might beat the boss, and then you're like, okay, I need to like add these auras, and like, okay, I'm gonna need like an armor evasion item or something. Just looking at, or maybe you don't have cast and damage taken, right? Which is actually a even bigger one. Cast and damage taken, Immortal Call, low level on like almost every build will be like really good.
That give armor, or is it like DR?
DR, which is amazing because I don't believe you have a lot of DR.
Okay, got you. And then so you're saying like make sure you have like, so for example, if I'm following this Route 2 PCONC build guide, I might go through the entire campaign and I might only have like one of the like 4 auras he wants on, right? And then I definitely probably won't have Immortal Call, cast with damage taken. So you're saying make sure when you're getting into maps, you make sure you have all of like the 3 or 4 link, like the setups that you want.
Yeah, like add anything that's missing, you know, take your time to think about it. Maybe you need like reservation nodes on the tree, but you don't want to like rush those nodes. So maybe you need like, okay, in the next 5 levels, I'm going to get these reservation nodes, and I'll add like skitter boss, because that's going to really help my boss damage later on. And it's also going to chill the bosses so they attack slower and I can, you know, dodge their hits.
Got you. And is there a general rule of thumb for like when do you need your 5 link, for example? Like, is that kind of like you need that as soon as you start maps, or is that, you said tier 7s is where you go for the 5 link,
so,
right?
I think a good recommendation to start looking for one is before T11s, but you don't need it. You can beat T16s in a 4 link.
Oh, okay, shit.
But if you get it, this is definitely an example of like, man, this is gonna feel easy and great and amazing. And then it's worth mentioning in Trade League, there's a high chance that the 5 links are just everywhere, and you might be able to just like buy them for like 5C and like white maps. I don't actually know what the market is like.
No, I wait. Do you not normally play Trade? Are you gonna play Trade this league?
I'm gonna play Trade this league. I skipped last league. I was just like busy and stuff. So.
Got you. Okay, cool. Do you know what build you're gonna be playing? Because if you do play like a PCONC build, I would love that, and I would be able to like, you know, be like, hey, this is Havoc. You go to the stream, like that kind of stuff. Check out his YouTube videos. Like, I don't know if you do that kind of stuff for league starts, like the whole, this is my build, this is the build update, that kind of stuff. But
yeah. I think I'm looking into bows right now, and the reason for that is like I'm actually looking into right. So, but PCONC is on the list. I've been, you know, I kind of just look at all of my requests, and PCONC is like, you know, very highly requested. So it's like, okay, I should probably do that.
Dude, do PCONC. I'll literally just be like all the PoE2 noobs that I have, I'll for sure send to you. If you do PCONC, yeah, that'd be sick. And also I could ask. But you questions. I will say,
until that is posted, the eConc video / guide I have up to the end of Act 3 is like perfect for starting.
Okay,
it's perfect.
And theoretically, like the playstyle won't really change that much either. I mean, you need different Flask. It is different, right?
You just need to upgrade your Flask more. That's my understanding of it.
Okay, got you.
Maybe like you just need to farm more. So I don't know if I've said this, but I've said it for mapping, but I'll say it for the campaign again, because it is really important. If you just like clear some extra mobs in a zone, you're like 1 gem level higher than you normally need to be, it will be so much easier. Plus, just having more currency in the campaign, more alterations, more rare items, more life, more resists, more everything. It's like okay, like, and you can also even consider farm zones. Farm zones are very important. So no one really farms in Act 1, I'll be honest, but in Act 2, Northern Forest is a great farm zone. You just want to, like, do a run or two there. In Act 3, you can consider Docks. That is an amazing farm zone. Some people even farm like level 30 there. You can find 4 links in there, And then in Act 4, there's nothing really too great in Act 4, I want to be honest. They're all kind of like mid. Dry Lake's kind of there, but it's pretty mid, I'll be honest. Chamber of Innocence in Act 5, though, is like amazing. You could farm there for like 45 and just like have a great time. And these are like, so a little bit of history. So right now, all the racers were really good at like getting all the stats we need while moving, right? But before we were good, we would set up our stats during these farm zones. So it was actually the meta for the longest time to do like 3 Innocence runs and like prepare for Act 6, right? For the res penalty and stuff. Some of the docks and stuff. So I think that's a fairly big recommendation I would give.
I think it's a great call. That's a really good call. Do you know what the Act like 6 through 10 farm zones are off the top of your head, or?
So generally, if you do the Innocence one, you won't need to do any of them. But I think, because I remember this has always been a problem. They're all kind of mid. They're nothing really good. Like, technically, you could do Northern in Act 7, but it's kind of like, eh. Okay. Act 8 is like obviously Act 9 Blood Aqueduct is obviously a huge one. Act 8 Harbor Bridge is a huge one. Is there anything in Act 7 or Act 6?
8 Harbor
Okay,
Bridge.
Act 6 we can add Southern Forest. It's like up there. It's like decent. It's not bad.
Okay. Act 6 Southern. Okay, but you're kind of saying that there's kind of like a break here, where it's like after Act 5, it becomes less necessary.
You don't really
to set
need
up.
it. If you're having a bad time, or it's like I want gold, just take a break and do it.
Is that because like the pack sizes kind of get a lot bigger and like the XP, like
you
just
just density
don't
is just so high. Okay. Like, honestly, there's like so many mobs. There's just so many mobs.
Okay, cool. And like on the same subject, do you have any like? Is there a general rule of thumb of like maybe you can give like 2 ideas of like, one is like maybe a speedrunner, and then like maybe like slightly less good than a speedrunner, like maybe like a good player, like what the eye level that you want to be below, or like what your level you want to be below the zone is, and then like maybe like a normal player would just be like you want to be like at the level of the zone or a little bit higher. Can you kind of talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So generally, I will start with saying generally you want to be 3 levels below, but we need to first talk about XP penalty actually. So the XP formula in this game, I'm trying to think about how to explain it, but basically it's like it starts at 3. If you're 3 levels, then you'll get 100%. If let's say you're 4, you'll probably get like 80%. Right?
Okay.
But every 16 levels, that safe range goes up by 1. So at level 16, if you're 4 levels below or above, safe range is like that's 100 then, right? And then like technically you could abuse the math and be like 5 levels at level 16.
I see.
And then at 32, it's like 6, and then at 48, 7, and so on and so forth. 64 is the next one. It's a kind of a lot to think about. It is something speedrunners use, and the simple way to do it is just stay within 3. And I think the next easy thing is probably just giving numbers, because like, so in the run, I'm doing math sometimes. Like, okay, how much XP? What am I at, and what do I need? But I don't think people want to do math. I don't think you want to do math during the run. I think you just want to be like, okay, I want to check off that I got level 12 in Act 1. And then by Act 2, I want to be like, okay, I got level 22. That's great.
Even better is this idea of just, if I'm 3 levels within the zone, that's perfect. Like, or 3 to 4.
Okay, that works. That works. That honestly works.
Okay. 3 specifically. Like, 3 is perfect. Like, if you're...
3 is perfect.
If zone 60, you're 57, you're golden.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's one... Act 4, make sure you're level 32 before entering Belly of the Beast. Otherwise, you will have problems. Big problems.
Why level 32? Is that like a break point for like a specific skill gems?
It is a break point. For some reason, the level of the zones ramp up very quick. And then it is, when you're going fast, it is very easy, very frequent to be below that level. And your XP just sucks after that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. that's good. So 3 levels, and then like if you are like a noob and you know, like I think like this is good general advice for someone who wants to like be competitive and like, you know, race through the acts as fast as possible. But like, what would be like your guidance for someone who's like a noob, like first time playing PoE1 potentially? Like, I think it would probably be like at level or above. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I'd say at level. I'm just gonna look at the log and look at the zones. It's like off the top of my head, it's like Act 1 level 12, Act 2 level 22, Act 3 level 30, Act 4 like high 30s, like maybe like a 36, 37, 38 even.
I guess another thing to consider is that these guys will have zero map layout understanding, right? So they like won't even
They're
have
gonna
a
be high level
choice.
anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Like with what you were saying with me, like I was high level, but it's because like I don't know the layout, so like I have to kill more mobs naturally, right? So
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
And then like, is there like a play where like and then I guess you make sure you're not like 3 levels plus above zone, right? Or maybe like 4 levels
I mean,
plus.
it's fine. It's fine. Just
'Cause when-
skip more mobs in the next zone, right?
Exactly. So like when you start getting to that point, that's when you want to kill less mobs.
It's better to be over leveled than under leveled, honestly.
Okay.
Like you
so
can
maybe
beat
like
the campaign at level 65. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. So maybe like we don't
That's
even
actually
talk
still
about.
technically under level. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe like not even talking about going over level. Like that's fine if you're a noob, right? Just
Yeah,
feel
just stay near the zone level. Stay within 3.
Okay. Awesome. So that's map prio. Okay. How about this? Let me just kind of go over like some of the stuff you told me, and then like if this makes you think of anything else you want to add, then
Sure.
just jump in. All right. So
I already thought of something. I'm sorry.
okay. Yeah. Shut the fuck up already.
Yeah, I don't need it out of it. Crafting bench. You have to use the crafting bench.
Bacon Doom
It's very important in
subscribe.
this game.
Okay.
You can craft resists. For 1 transmutation. It will be the majority of your resist crafts during the campaign. Earlier during this conversation, you asked how are fast players capping the resist? Is it just with the gear they find? And yeah, generally yeah. And then in Act 5, maybe in Act 3 or 4, they might like do a craft or 2 on an item. So let's say I'm talking to a noob. I'm like, hey man, in Act 3, try to cap your res. And you can do that with transmutation orbs. You're looking for gear that has an open suffix on it. It'll be 1 transmutation per craft.
Okay. And is the only way to get to your bench to go to your hideout?
Correct. So you do need a hideout.
Will people who play PoE1 for the first time, will they have hideouts naturally, or you have to get to maps first?
You actually do not have a hideout. So you need to play. The first hideout is in. Okay, 100% for all your followers. Do 1 practice run to. I think it's Northern Forest is the first hideout.
Oh, okay. That's like Act 2 though, right?
Act 2. Yeah. Dread
Okay,
Thicket.
so that shouldn't be a problem because you're not suggesting them to use the crafting bench until Act 3 or 4 anyways, right? So
Exactly.
no problemo.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's
Awesome.
also a hideout in Act 3 in the sewers. That one might be a little bit easier to find.
Okay. Act 3 sewers. Act 2 Northern Forest.
Yeah, it's one of those things that
3
like you don't
sewers.
think about because you just have it done. But I guess actually very important. This is your first time playing.
Because people are gonna be like, okay, crafting bench, where the fuck do I find this? Go to your hideout. What the fuck? I don't have a hideout.
Yeah,
Okay.
be more specific. It's in the Dread Thicket in Act 2, which is connected to the Northern Forest, which should help them find it.
Yep, that's good. Dread Thicket, Northern Forest, connected to Northern Forest. Okay, awesome. So you're saying, okay, so the crafting bench, you can add resistances on, like it's like what, like 10 to 15 res per open suffix, or like if you have an open suffix on your gear, because you're only gonna get the tier 1. Okay. And is that going to be like is the crafting bench going to be or is resistances the only thing we're going to be using the crafting bench for? Or is there other stuff that it's like worth adding on as well? Early campaign.
Attack-based builds, it is elemental attack-based builds. It's very important to craft a flat fire damage or flat elemental damage to attacks. They're very, very important. And you get these around Act 3. Spellcasters have a similar craft in Act 3. The flat damage to spells. For a poison build, PCONC, I don't think there's anything else you want to concern yourself with? Like in theory, so I on a PCONC build might actually craft that just to min max, but like you don't have to. It's just because
Okay.
like you think about it, all your scaling is like increased projectile damage, and probably have like precise technique, and you probably have point blank, and so you have the multipliers anyways. It will help, but like it's like a min max type of thing.
I see. Okay. So mostly just okay. So for us, it's gonna be PCONC is just gonna be just need res really, and then for
Pretty much. Attack speed under
elemental
shield is like maybe the only thing.
okay. Elemental attackers will need flat damages on. I'm assuming like rings or
Yes, rings, gloves, and amulet. The main slots.
and then casters will need cast speed. You said, or is it flat damage to it? Can you get
Flat damage to spells, which would be on the weapons.
to spells on weapons? Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'll include that in there
And
just
I
in case.
guess we're talking about movement speed too. That's also another one. At the start of Act 3 in the City of Sarn, you can find movement speed to the right of the waypoint. It costs 3 augments, 10 to 14% range. So not that amazing, but sometimes if you made it that far and this is your only option, it's not the worst.
10 to 15. Oh shit, yeah, we're down bad
10 to
then.
14, yeah.
The
Yep.
14. Okay, got you. Do you think like so for like pretty much for campaign? My understanding is that it's pretty limited. Like you're not gonna be getting like insano shit, but like the crafting bench can go pretty hard. For example, I think you can guarantee pretty much like the equivalent of tier 3 res with the hybrid like elemental thing towards the like towards I think that's a map recipe, right? The hybrid res.
Yeah, so you actually get a hybrid res during the campaign. I believe it's Act 6, I think. And you get the tiers up. So if you maybe like take a picture of like the craft icon, right? And then like just pick them all up. Just pick up every single one. Don't memorize which ones are where. Just pick them all up. That way you don't miss anything, and you will get all the resist crafts on the way. The important ones are in like harvest and in lab. Crystal veins. These are some of the zones at the top of my head.
Okay, got you. Okay, cool.
I might actually say on them if you don't like the undiscovered ones where they are. I'm not sure.
I think I might have discovered most. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they do say,
mine are all
they do say.
discovered, so I can't see it right now.
Okay, mine are okay. I have a lot of undiscovered ones. I forgot. I think I dropped out at Act 6 and I went heist for my first few bits of currency, and then I went straight Hideout Warrior. But yeah, it'll say on the undiscovered where you can pick up the recipes. So it is pretty convenient in that way.
Mhm.
Awesome. And then in
We covered
maps,
gold.
what's that?
We talked about gold. The differences between PB1 and PB2.
No, we didn't, but we can. I'm happy to talk about it.
Yeah, so you only get gold by looting, basically. You don't get gold by vendoring items. You vendor items for currency, mainly transmutation shards or alteration shards.
You only
And-
get gold from drops, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. And I think we talked about vendor recipes. They are very powerful in this game.
Okay, this is one of those things where I'm not sure what to say about this, because this is something that like I know vaguely about. Like I know there's some really OP vendor recipes. Like there's one where you can get like +1 on your wands or something like that, and then you can get like flats on your rings, or even just like get like the actual ring that you want, like the base.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming that like that is going to be an issue of like you're going to need to remember like the recipes, and I feel like I don't know. That's tough, because I feel like that might be like. Is that too min-maxy, like, in the sense that, like, will people need that? Like, I feel like you definitely need it, but, like, I for example, I've never used that, the recipes in order to get through campaign. But maybe that's just, like, a weakness of mine.
I'll give you the movement speed recipe. I was gonna take a picture. It's from the guide. I'm just screenshotting of it.
Okay.
So in the leveling guides I post, and I basically have like the abbreviated step-by-step, which is like if you've played a while, you can kind of, oh yeah, these are my links here, these are my links there. And then below that, I have like important leveling tips, just like here's the exact item progression. And then like here's like a bunch of important shit you should know. Like flat damage is important. This is where you get it from. Here's movement speed. Movement speed is really good. This is how Trinity works. These type of things. So I sent you the movement speed one.
Got you. Bro, please make one of these guides for PCONC. Holy fuck.
I
That would be
understand.
huge.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
Like guys, let's start the GoFundMe. Like, what is the target goal here for this? Okay.
It's on the list.
It's cool. That is very helpful. Do you have like I guess there's probably a wiki of all of these recipes, right?
Yeah, you can find them all on the wiki.
That's probably gonna be long as fuck. Okay.
There's
Cool.
someone already linked in chat. GG.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Keep going. If is there anything else that you? Oh yeah. I wanted to ask. So,
yeah,
you said Act 3, Act 4 is when you kind of first start using the vendor recipes for resistances on your gear.
That'd be crafting bench. Crafting bench.
Sorry, crafting bench. Yes.
Yep.
For maps, is it just like every time, like you're pretty much every piece of gear, you're gonna crafting bench something onto it, right?
If you're gonna wear it, yeah.
If you're wearing it, you're crafting benching something on, and that's gonna be like if you have an open prefix on your gear, it's probably gonna be like life or ES, and then if you have an open suffix, it's gonna be like some sort of res or
Exactly.
right.
Exactly.
Prefix could be damage as well, right? But pretty
Yeah.
much
So
suffixes
main
are always
are life and resist. Those are gonna be the main ones. And of course, you mentioned yes, so like maybe some yes. And then like nice to have would be like % increased evasion rating, for example, on like gloves. Like, you know, if you're gonna change your gloves soon, maybe it doesn't matter. Also, it might be expensive. It just costs more transuse than normal. So there's a lot of nice to haves. The main ones, just life res. That's most
okay.
important.
That actually reminds me of. Can you talk a little bit about flasks, like specifically campaign, and then maybe?
Oh yeah. Okay, I have mapping flasks in my mind. So you want campaign flask. For PCONC in particular, you want to always be upgrading your life flasks. When I play PCONC, I actually run 3 life flasks, just so I always have a lot. I'll always have charges. I don't know what your guide recommends. Maybe it recommends picking up field medicine, which essentially helps with recharging flasks. Then another node the guide might take is replenishing remedies, which also recharges your life flasks. Once you have these like recharge life flask mechanics, you can kind of go down to 2 flasks. But if you don't, then you can run more. And then for important flask, before I go into suffix, actually, for PCONC, for prefixes, you basically want your flasks to recover a large amount. The more they recover, the more damage you do. So, which also implies you should be upgrading your flasks often on PCONC. So for suffixes that are generally important, you want freeze immunity, because getting frozen sucks. You want corrupting blood immunity, because, well, it's like a physical degen, and it stacks very quickly, and you can die very fast without it. It'll also cover bleed with the same suffix there.
Oh, so corrupting blood will like 2 birds with 1 stone, corrupting blood plus bleed.
Exactly.
Okay.
Those are the main ones. Everything else, like you got poison immunity, sure, that's cool, but you're not going out of your way. You got shock immunity, that's really cool. It's nice, but whatever. You got ignite immunity, cool, but it's all about the freeze and the corrupting blood.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I actually have a trick there. So the Quicksilver you got from Hellrake. So this is why I told you to get level 4 before fighting Hellrake. When you take the Quicksilver from him, it will be item level 4, which makes it easy to roll immunity to freeze on your Quicksilver.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the pro strat.
Ooh.
And it's like you transmute it, and you might just first try it. And maybe you have to do like a couple. And then I would roll that around Act 6.
Okay, roll around Act 6. And okay, so it is worth it to roll this, because like alterations are gonna be quite expensive early league, I imagine, right?
Yeah, you're not really. No one's selling these things. You're not really buying them. Like you're like kind of playing SSF for a bit.
Okay, got you. Cool. So 3, okay, but 3 life flasks, 1 mana flask, 1 Quicksilver.
Yeah, that's good. You get a Silver Flask as well. That's amazing. For defense, you can add a Jade or Granite. I don't think you're gonna have a lot of % armor on your build, so I think the Jade Flask will probably be the way to go. And you're gonna get that in Act 5. This is your first guaranteed flask.
Act 5. Okay, so then by the time we get the Jade Flask, we're gonna drop down to most likely like 2 HP flask. Wait, do we need a mana flask, or is that just like PoE2 brain?
I'm trying to think. I think you do during the campaign. I'm tempted to say when you get Leech, you can drop it, but there's like certain breakpoints and mana costs and how much mana you actually have. Basically, it'll be easier to drop the higher level you are because you're bigger. I don't know the exact point right now in PCONC. I think right now my ECONC runs, which is a very similar build, I kind of just keep the mana flask on for kind of the whole run. It's for those small scenarios where like, I'll say I'm spamming shield charge a lot, right? And I go out of mana. I want to heal back up. Or I go on a boss, I just want to heal back up. And then like entering maps, I'll drop it. But you could get away with dropping it probably somewhere in part 2. I don't know the exact breakpoint though.
Okay. So then I guess when you, like, assuming that there is some sort of breakpoint where like maybe we can start getting some leech or something to fix our mana issues, and like maybe this is like later campaign, like it feels like, or maybe even early campaign. Oh, okay, so early campaign, it feels kind of like we're going 3 life flask, 1 mana, 1 quicksilver, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe like starting from Act 5 is when we want like 2 life flasks, maybe 1 mana flask, a jade flask plus quicksilver, or is there something that we want to replace the mana flask with?
I actually want to change it early and your mid.
Okay.
I would say you can also do 2 life flasks, 2 quicksilver, and a mana flask.
I see.
Because hey, you got unlucky. Remember from the kind of strong box. And if you do get unlucky, you can also do the old field in Act 2. Though there's a zone called the Den. It is the first zone on the right of Act 2. So you enter the old fields. You look for like a cave. You go inside. You search for a bear. You defeat the bear. Go to town and talk to Yina, and you get a guaranteed quicksilver flask. Guaranteed.
Okay, it's quest reward.
Quest reward, yep. Might actually be better to do 2 quicksilvers just because we got to be honest, right? You guys are going to run into some dead ends. You're not going to know layouts. So like it is easier to manage 2 than 1.
No, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Some quest rewards we should go over then. So in Act 5, I mentioned you can get a Jade Flask there, but I'll just give you the other options. The vendor also gives you like Elemental Resist Flask, Ruby, Sapphire, Topaz. You can also give a Diamond Flask or an Amethyst Flask or a Granite Flask. But out of all those options, I would recommend the Jade for you.
Jade, okay.
Yeah. And then in Act 7.
Okay.
Yeah. You essentially have a very similar list. You could take a Sulfur Flask there, which will give you Conk Ground, which is like regen, but also % damage on use. Or you could go for a Quartz Flask, which also gives phasing. Phasing is really nice. And spell suppression.
Got you. Okay.
Yep. And one more.
And
last one.
Okay, sorry, go.
Last one. In Act 10, you will get a Silver Flask. There are other flask options there, but because you've taken Jade earlier and maybe taken Quartz earlier, you're gonna want the Silver Flask. That is, your guaranteed source of onslaught, basically.
Okay. Which is essentially just more movement speed and attack speed, right?
Exactly, and cast speed. It feels really good.
And cast speed. Okay, wow. So it's very solid. So, do you at that point are you just dropping your Quicksilver Flask for the Jade Flask or for the Silver Flask?
Oh, you always keep the Quicksilver on.
No, I mean the second Quicksilver.
Oh, second Quicksilver, yes.
Okay, yeah. And then I guess like at what point do we drop the second Quicksilver? Like what should our mid campaign flask look like? It's gonna be like 2 life, 1 Jade, 1 blank, and then another. Is it gonna be 2 Quicksilvers or is it 1 Quicksilver and something else? You see what I'm saying?
In the headspace of ECONC or PCONC. It's like I play 2 Quicksilvers for all of the campaign.
Okay.
But if you're playing PCONC, I mean, yeah, you probably just when you get the Silver Flask is when I would drop. So, but then so the extra variable I'm thinking about is okay, do they need the Jade Flask? Like I don't know because it's like conditional defense, right? Like can they use it preemptively?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because at that point in the game, can you pretty much have your flask up the whole time? Like Act 6?
You can. Kind of. But then, realistically, they will run into dead ends. See, there's a lot of ways to live here. We could recommend, like, let's say, 2 life flasks, Quicksilver, Silver, Jade, or something. Or I guess Quicksilver, Jade, mana. At this point, there's no Silver Flask yet. It's not the worst recommendation. That's probably the way to go. Yeah, that's probably the way to go.
Okay, 2 Quicksilver, Jade, 2 life. I like that.
Yeah. But
okay, cool.
It's optional, right? It's I'm not gonna lie, it's a weird mindset for me because like I always try to like empower people to use the best strategy, Then I'm like, wait, what if they're a noob though? What if they can't? And it's like, it's not, doesn't exactly compute with my brain because like, no,
Yeah,
they can do
sure.
it. I believe in you. You know what I mean? Like, just press the button. You know?
Sink or
like-
swim, brother. Yeah. I
yeah,
get that.
exactly.
Sure, sure. No, I think that's a good plan though. What you suggested.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot of information. I'm trying to like summarize everything in my mind and like see like what's missing. But I think this is like you gave me like a lot of really good information. Early maps, early campaign, like campaign leveling zones, flasks, quest rewards, personal level formula, map prio, crafting bench, gold. Is there anything else you can think of? Because I do have some specific, what's it called, like late map questions that I want to ask you, and I don't want to forget.
Okay, well, I will mention this for actually getting better. So there's always a difference between like theory and like, can you use it? Do you actually use the information, right? So here's how I actually practice nowadays. Because like some days I don't have a lot of time. Maybe I haven't even played the game for like a month or two, right? I will just, let's say I want to play PCONC, right? I will just watch just the Act 1, and I'll log in and do it off memory. And it's very important for me to go like, what do I not remember? Oh, that's what I don't remember. I'm going to practice just that thing, for example. So the recommendation I would give is like, watch a fast run and kind of just like make notes of what they do. Maybe you want to make mental notes, or maybe you want to actually write things down. Like, oh, he bought an iron ring right here before dollar. A lot of people made that note. So like maybe that's very important for a lot of people. And then like, okay, then try to do it yourself. Repeat.
Got you. Okay. So number 1 is study other people who are better than you. And then number 2
yeah,
would
exactly.
be...
That's how I got better in the first place. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a great suggestion. So do you know any good speedrunners?
I know this Havoc guy. He's okay.
Okay. Havoc, questionably good. We'll put him down on the list maybe. We have to check him out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's pretty much it for campaign, you think? Like, do you feel pretty confident on like that? Maybe we can revisit it if you think of anything else for campaign, but I feel very, very confident with like just a lot of information that I've gotten, and I'll follow up with you on some stuff like when I actually like face it. But can you talk me through like what is like the meta, or I guess the best way to approach mapping the first day of the league, right? Like I know that there's like some sort of like, you get your first 2 stones and you get your 4th stone, and then you start, you run like, what's it called? The one to get more maps, like that kind of shit. And then like after that, then you go into your farming strat, blah, blah, blah. Can you walk us through that a little bit and break down like what, like a reasonable strategy for us to be doing like the first day or 2 of the league is getting into maps?
Took some notes about a similar topic. I'm just going to find it.
The fuck did my... Is this bugged? Oh, it's because I'm on SSF. Okay.
So, I think what it comes down to is you could always break it into 2 parts, right? There's like low investment, like easy to get started strats. Then there's like high investment strategies, like scarabs and or like maybe like T17s or T16.5, where you need like a lot of build power to run them efficiently, right? And the question was, what is like the general recommendation on like how to like, is it like to think about mapping, how to progress it? Like, is the goal to like make currency? You know what I mean? Like have a strong
I guess
character?
my question is, how do people get to that point? Like of that, like, because before you can even farm tier 16.5, so you need to get like a lot of good gear. You need to set up your atlas. Like Zuko was telling me, for example, like the play is you rush, like you don't give a fuck about any sort of currency generation. You just rush, all of your atlas points. You rush your first 4 stones, and then you start thinking about doing like the higher tier juice. Or actually he said do all that, and then, or like the strategy that his group is probably going to do is rush all their atlas points, rush their 4 stones, rush destructive play by like hour 10, farm those maps, and then they'll consider doing like actually juiced maps with like scarabs on like tier 17s or something like that.
So that is a perfectly viable strategy, and like it works. So the atlas tree is like kind of like a skill tree, right? And like the more points you have, the more you'll get from your future maps, right? depending on the strategy you're doing. You probably don't need like 100% completion, like 132 points, I believe might be the cap.
Yeah.
But maybe you just need like 100. So like you want to plan for getting those 100 points. And you probably want to plan for getting your first 4 void stones. Maybe you want to buy them. Maybe you want to go and defeat them yourself because you just want to do that for whatever the reason is.
Okay.
But the reason I'm pausing a little bit is like maybe you have a strategy where you don't need to like rush into maps, right? For example, some people heist, some people do sanctum. Like they just unlock during the campaign and they just do that, and that works, and you can make a lot of money doing that, right? So it's not like you have to rush 2 stones or you have to rush 4 stones.
Sure.
Like there are like some niche strategies where you get like 40, 50 Atlas points, and like you just start farming like Legion or like some mechanic and like white maps and stuff because it's very efficient, right? And a lot of people, what I've noticed is the theme I've noticed is like people kind of tailor it to like their skill level and like also their available playtime. I'm gonna talk like generally for a bit first, and I'll get more specific. It's like I've also noticed like people will invest into things that will inflate later. Like trying to think what's a good example. Like Beast is one. Is it Beast?
Yeah, Beast. I think Alva.
Yeah, it might be Beast. Yeah, Alpha Temples, just like all the things that like really expensive, like a month in, like they'll invest into them like first day, first week, these type of things. Because like, man, I can play the first 3 days, but after that, I'm busy 9 to 5, right? So
yeah,
and you can look up all these things. I believe on the PoE Ninja economy section, you can just kind of check like, hey, what was the price on these things? And I think it even has like a nice chart, like track to track. So
got you.
So this is a bunch of options, but then you're asking for yourself or for players? Like, what should you be doing?
I think for myself primarily, but also for players. I mean, I'm just thinking of like someone like me who could have like say I can get into maps like 6 hours in or 5 hours in if we're being generous, right? Like, what should my goal be? Like in terms of like if I want to be as efficient as possible. I do want to get to the point where I'm farming, you know, tier 17s, tier 16.5s, like that kind of stuff. What is like the best route to get there while also like, you know, obviously being able to fund my build with the currency that I generate throughout this process.
Yeah. So conceptually, it's like you enter maps, your character sucks and is weak, and then your goal is to then make your character strong to then do that, you know, high investment, high return farm, right? So then the question is, what do you do when you enter maps to A, make currency, but also B, increase the power level of your character? And then you kind of just go through the options, right? So I'm just going to list options, and you kind of just like, you pick what you want to do. Maybe you just do one, maybe you do all of them. Like, for example, you could do early essences. So you build a trade around essences. Maybe you do early harvest. You sell harvest juice. That one's generally always pretty popular. You did already mention destructive play. That's around like, you know, it is farming T16s. If that's too difficult, maybe you want to do something that's easier. For example, harvest, getting all the harvest nodes and all the essence nodes earlier. That is a lot easier than, you know, destructive play farming. You're going to need to be somewhat good, a little bit sweaty to do that. If you can sell maps, if you can get up there quickly and sell maps, that is a lot of money, right? Because getting up there fast is difficult, right? Same. If you can sell bases, that's also good. Go ahead.
So I was talking to Zuka, and here's the thing: I was like, it's like maybe you guys are not the best people to ask about this because you're like mostly an SSF player, right? Like hardcore SSF.
So I've been primarily playing softcore trade for like I don't know how many years now.
Oh, okay, okay. Then
so I started on softcore, and then there's like fun side story, dude. Okay, I started on softcore and like I got first 100 right in the game, and then like all these like hardcore leaders started flaming. He's like, softcore noob, you die in like docks or something. And then I played hardcore for a bit, and I just like chained a bunch of W's, and you know, and I was like, all right, I'm back to softcore now. Just like
got you.
That's the side tangent.
You shit on them a little bit. Tell them to shut the fuck up, sit down, kid, then you can do what you want. I respect that.
Something like that.
So you do have a lot of knowledge on like specifically the trade aspect of it. But like so my question then was like Zuko was saying like, okay, if you can do destructive play for like the first day, right? Like first 24 hours, it'll still be pretty profitable, and then like starting day 2, it's like that's when it's like probably you should switch into a different strat. It's like not efficient anymore. Is that
the exact breakpoints of like first day this, second day that? I don't have that right now. I just it is kind of like you need a couple of leagues of like, or even just a league of like recent times of like, okay, this is what the rough prices were. You know, skip last leagues, I don't exactly know. What I can tell you is like if you are fast, destructive play IMO is the thing for people that are fast.
Okay.
But if you are not fast, maybe you want to do something like essences, or you want to do something like harvest, or like Alva temples. Maybe you want to do blight, right?
How
For a
fast is
heist.
fast? Because like for you, fast is like could be like 3-hour campaign and then like get to destructive play at like 6 hours. I
So
got no
these are
clue.
real numbers. Real numbers is like a group on League Start with like a bunch of sweaty nerds like myself,
Zuka?
with other sweaty nerds. We
Yeah.
can get to maps in like 2 hours, like 10 minutes or something. Like with
Jesus
like a
Christ.
crash or two from and like maybe 20 minutes of queue and stuff. It's like we were just sweaty like that. We just put the practice in, and then
Yeah.
we'll take like an hour and a half to get to like T16s, and from there another hour and a half or two. So that's like 3 hours total. Like so, yeah, it is 5 hours to get to destructive play state. That said, the
Jesus.
market's not really there to buy it yet, right? So like maybe it's 10 hours in, the market is there to like actually buy these maps, right? So, like,
I
we're just
see.
like farming and printing.
Okay. So like theoretically, but like okay, how if I okay maybe this is a question I can
Okay,
ask you.
you're a
is-
finance guy, right? So like you understand that like there's like a period where it's like if you have the product ready, you will get the 80% of like you know
your
know what I
first
mean?
mover
You will get
advantage,
the-
yes. what you're
Exactly,
talking about.
exactly. So like if the market if it's at 10 hours is where the market is hot, and you can get there in 10 hours and you can have the product ready to sell, then
Sure.
you're golden, right? But like
Yeah.
this is where like you got to do the math. You got to be realistic. Like, okay, am I going to get there in 10? Is 10 enough? Is that too slow? Maybe that's fine. Maybe Bazooka said, okay, the market's ready and buying. It's hot for the next like first 10-hour mark to 30-hour mark. Maybe that's numbered. And if you think you can
Okay.
like be ready for that time, then go, right?
No, okay. Well, that's kind of what I'm asking you is like, or that's what I'm trying to ask you now is like, I have a good understanding of like, okay, this is how fast it takes me to go through campaign. I have done that like many times, but like I have very, very little understanding of like maps through tier 16s. Like how long should that take me to do? Or like how long is like a reasonable goal for me to do? Cause I've only done that like one time probably of just going through like tier 1 maps to tier 16. Like what is a reasonable time for like someone who can practice this over the next 5 days able to get that time down to?
Thinking, because man, it's so hard to tell. This is the problem. Like
Sure.
you're doing 5-hour campaign. Mapping is significantly easier than campaign for sure, because the layouts get very consistent. Your build's kind of blasting at this stage. Most players are a lot faster in maps than they are in campaign. Could you, within 5 hours, go from T1 to T16s? Is that reasonable? Does that sound reasonable? Like, I feel like maybe.
That sounds
Like,
reasonable to
I
me.
don't know. Like, maybe.
I got stuck in red maps last league, like where it was like that's where like the first time I hit a wall was like, okay, I'm getting one shot like every other monster and I don't
Okay,
do
so
enough
this-
damage.
Is very the secret, which is not a secret, the secret that myself and like other speedrunners can get these crazy like Eater Exarch or 4-stone times is the progression. We've planned it out, and essentially like we just have good stats the whole way, especially good damage, and we get a lot of our defense via don't get hit. This is why we can go so fast. So as long as your build guide, like you're not falling over getting one shot and you have good damage bosses, I think the 3-minute benchmark I gave you was pretty good.
Mhm.
Like we can actually kind of go off that, right? Like 100 maps times like what? 3 minutes, 300, 3 hours.
5
Yeah,
hours?
It's like doable.
Well, it's
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
exactly
5
5 hours.
Yeah, it's like doable. Like honestly,
Okay, got you. And
I will
Zuko
say
was-
for myself, I am aiming for like 2 minutes or something, but like I'm trying to be reasonable there, and like if not faster.
I'm aiming for 159, so yeah, I hear
Oh,
you.
you know.
Yeah,
I
you know, you'll get there, Havoc.
one day.
Okay, got you. And
I mean, I'm actually
Okay,
aiming
so-
for lower, but I just want to say the number.
yeah, I mean, 158 for you probably.
Okay. Okay. I'll stop. I can keep going.
So Zuko was telling me like you need like 132 out of 132, but like you're saying like 100 might be enough.
You want it. You really want it, but like you can get started without it.
Because I mean, like how does that progression work? Because he was telling me like you go 2 stone first. Like, okay, maybe can you talk me through like what the actual progression, like the efficient progression for Act 1, like, from tier 1 maps two tier 16 is. Like, explain to me like I'm a noob, because he said just like you do 2 stones. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the fuck the stones do. Okay, and then like he said after you get 2 stones, like blah blah blah, and then like you go back and you farm some of the tiers, and then you go for 4 stones, and then I got confused at that point because I was like, what the fuck are stones? Like, are we getting high?
2 stone guide. I'm gonna keep the planner from it. You don't have to watch the video.
Okay.
So, oh, that is the wrong thing. Let me hit the link. There you go. You open that up, and then you can just open up the atlas tree, and then I will explain the steps. Then you could like watch the video later if you want. I think
Okay.
it might be like embedded in there or something.
Okay. Cool. I see it.
Yeah. So if you start at the start, it's 0 points. That's where we start. First thing I do. So I kind of see this as 3 steps. You got this normal map section, right? In the first 27 points, I am rushing unwavering vision. That's the first step.
Unwavering
So you
vision
go-
is this.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the top, you click the left arrow and to go
Oh.
back in the steps.
Oh, okay. I see. First 27 points is here. Ah, perfect. I was about to say like
Yeah,
0.
exactly. So I even got the first 18 just to show like exactly. We want middle Keurig and we want these higher level map drop nodes. Then we want to get unwavering vision, which gives us immediately 20 points. Which you then, go to the next step at 47. You see where you put those points in. And it's connected map drops, it's more Keurig chance, and it's more higher map drop chance. These are basically the 3 stats that you want. And this is it's really that simple. So it's spam white maps, 27 of them for 27 points. If you get a completion from a yellow map or 2, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. And then you just try to progress up. So I will review the Eater Exarch mission, the quest, is you find the envoy in a tier 8 map. He'll give you a
Can we
compass.
pause here for a second? I'm sorry. I have a question about the previous step.
Okay.
So you're saying the first 27 points is probably going to be mostly from white maps.
Correct.
In Path of Exile 2, for example, it's like every time you complete a map, like you're almost guaranteed like the next step. Is this a situation where you're going to have a bunch of yellow maps saved up and then you're still running white maps?
You might
Or
have
is
a
this
couple.
like,
You might have like 3 or 2 yellow maps saved. I'll be honest.
okay, so it'll feel pretty natural. It's not like
It will
you
feel
have
natural.
all these. You don't have all these yellow maps that you're just holding on, and then you just feel like, oh, I have to run all these tier 1, like all these white maps because like I need to get the points. It's like, no, it's gonna take you a long time to actually get to like your first yellow map, right?
Yeah, so you can go there sooner. So Keurig is the GOAT because he provides Keurig missions, essentially like a free map based on the highest tier map you've ran. So if the highest tier map you ran is a tier 5, then he will give you a tier 5 Keurig mission. I do need to differentiate that a little bit further. So he has 3 types of missions. There's like the white missions, the yellow missions, and the red missions, right? Yellow maps are tier 6 to tier 10, and red maps are tier 11 to tier 16.
Mhm.
So let's say you're in the. I'm going to skip a little bit ahead, and then we'll go backwards. So let's say
Sure,
during
sure.
the yellow map section, you run a tier 8 map, but then you got no map drops. Really unlucky.
Mhm.
But you got a Keurig mission on the way. You check Keurig, he has a tier 8 Keurig mission for you, and it's yellow. It's like, yo, it's amazing. You're on that map, and hey, maybe you get lucky, and a tier 9 map drops. Bam, you're back in action. You know what I mean? Progressing like your quest like really fast again. So
Yeah. Okay, so maybe one question I have is, are we always running the highest tier map that we have, or are we trying to like fill out some of like when we're getting our first 27 points, are we just like we're running all of our tier 1 maps so we can complete tier 1s, and then we're running all of our tier 2s to complete tier 2s, and then if we have a tier 3, we're just holding on to that until we finish our tier 2s? Or is it just like we have a tier 3, let's just run the tier 3,
that's
get our
what I would
points?
recommend to like Giga noobs, like super noobs. I don't think you guys are Giga noobs or super noobs. Like you guys might be new players, but I think I would break it down into just like, okay, just run the white maps. Don't worry about the tier so much.
For the Giga noobs, you just run the white maps, don't worry about the tiers.
Yeah,
Or
just
for us,
just focus on running all the white maps, and then just focus on running all the
Okay.
reds. That's like this very simple, missing some nuance version, which we'll need to add a little bit later. Version.
And then for the non-noobs, we're running the highest tier map we can run? I think maybe I misconnected
let me
on you.
differentiate further.
Okay.
So we really want to get. So here's the thing. You enter maps, and Keurig is immediately selling maps to you if you have the currency to buy it. He will.
Okay.
You can buy a tier 6 like right away. Like, you
Oh
can do that.
shit. Okay.
Like you might not drop anything in return, and like you could run it, and you might not even get it, right? And like that kind of sucks. You know, it's like, oh man, that sucks. It's like, so the reason we're getting all of these points is so that as we go up the tiers, we get some consistency and we increase the probability or likelihood that we'll get a Kirac mission or get a map drop of a higher tier on the. We don't want to get stuck in like tier 6 or tier 7. Basically, if you don't do a tree that maximizes the stats I'm recommending, you can actually kind of get stuck on progressing. So
Okay, got you. Okay, I think I understand. So like essentially each point that you get makes it so you're like more likely to get a higher tier map, right? And then
exactly,
if you start with your highest tier maps and you don't have enough points, you can get fucked. You could fuck yourself in a way because I see.
Maybe you'll get lucky, but like you want to stack the odds in your favor.
That's tough then. So like, is there kind of a general rule of thumb of like you were saying like, so
no, what I'm doing is the tree I linked you. That is exactly what I'm doing.
Sure. For the tree, like this kind of makes sense. Like this is kind of like the meta. Like you heavily invest in getting the additional maps. But I mean more so like how do you approach like how would you approach running your maps? Like you get your first map, you have a tier 1 map. Like, are you buying out all of the Kirac's maps? Like, are you buying the tier 6 maps if you see it? Are you buying all the tier 1s? Like, how does that work? Because like, it refreshes every time you level.
So
right?
you asked two different questions there. You asked how am I clearing the maps? And how am I? So I am trying to just complete maps based off what I dropped to start, and then how much I clear depends on whether I need XP or not. So that's like a little bit of build dependent, right? Like what you clear like. You probably want to clear a decent amount of white maps. You can just boss rush, but you progress so quickly nowadays. You can actually get under leveled. You'll fall under the XP. You'll hit XP penalty actually when you go to LS. So it's very bad. And also it's very easy. Again, so I mentioned earlier, if your build doesn't have like scientific progression and you're trying to do like you're level 70 and trying to do level 80 maps, you might have that really bad time where it's like, man, I'm getting one shot. I do no damage. This sucks. My league start is like not feeling good right now. So I would make a strong recommendation to clear most of the mobs in your maps, especially in the white map section. And I'll add my nuance. This is just for you to consider. In some, let's say like T1s, T2s, I might skip some, but like it also depends on my current map pool. Like what do I have in my inventory? Like, is this my last map? Then maybe I want to clear a lot more. Or no, I have like 7 maps from inventory. Okay, I'm just gonna rush to the boss in this one. But it depends on what I have.
I see what you're saying.
Technically, what Kirac is selling is also what I have, right? If I have the currency to afford his maps.
I see. Okay. No,
take your time.
I'm trying to think of this because it's like something that like I've never really had to like do. I was just doing like, I think the way I did it last league was like I was running through most of my tier 1s, and then if I had like a couple tier 2s, then I would start running tier 2s even if I didn't finish tier 1s. And then like if I had a few tier 3s, then I would kind of just like skip the step, like leapfrog a little bit. But like I don't know if that's really realistic, you know? Like, so
some people, I'm gonna be honest, I see people mention like diagonal strat and like all the others. These names, I don't really even know what they mean. I'll be honest. I just like go like, okay, this is the good strategy. This is what you should do. The one that does make sense to me, which is not a bad idea, is I think people call it horizontal, where it is. That's what you mentioned earlier. It's like you do all of T1, you do all of the T2, you do all the T3, you do all the T4. For beginner players, that will most likely guarantee that their build has enough power, and you'll avoid that scenario where like, man, I'm a T11, and I'm just getting one shot. And I believe that's why people recommend it. There's definitely a lot of quote unquote lying to new players in this game because no one wants someone to like play their build and then get to maps and then like they just have a bad time, right? It's kind of the reality because a lot of people, they don't really read or watch guides, so like they just need something easy to hang on to. So no one likes getting flamed by a bunch of people, so they go like, hey man, just do the strat, which is technically not the best if you're trying to go fast, but I guess no one really needs the fastest, like best strat. People want a strat that works, and a horizontal strat that does work. It does get the job done.
Sure. That makes sense. Okay, horizontal strat, that's like the noob strat. That makes sense. You clear each tier, and then you like, once you finish the tier, it's like kind of like a pyramid, right? You build the first foundation, you finish that, then you go to tier 2, build the foundation, tier 3. I like that a lot for new players. Okay, so this is the part that I'm kind of understanding, and like I don't think it's your fault at all. I'm like I feel like maybe like I've kind of started kind of capping out on how much I've learned today because it feels like I'm in college again. and I'm like taking like 7 classes right now, and it's like the end of the day, and I'm like, holy fuck, like what do you like? We're talking about like econometrics now, and I'm getting a little confused. But what are you doing? Like you're not doing pyramid, right? You're not clearing all of tier 1s and going to tier 2s, then clearing all of tier 2s and going to tier 3s. Too much time. You're doing like probably some sort of hybrid where like you're clearing a lot of the tier 1s, then you're going to tier 2s once you have enough tier 2 pools. Like, can you kind of talk us through that?
Yeah. So it's similar to what I said earlier. It depends on how many maps I have, right? If I have 1 map, I'm going to clear a lot of the map. If I have like 5 maps, I might just rush the boss. And so the spectrum is basically, so there's 2 poles. One side is clear the whole map. The other side is just rush the boss and kill nothing on the way. Then maybe the middle is like, okay, rush the boss, but kill some stuff on the way. Or the other side might be like, kill 50% of the mobs, right? So like,
Sorry,
it's
Havoc.
up to you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not asking about like clearing the number of mobs you clear in the map. I mean more so of like, when do you like, how do you kind of like upgrade from tiers? Like, for example, if you have like 5 tier 2s and you have like 1 or 2 tier 3s and you haven't finished clearing all of like the tier 2 like map atlas points, like how do you know when to kind of...
I'm not even thinking about the tiers in the white map section. Like maybe I might think about tier 5s, but like I'm just trying to get my points. When I'm near 27 points, I'd be like, okay, let's try to run some T5s now. So maybe I get some yellow maps, like prepare for the next section. So I see it as like the white map section, then the yellow map section, then the red map section.
Okay. So I kind of see what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go like 1, 3, 5, 2, 1, 4, 1.
Okay,
you know, like
that's okay. That's where I was kind of hung up on. Is that you don't care about like, okay, like we're progressing, like we have this many tier 5 maps saved up. All you care about is I need to get 27 points on this white map section so that I can have access to what's it called, unwavering vision. And then that's when you start thinking, I need, like towards the end of there, that's when you're like, okay, I need to start doing some white like tier 5 maps so that I can have some yellow maps ready for the next, you know, like the next leap of the points that you're going towards, which is like the Kirak mission stuff, I think, or is it the no, it's the adjacent map drop chance, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of how you're pressing.
Yep.
So for white and yellow maps, you kind of treat like a tier 1 map the same as like a tier 4 map, right? Like it's just there to give us points. We don't really care about getting like the next tier of map. Is that accurate?
For white maps, I heard you say yellow, so just white maps.
Oh, okay, just white maps. We don't care about. Okay.
Yeah, you'll need to get completion from a couple of yellow maps because you'll notice like 47 points. You're like 1 point away, and you need 3 more points to like get the Kirak mission chance. So like you need some more. And then any extra points after that are just connected maps.
And then when we start getting into the yellow maps, how do you kind of view like the tiers? Like, are you like, okay, we really want to start pushing like tier 9s as quickly as possible, or like
exactly? We just want to push up. Now it's time to start the quest, and to start the quest, we want to run a tier 8 map.
Oh, okay.
And inside that map, we want to find the envoy, and the envoy will drop a compass, random. It's either Eater or either Exarch. Then you will add that influence to your map device. You just like talk to Kirak, you click your map device. It's automatic. You don't have to think. As long as you pick it up in the map, it works. Then I highly recommend having your quest log open. You'll see pro racers with it open all the time. It will say, run a Searing Exarch influence in a tier 9 map. It'll say stuff like that. Then say, run it in a tier 10 map. So you've probably already done it, so it might not say, or this character hasn't made it up.
No, it has. Got you. I think I understand. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong here. Yeah, okay, white maps, our only priority is getting 27 points for unwavering. And then after that, our goal is to push tier 8s in order to like get to tier 8 as fast as possible in order to start the quest line. Because the whole point of the white maps is to make it so that you actually have like the map sustain. I don't know what the correct word is, but have the ability to start getting like the higher level maps at like
a good word. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Okay. And then once you get to like the yellow map section, which is after 27 points, obviously you're still going to want to keep on investing in the same things that you're investing in, but you kind of reach a certain, maybe arbitrary, not arbitrary, it's a pretty significant breakpoint, the unwavering thing for like 20 more points, right? It's pretty massive increase of Atlas power. And then there is when you start wanting to focus on the quest, and the quest is like then like the only important thing that you care about, right? Is if it's like tier 9 for the quest, tier 9 is what you care about. If it's tier 10, then tier 10 is what you care about. But you don't really care about like clearing out like the Atlas at all. Like you don't care about going like, oh, we need to finish our tier 8 Atlas nodes in order to get our points. It's just the second stage of yellow maps
It's
is we're
costing
focusing on
time.
quest.
It's just time to
quest.
cost,
Okay.
yeah.
Got you. And if we get Atlas points on the way, that's great, which we will be getting, but we just need the finish our quest.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And the quest, these two quests are how you get the first 2 stones, right?
Correct.
Okay. So at what point of this kind of like, of the Atlas tree that you sent me, will we have our first 2 stones? Is it like 65 points usually?
Roughly. Yeah, roughly.
Okay. And then can you talk about like maybe like what like is the importance of the stones? Like what do they do?
Do you have any in game?
Yes. Let me just write this down.
Then I would just suggest you hover over it because very self-explanatory. But they're basically higher map drop chance is the basic version. Actually, no. Is that old? I think it might be T17. My stones don't show.
Quests or 2 stones. Sorry, my brain is so dense. If I don't write this down, I'm gonna forget. Okay, let me see. It says 2 stones, tier 1 to 15 maps in areas have 25% chance to become 1 tier higher. So that's map sustain. Yep. And then tier 16 maps have a 0.4% chance to become tier 17 for each socketed void stone.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
so is that
it is higher map drop and T17, which is very good.
Is there some sort of situation where like when you have 1, like each one individually does that, but then when you have 2, there's like some sort of special power, and then when there's 3, there's a special power, and then when you have all 4, you get like an additional bonus?
Don't believe there's like special powers. It's just like you just get more of the stat.
Got you.
But what that does do is on some endgame trees, you can kind of drop sustain, you know? And
I see.
I'll go on this thread a little bit further. So you have this like this Kirak tree, connected tree, higher map drop chance tree, right? That we're using just to get all of our points. Late game, you're not going to need any of that. You have all your points. Now you can like have all your points into like whatever farming strategy you're doing.
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this? Oh, fuck, this is a different quest. I'm starting to get confused here. Wait, how is it that you can have like every map be tier 16? Is that not the stones?
That is the stones.
Oh, okay. So when you have all, like, is it like when you have all 4 stones, every map then just drops as a tier 16?
Correct.
Okay.
And then you still get the map you want via the favorite map system on the left.
Got you. Okay. And if I guess once everything starts dropping as a tier 16, does that kind of fuck you on like trying to get the correct
No, because you have to remember you could just use Kirak missions and new information. Kirak missions I think they're weighted towards maps you have not completed. So farming strat, actually, in the past, people will not complete a certain map, so their Kirak missions will give a certain layout, basically. And then you can take that a step further with like, this mission is guaranteed to drop a stack of divination cards. So it's like, oh man, what if I drop 5 apothecaries? Yeah.
Oh,
Some
shit.
other map that's probably a bit more likely, you know? So there are strats like this. This is a bit more advanced, but like, I think for you, it was worth mentioning. Like,
Yeah, is that still meta? Like, is that still a strat?
I'd have to ask Bazooka or someone with a.
Okay.
But yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
do know it was a strat for a very long time, though.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So is the first 2 quests, you don't need to complete a single red map for the first 2 quests, right?
So I want to double check when you say completion, you know, there's like requirements for completing a map, right? Like a white map has to be blue, a yellow map needs to be alchemied, and a red map needs to be elked and volorb. Is that what you mean by completion, or do you mean like killing the map boss, like doing the map?
Yeah, like do you actually need to do red maps in order to complete the first 2 quests? Like, is that one of the requirements?
Yes, you do need to do red maps, because. So to summarize the quest again, you find the envoy in a tier 8. He gives you a compass. He says, "Hey, go beat this influence or something. They're attacking us or whatever." Then you get to tier 11. You defeat a tier 11 influence, and it will drop a. So defeating here means defeating the map boss in that tier 11 map, and it will drop an invitation to a mini boss. You defeat the mini boss, and it says, "Okay, you're allowed to go forward. Now, defeat the influence in a T12. Defeat the influence in a T13. Defeat the influence in a T14, T15." And then in the T16, when you defeat that map boss, it will drop an invitation to either Eater or Exarch. And then you use that invitation and you defeat him. And Yeah, that's how you get your stone.
That's how you get your
The
first
quest
two
versions
stones.
are easier. Yeah.
Wait, you had to clear a tier 16 to get your first two stones? Is that correct?
You have to defeat the map boss in a tier 16 to get an invitation to
Got you. And then you complete the
defeat the
invitation,
boss,
then you
which
get
gets
your
your
stone.
stone. Yeah. So technically, you
see.
don't need to clear it. I'm being a bit picky about language here, but
No, it's important. It's important.
okay.
But okay, I'm just trying to understand because like I'm completely
Yeah.
cooked in my brain about
That's fine,
how
that's fine.
the quests work. So
Yeah.
okay, so you start the quest on tier 8s in order to even get like the compass or whatever to begin the quest, and then you kind of need to clear like pretty much tier 8, tier 9, tier 10, all the way up to tier 16 to get the invitation. And then when you get the invitation, you clear like is it like a Maven thing, or is it like a invitation where you have to fight like 6 bosses back to back, or is it just one boss?
Sorry, I was a little bit distracted. You were asking about the Maven invitation. How?
No, not Maven invitation. Is it the first quest? That invitation, is that just gonna be one boss, or is that just like the eater
Just one
boss?
boss. Yeah, it's
okay,
quest
okay.
eater, quest exarch. They're lower
Got
level
you.
than normal. They're, I want to say easy, but they can get you if you're nervous. I guess honestly, it literally comes down to nerves.
Okay,
This is a
got
side
you.
tangent, but like I've been asked this a lot, and like one of the most common solutions to people's problem in many areas in this game has literally been like, "Yo, I just need you to breathe, take a deep
Got
breath,
you.
relax." Like especially during the
Calm
ball
down.
phase, right? Like that's how it gets people. So
I see. Okay, cool. So that's the first two quests. That makes a lot of sense. Completing these first two quests, you said will get you to 66 points, or will it get you to like 100 points?
I mean, you get more. Like you can have as many points as you want on the way.
I mean, I
but
guess
you
like when
can-
you're
I'm gonna have around 65 points roughly.
at the end of the first two quests, you're gonna have around 65. Okay.
Yeah, because like so I haven't gone for any completion from the red map.
Uh-huh.
I've just gotten completion from my white maps and my yellow maps.
Got you. And okay, sorry. This is just so I understand. So the white maps we're getting 27 points. We're going to yellow maps, and then yellow maps we're rushing tier 8 in order to start the quest. And then here we're not really farming more yellow maps for Atlas points. We're literally just focused on the quest. So like if it's like we then want to push tier 8 to tier 9 to tier 10, so on and so forth, specifically for quest like completion, right?
Yeah.
So in that case, like we really won't be getting that many more points during this quest, because the 65 quest
Unless
points
you
that you
want to.
have, unless you want to, but like the way you do it, like the efficient way to do it is you're kind of ignoring getting more Atlas points. You're just kind of pushing higher tiers in order to complete the quest, in order to get your first two stones. And these 65 points you have realistically are only like 45, right? Because the 65 include the unwavering vision. Is that correct?
Correct. That is correct.
So we're essentially going from 27 points to 45 points. After we finish white maps, we have 27 points, and then by the time we finish the first two stones, or you finish the first two stones, you're gonna have around 45 points. So you're really just climbing the ladder, right?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. And then after you finish these first two quests, this is when do you start going back and clearing out some of the Atlas and start getting some points, or is this where we go straight to the quest 3 or the 3rd and 4th stones?
You can do both at the same time. Technically, for min-maxing, you can all your completion via Kirak missions and stuff. But like honestly, what people often do is like they'll just prep a bunch of like completion maps, is what we'll call them at that point. Like you have in your inventory, okay, I got like 6 of them. Let me just go like blast them real quick, you know. Buy from Kirak. It's like every time you do a Kirak mission, maybe check his shop. You'll build up the pool.
Okay, but are we prioritizing like? So we're kind of sorry, I missed that. Are we prioritizing going for like the 3rd and 4th stones immediately after the 2nd, or do we kind of start building up our pool again?
You want to build up your map pool, but more importantly, you need to build up your character power. Not many builds can defeat Maven and Uber Elder on essentially what I'm going to call a gamble gear. Or like, yeah, it basically just is gamble. We finished the campaign, we gambled for gear. Maybe we upgraded our weapon. If you're playing PCONC, you didn't even do that. You just doubled your gems.
Yeah.
You're probably going to need the next level of damage scaling or defense scaling. For your build, that will probably be suppression. You're going to start trying to min-max suppression on your gear. It's really important.
Okay.
I would summarize it as with campaign gear, you can beat the 2 stones, but you need to upgrade offense/defense for 4 stones. And you will feel it immediately. You will know if you need to, because you will do like, a Phoenix map or a Minotaur map on the way, and you're gonna feel the build isn't ready.
Okay, got you. Right. Because are those the invitations where you need to fight like all 4 of those bosses plus the Maven, and then like all 4 of like the other bosses, like the Shaper, Elder, whatever, plus the other guy? Is that how it works?
So there's like the individual maps. So there's Shaper Guardians. There's like Phoenix, Chimera, Minotaur, and Hydra.
Oh, okay.
And then technically you can witness them, and then you could do an invitation with all of them.
I see.
So you'll know from like your first like Shaper Guardian or Elder Guardian, I guess I should add that too. Whether like you're ready. Shaper Guardians are
Gotcha.
generally a little bit harder than Elder Guardians are kind of the free one. Elder is like the free one.
That's the wake up call for like.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. 16s. So I get like this is going to be like a huge like difficulty increase going from 2 stone to 4 stone. How do you recommend bridging? What's that?
Oh, sorry, I was just talking. I was saying it's a very big one. I was agreeing with you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, huge. How do you recommend bridging this gap between like going from like this power gap that we have here with like our defenses are low and our defenses and offenses are probably too low, with our Gamba campaign gear. And like you said, like for me, for example, it'd be like I get more suppression on my defenses. Is this through just like more skill points, or is this through like I need to farm up some gear? Like I need to have like a 5 link. I need to have. Okay. And do we do this passively through like, getting more of our Atlas points, or is this kind of like is there like a efficient, like the most efficient way to do this?
So you're gonna find some items along the way, potentially, not guaranteed. You might find something like, oh, this item's really great. It's like double res, Mat T1 suppression, high life roll, yeah, evasion base. Like, dude, this thing's amazing. You might get that. If not, then you'll either need to think about gambling. If you don't want to gamble, maybe you need to buy it off trade. And if that's not an option, then maybe you need to craft it. So we need to talk about Atlas trees now. At 50 Atlas points and 100 Atlas points, you unlock a 2nd and 3rd tree. Typically, what I would do in a 4-stone run, the first Atlas tree I use for helping me progress the Atlas.
The Q-Rex stuff, yeah.
Exactly. And the 2nd Atlas tree, I'll have for like crafting. So like a lot of crafting mechanics. And then sometimes I will combine that same tree with like Harvest, because Harvest also has crafting mechanics. But it also has juice, which is very important to re-roll the fragments. This is like more like RNG mitigation type of thing, which I believe is important for everyone. I don't know if people actively trade the fragments or not.
Okay. I see. And this 50 Atlas point requirement for the 2nd tree, does Unwavering Vision count towards that or no?
No.
Okay.
That would be very strong.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking, oh shit, we get that pretty early then, but I guess not. Okay. So then, okay, wait, maybe this is the best way to do it. It's like, obviously, like, when you're doing the 4-stone rush, you're not really taking into account like what happens after the 4-stone, right? So you might be doing, like for a speed run, the way you're going to play is a little bit different. But like on League Start, for example, this league, you're playing trade. Like, how are you, like, after you get your 2 stones, like, what is your game plan? Like, what are you doing in order to kind of bridge that gap there yourself? Like you're self-farming all these currencies and you're crafting your gear, right? Or are you just gonna say like, oh well, like I can buy like are you self-farming essences? Are you self-farming like harvest? Like, can you buy those life forces? Can you buy those essences instead? Or are you gonna be so far ahead of everyone that like no one is even farming essences and no one's farming
Generally,
life
my experiences,
forces?
I have not been able to buy these crafting orbs you've mentioned just because of there's no one really selling them, and if they are, they're not really for like reasonable prices. So it usually has been self-farmed to a degree. So it would either be 2nd tree with some extra crafting nodes, or maybe it's like a hybrid crafting / progression type tree. I guess it's important to mention that after you have 2 stones, you have access to altars. So I can generate a lot of currency, I think from memory. Exarch drops a lot of Chaos Orbs, for example.
Mhm.
And like Theater has something he drops, which is like a lot of money. And yeah, you just kind of like gotta pick one and you use that currency. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is like I'm probably going to use the currency from farming maps. I'm gonna use the currency from selling maps to then fund my gear. But if that wasn't an option, let's say, yeah, I could not sell maps for some reason, I just wasn't allowed, like handicap or something. Then yeah, I would look into buying the crafting orbs or generating the crafting orbs myself. In
Wait, I'm sorry.
SSF, I would generate the crafting orbs myself as well. That's worth
Wait,
mentioning.
You're saying when you say like you're using the maps that you farm to fund your gear,
Yeah,
you're
I would,
selling the maps.
Steve Trade, I would sell them to other people. Like I would have such an abundance of maps, I could sell extra ones.
Right, because that's only because like you're the first one there. Like no one else is like tier 15s. Okay.
Exactly.
When you said you're buying like for your gear upgrades, are you pretty much self crafting your own stuff then? Like you're just gonna buy the mats, you're gonna buy like a base, and then you're just gonna craft it up real quick, and then keep moving forward.
That just depends. I think this is true for both games, that people place a premium on strong items, whereas if you have the knowledge, you can craft it for significantly less. I'm tempted to say craft for most items.
Okay. That makes
but
sense.
I guess I haven't picked my exact build yet. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be leveling Wonder or Bows. Probably Bows and maybe some Wonder. Like I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I'm the typical PoE player and I might change my mind tomorrow. It's like, yo, I'm playing.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
And are you like for this specific stage, like this transitionary period, are you just saying like, fuck it, I'm just gonna craft up like a weapon, and then I'm gonna craft up a body armor, and then maybe like some MS boots or whatever, and then I'm gonna start going for the tier 4? Or is it like you're going through like the whole thing? Like you're going like, I need to upgrade my helmet, I need to upgrade everything.
That is kind of how it goes. So there's two things here. There's one, like a bunch of stats I might want to check off like on the way. So 30 MS boots right away. Like I want that ASAP during the early mapping section. And then yeah, so I will also talk about the weapon or like whatever. Let's say I'm playing a bow build. Okay, big weapon, number 1 prio. That's so prio. Second biggest damage source, the quiver. Big prio. Third, now we're talking probably about jewelry, right? Rings. Probably I put the amulet above the rings. Actually, the amulet has more damage modifiers there. Then maybe the 4th one or 5th one would be gloves in this case, if I don't need the resist or whatnot.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, I kind of check off these things to a reasonable degree. And then yeah, it's exactly like you said. You know how it goes. It's like, okay, I need to change one item or I need to equip this unique item. But that also means like I lost a resist or I lost these suffix slots and like I gotta change like every single piece of gear now. That is normal. It's just how it goes. Like man, I'm missing 30 attributes. Are you kidding me? Like or 2 dex, like or strength. It's just how it goes. But yeah, you do those big swaps and like maybe after you prepare all these items, maybe start adding like Eldritch implicits to gear. These type of things. Like you can do it a little bit early on like your temporary gear, but I usually save it for later.
I see. And then during this like period from like when you're going from tier 2 to tier 4, are you just trying to push the highest level maps you can? Like if you have a tier 13, are you running that, or are you saving it and like trying to finish up some of the yellow maps and then?
So I have 2 stones. I should be in a position to sustain tier 16s.
Tier 16s. Okay, so you're just running only tier 16s at that point.
Yeah, and I should be. I guess I'm probably not doing favor maps if I'm rushing 4 stones, because then I need to do like the whole destructive play thing and like do the invitations.
Wait, then when you're getting your 4th zone, like you're not really getting that many Atlas points then, right? If you're only running tier 16s, or are you able, like maybe this is something that I don't understand, is like, are you able to run the tier 16 variants of the lower tier maps in order to get your Atlas points? Or
you can.
Okay, and you can sustain that yourself.
Yeah.
As long as it's like a connected map, right? Or something like that. Like,
yeah, I didn't remember. Kirak also always sells random maps, and like you just press Alt and you just quickly mouse over, and like if it's green, you already have it. If it's red, then you don't.
And the Kirak maps though, they're like expensive as fuck, right? Aren't they like 21 like cartographer chisels for like a tier?
No,
a tier 16.
They're like a chance. Oh, tier 16. It might be like a Chaos Orb too. They can go up to like 10C and stuff, but like. So for the red maps that are like many Chaos Orbs, unless it's like a Minotaur or a Hydra, I probably won't buy it. But if it's like a mission, I mean, of course I'm gonna run it.
Because the missions are free, right?
Exactly, no cost. Opportunity cost is just other missions, and that's it.
All right, let me just take a look here. Okay, so it's looking like tier 16s are like 7 chaos from Kirak.
It depends on how tryhard the group is. In some super tryhard groups, you might actually pay that, but honestly, probably not in most scenarios.
Okay, and like I guess like I'm having trouble understanding like how we bridge the gap from like running only tier 16s to also like getting our Atlas points at the same time.
Well, you're in the shop right now, right? You just press Alt
Yeah.
and quickly skim every map, and so maybe not the reds because you're saying they're expensive, but the other ones are very cheap. Alchemy and Chance Orbs.
I see what you're saying. So you're like while you're leveling up, you're just stocking up on all the ones that you don't have already cleared, and then when will you actually run those? After you finish your 4 stones?
Just anytime on the way, right? Like you can. It's up to you. You can run them like one at a time, or you could run them and like, okay, I've stockpiled like 5 of them. Let me just quickly boss rushing them.
Okay,
you just do them immediately every time you get them.
Got you. So when you're doing the tier 4s, you're running your like whatever your favorite tier 16 map is, and then stocking up on all the Atlas maps that you miss, and then like you run those whenever you want to in order to get the Atlas points, preferably sooner rather than later, right?
Yeah.
I see.
If I do Kirak missions on the way, like I'm probably doing some Kirak missions while farming the reds, and refresh the shop, and then the Kirak mission itself might also give completion, and you'll get a lot of red completions that way. And to add to this, you can use scouting reports to kind of force the rolls. I believe they're very powerful. Some of them are like guaranteed maps you don't have, which is great for lower tiers. Then some of them are also guaranteed. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but all the maps are corrupted, which is obviously really great for the red tiers, right? Because it bolts them already, and you can go like, okay, I can pick the one with the mods I can do.
Got you. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna link a video in your chat. The video that I want you to watch later.
Oh yeah, someone was asking about like, do you have a 2-stone video? I'll hold on. Let me link Havoc's YouTube.
Oh, do you mind if I upload this conversation, by the way?
Oh yeah, no problem at all. All right, this is Havoc's YouTube. He does a lot. Like he already has done some speedrunning stuff. He's gonna post his PCONC speedrun soon. He said.
PCONC soon.
Maybe even that's his next one. It takes him 20 minutes to do it.
Maybe.
So no
20 minutes, man. Holy shit, this guy's crazy, dude.
20 minutes, act 1 to 10. He said. On his mama.
I mean, you click on the homepage. Check that top playlist there.
Let me see this. Oh my god.
Oh,
what is this?
Gotta flex a little bit. Oh, I mean, you're there, but yeah. The home part.
I
got the playlist from the other channel, me and my 7,000 YouTube channels.
Yeah, brother. You got too many YouTube. I got so confused trying to find your YouTube because I was looking at
the meta. I'm sorry. I don't know how to explain. Everyone okay. Some people tell me what you just said, too many YouTube channels, but then I know the pros and they agree with me.
Okay. All right. Maybe that's my problem. That's like like I'm off meta right now. Like,
okay, there's like so much nuance. Okay, we're not pobbing a YouTube build now. Let's stick to PoE. This is my take.
True. Like, hold on. Let me ask you on your fourth waystone or your 4th stone YouTube strat. Okay, like how do you get 40k subs? Like how do you get to the 50k sub mark?
More videos, bro. Just more videos. Give value to the people.
Got you. Copy other people's shit. Understood. Tier soon. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Like you just go from 2 stone to tier 16 or 2 stone to 4 stone. You're pretty much just sustaining tier 16s and then getting your other, like you're getting the Atlas completion just through pretty much Kirak shop plus Kirak missions. Is that correct?
Correct.
Getting lower tier completion. Kirak shop plus missions while running tier 16s. Okay.
I do want to say, I don't know if 2 stone rushing is for the people though, especially like first time people. I think for them, the horizontal strat, if that's what we want to call it, just try to complete everything on the way. It is perfectly normal to like do the pyramid, T1, then T2, then T3, because What I will say is that even for me and for other speedrunners that are very good, it is not easy to make. It takes a lot of science and testing to make a build that is like very efficient defense and damage. That to get these fast times is actually very difficult. So I don't know the quality of everyone else's guides. I don't know if they've done this effort. So for most people, if you don't know, it is better to just like, okay, I'm going to get 10% more character power than what this guide says. I'm going to get like an extra level or two, an extra notable or something, maybe one gear upgrade. That is like the safe recommendation, because I always say the same, like, man, I just want like a positive gaming experience. And like, it is not a positive gaming experience when like, you're just getting one shot, like T8s or something, and you're doing no damage and like, you're just dying over and over. Like, this is not positive. So
Sure. So I would
that was
just like,
good.
yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna recommend is like the sweat strat, which is kind of like we were talking about, like the 2 stones, the 4 stones, whatever, which is I think what I'm gonna try and aim for myself. And then just the horizontal pyramid strat where you just go finish all the tier 1s, then finish all the tier 2s, then finish all the tier 3s,
That's perfect.
so on and so forth. And then you just take your time, get through campaign. And I mean, for that strategy, is that kind of a strategy where you would actually recommend then getting a 132 out of 132? Like naturally you would have to, right?
I'd recommend getting all the completion along the way. I don't like saying 132 out of 132 because that involves a lot of unique bosses, invitations and stuff.
Got you. But all of the you want to get all of
Get
your
all
Atlas
the-
points.
Yeah,
from
get all the
maps.
Atlas points from the maps and unique
Got you.
maps. Yeah, that is good advice. Yes.
Okay.
And invitations
Understood.
as the players are ready for them. Because from what I believe, for someone that's new to the game, just doing all the favorite maps will take them time. It's like, okay, which one is it? What do I need to do? Okay, what flask do I need for this boss fight? They might even fail it, especially because like, so it's like there's two sides, right? One side is like, okay, just buy the carry, and then, but then I know there's the other side where it's like, I want to experience this. I want to learn this for myself, right?
Sure.
And for the experience I want to learn it for myself side, it's going to take them some time, but they will learn a lot doing it though. I'll set them up for a future of success in the game.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that's great. I think it's a lot to digest. I'm definitely gonna have to follow up with you on some of this stuff though, because I want to do like probably a couple of days of testing or like a couple of days of practice, and I'll definitely come into things where like we probably miss something, and I'll be like, oh, what about this? What about that?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be streaming these next few days?
Oh yeah, definitely. Just gotta get them runs in. It sounds like I need to get this PCONC run in. It seems to be very high.
That's what the people have been asking for. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel it feels like it would be irresponsible of you not to get the PCONC.
It would be very irresponsible not upload.
Yeah.
I understand. I just understand.
Are the PCONC nerfs like meaningful at all, or like not really, right? Like nothing really changed, just a little bit slight damage nerf.
You need to roll your Flask more. So I'll give you the ECONC side of things. ECONC was so strong that it was 10 minutes faster than Bose, so like 2 hour 18, whereas Bose was like 2 hour 30. And during the run, I was just clicking all the mobility nodes and taking my damage nodes later and doing like no damage crafts on gear. So while ECONC did get nerfed significantly, you can have a similar power now. You're gonna move slower because you're gonna have to actually click damage nodes now in Act 3. You're gonna actually have to like do some crafts on your gear in Act 3. So like it's still gonna be like a 230. It's probably like a 10-12 minute nerf. It's not dead. So if it's like simple, if it feels comfy for people, I recommend playing it. So yeah, I can play PCONC this patch and like I kind of get an idea of like where it's sitting. But a bit of a guesstimation, I would say it's okay, you just need to get your Flask. And it's probably like, okay, maybe don't rush freedom of movement, maybe don't rush fleetfoot. Let's get this damage cluster here first. And that's probably gonna do a lot.
This is PCONC, not ECONC, right? That you're talking about. Okay, got you. Because ECONC, from what I heard, it's dead, right? Like it's completely like unplayable.
No, it's not dead. I'd say it is equal. It's not busted anymore. It is balanced now. It's balanced.
Okay.
I understand, like, okay, something got a nerf. It's just edge now. It's no, it's just balanced. It's just
classic
balanced,
overreaction. Okay, got you. That sounds good to me. Where are actually the UV 3.27? What are the actual PCONC nerfs? Poison.
Less damage and more damage from Flasks, I believe. Decent amount.
6 to 18 for Flask. Previously 5 to 15. Now has added damage previously. Ooh, the flats got nerfed by like 20%.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
I'll be honest. I think it's fine. So here's an example. Spectral Throw is actually a very high damage skill.
Mm-hmm.
And like I could have like a triple LE sword or axe on Spectral Throw. And I'm like excited about that. But then it's still worse than PCONC right now at level 12 on Reveal.
Oh,
so
shit. Okay.
Now it's like, okay, this 3-link PCONC is not equivalent to like a 6 mod level 12 sword. You know? It's equivalent to like a 3 mod level 12 sword now. That sounds still pretty good to me.
Got you. Okay. And then what about like at the end levels? Do you think that's like going to be a meaningful impact? Like, maps day 2 kind of thing with like the minus 20%, or is the Flask changes going to like kind of negate that?
I can't say definitely since I haven't looked at that POB super recently, plus the in-game testing. That combination right there is important to be accurate, but just off the patch notes and knowing how people play, most people are pretty lazy rolling their Flask properly.
Yeah.
I think if you roll your Flask, it should be fine-ish. And like maybe you just need to like prio a dot multi-roll somewhere somehow.
Okay, and when you say roll your Flask, you mean like getting a high recovery roll on your life Flask? And is that
exactly
in the campaign as well, or just in maps?
I think in the campaign, it's going to be mostly about just staying, like upgrading your Flask constantly, because, you know, it's a lot of alterations if you're also rolling them.
Exactly. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, you know, we're looking forward to that fucking PCONC playthrough. We'll definitely learn a lot more there, study that shit ourselves.
Okay. Use the ECONC though to start. Use the ECONC Act 1 to 3 to start. That's how you get started.
For sure.
I want to see a 20-minute Act 1 tonight. Chat, he's going to do it tonight, right?
20-minute Act. Wait, how long did it take you to do Act 1?
I mean, like 17 minutes.
17. All right. Expect the 15-minute Act 1 tonight. You feel me? Sink or swim, baby.
Okay. Why don't we get a? Okay. Here's a real good benchmark for you. Actually, I want to see a 8-minute climb enter. 8-minute.
What the fuck is that?
So that is the zone after the ledge. I want you to play Caustic Arrow. I want you to play Caustic Arrow Volley. And I want you to enter the climb around the 8-minute mark. Very short, very practicable. And then I want you to then practice like equipping the shield charge and Frostblink. So you enter the climb, you go to lower prison, you go back to town, take the portal, you defeat the dweller, you log out, you talk to Nessa, you get your free faster attacks, maybe you buy Mana for Jump, probably not. And then you go to lower prison and you do the trial. Remember, in lower prison, you go up. You always go up in lower prison. And I want you to practice equipping your shield charge during the traps. You do that, man. You've gone really far.
You're like listing me out like cheat codes for GTA. You're like up, down, left, right. Like activate this.
It's not that hard, bro.
Brother, you lost me on step 3.
Aren't you like a finance guy?
What does that have to do with finance?
It
give me the Excel
spreadsheet. You got the brains and the brawn, the money and the muscle.
This guy actually listed like 30 consecutive steps in like 5 seconds. It's easy, man. That's
so easy. Chat, isn't it easy? Chat, this is easy, right?
I'm not even kidding you. Unironically lost me on like step 3, but you know we'll get there. We'll replay the
8-minute climb and 15-minute Brutus. That is like very.
That's my goal for tonight.
Okay. And before you reset on your existing character, just run through each zone a couple times.
On Act 1?
In Act 1. That will save you so much time. You don't even know.
Okay.
Don't do Mud Flask because you won't be able to see the glyphs. But every other zone you can do that.
Okay, serious question. I know you talked about this. Maybe this is the last thing we can talk about is for practicing this shit. Do you recommend like how do like Act 1 I've heard is like one of the hardest acts, but like how do I practice like Act 5 or like Act 4? Like I can't just like restart. I guess you just restart on the same character or some shit like that.
Yeah, just do it on the same character.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty easy.
It's actually very simple. It is actually very simple. But I guess no one really streams to practice, so it's always like, oh, how are they? Well, here's the secret. You just do it on like high level character. Because it's
Got
always
you.
about simplifying. Practice, just focus on a part, focus on a section. And
Okay.
focusing on just layouts is what's very common what people do.
Would you say it's fair? Like if you can have like your act 1 through 5 good, like does that all kind of like applicable then
Yeah.
to like the 6 through 10? Because it's like pretty much the same zones, right?
Yeah. 6 to 10 is like pretty much just blasting. The hard part is part 1, act 1 to 5. Act 1 the hardest, act 2 a little bit easier. Again, it gets easier as you go on. I'd say act 3 is harder than act 2. Act 2 is kind of easy clap, I'll be honest. Act 3 is hard just because it's like a lot. You're kind of getting introduced to resist at that point. A lot of bosses there. Act 4 is mostly a bossing act, where it's kind of like, okay, you should know how to press your buttons at that point. If you're not pressing your buttons right, then you're gonna have a bad time. So definitely don't get hit act 2 to a degree.
Act 4 is Belly of the Beast?
Yep.
Okay. I forget. Act 5 is like Highgate, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, Act 5 is the tower. The Overseer Tower. Okay. I kind of get what you're saying.
I'm gonna give you some more practice tips. So
Okay.
there's like, you can study something, but you don't actually know it until you do it, which I think I mentioned, but I'm gonna mention it again because it's so important. So what I would recommend is memorizing things or like rewriting stuff. I find this very helpful for me. I find this helpful for some of the people I've taught in different things. Like, make a new POB and just click the nodes on the passage tree. Do as much thinking before the run as possible. And like, so I have done this. I have literally done this. Like, not even like a long time ago, like recently. I will open up a POB and I'll just click the nodes off memory. Then I'll like check, did I get it right? Oh yeah, I did. Then I'll just do it again a couple times.
This guy's a sweat. That's actually really good advice.
Yeah, that's I mean,
Yeah, that's actually really smart because I that's something that I feel like a lot of times I'm in the like last league, for example, I would just be like alt tabbing, checking my POB, like wasting so much time, like looking at like where am I supposed to go. But if you just fucking remember that, which shouldn't be that hard, then you save so much time, right?
There's zero chance he's doing this. Well, it's your loss, bro.
What do you mean? Like,
Moderator.
brother, you can't listen to the mods. The mods are the biggest hate watchers here, okay? The mod, you give the sword to the guy so you know to ignore their message and just be like, fuck that guy.
True.
At least in this chat, it's like the moderators are the biggest hate watchers. I'm gonna do a lot of what you said. Maybe not everything, but I'm gonna do a lot of it for sure.
He's saying they're saying there's zero chance you do it.
Oh no, yeah, he's talking about me. Yeah, he's not talking about you. No, he's saying there's zero chance I do.
It's hard to read the perspective on the internet. Well,
yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, this is the biggest time loss I see from people. Alt tabbing. Wait, what was my skill gem? What am I buying here?
Yeah.
Towns. Spending too much time in towns. You know, it all comes down to planning. The more you can plan and remember beforehand, the better. That's all it is.
Okay. Do you think, like, on a more meta note, do you think, like, because you're kind of talking about how, like, if you have good build strength, a lot of the other issues, like, you're kind of basing a lot of your, like, guidance for me and, like, also, like, meta strategies off of the fact that I'm running or like the person that you're guiding is running a meta build that like or maybe not meta build, a strong build that like can actually utilize like low resources efficiently, right? Do we think that like PCONC into like Mamba, for example, would qualify as like a efficient build that's able to use the resources very, very appropriately, or would I be better off trying something else?
Just thinking. When you say resources, can you like expand on that?
I mean, like, for example, like, you know, I get to maps, I might have 1 div worth of total, you know, resources to spend on my gear. Or like I might get to like tier, like the fourth, like tier 16s, and I'll have like 2 div worth of, you know, resources to spend on my gear. You obviously know how to do all that SSF. I might actually have to like spend some of my currency to buy some stuff, you know, like in terms of like for example, like
this is a meta build. So like this is a PCONC is a meta progression build. And then like Mamba is like, from what I understand, a meta endgame build. I don't think there's any issue of are you going to get anything when you spend currency? Like, or do you have the power? Do you have the ability to spend currency to improve playthrough? I think both builds will say yes.
Okay, so like there's no problems in terms of like running that versus running like, you know, like whatever the Fubgoon build is or whatever like the Rue build or whatever the Jung build is. Like they're all gonna be like I guess like what I'm saying is like, you know, like okay, think about it like this, like you like me as a speedrunner, I'm like you know tier 7, right? You as a speedrunner like tier 0, and like you know you and Ben, like you might be better than Ben one league, Ben might be better than you one league, or like you Jung or like whatever, whoever like the top speedrunners are, right? Like I guess like if you kind of compare that with builds, right? Is this build gonna be like at the same level? Maybe not as good, but like at the same level as like, you know, the giga meta builds that like, you know, Fub's gonna put out or whatever other ones that pop up. Like, are they the same tier? Does that make sense?
PCONC, I think I understand what you're asking. PCONC is a very fast progression build.
Okay.
I would not be concerned about his progression power at all. And so there's, again, I see it as 2 tiers of builds. There's the progression meta builds, which is PCONC, and then there's like the endgame builds, which is, you know, Mamba. You mentioned Venom Gyre. That could be both, actually. PCONC can also be both. So I believe you go PCONC of bouncing late game, right? Yeah, I'm not too concerned. You're not like picking a bad option.
Okay. Yeah.
Like the build's fine.
I guess what I'm saying is like if you're piloting this build versus whatever build you end up piloting, right? Like will it still take you like 24 hours or like 8 hours to get to like, you know, whatever, like 4 stones, or will it take you like 8 hours and 10 minutes versus like taking you like 9 hours, you know what I mean? And then like how long will it actually, like if you have the same amount of investment when you're actually running your first juice farm, you know, are you running the farm as efficient, like within like 90% efficiency of like a tier, like the best build? Do you see what I'm saying? Like that's not an issue, it sounds like.
I don't think that's an issue.
Okay.
And
cool.
I would even expand this line of thinking a little bit more. I think for league start, you got to think about where are you going to spend most of your time. Most of the time is going to be in the actual end game farm. So it's all about how strong are you there. So I'm not too worried. Like let's say let's say I wanted to play a build and it took 8 hours longer than some other build to get there. Like it doesn't really matter because like I'm gonna be spending like 80 hours, right, doing the farm later. So like it's all about those 80 hours, not the first 8 or 16.
Okay. And this,
so like I wouldn't stress about that.
30 minutes yapping. Okay. And you're saying that this build won't really struggle during that 80 hours of mapping endgame part, right?
I haven't played PCONC of bouncing recently, so like I can't say for certain. But like from what I know, word on the street, what I've seen people say, they always say, "Yeah, man, I first time PCONC. It's what I used to learn the game. I beat Ubers with it." I see these type of comments. Maybe chat can confirm from the people that are here if they can. I think PCONC's a pretty safe choice, honestly.
Okay. PCONC can farm to gear swap to Mamba by end of day 1, and Mamba is Giga. Okay.
I think Tuna might be posting some Mamba something, so I would definitely trust what Tuna posts.
Got you. Okay, awesome. That's really cool. Okay, my homework is 8-minute climb, 15-minute Brutus. And some guy in chat said if I can finish Act 1 in under 20 minutes, they'll donate 100 subs. How impossible is that?
That is... Dude, you have the whole week, bro. That's so easy.
No, he said tonight.
I mean, no, this is impossible. Oh, tonight. I mean, drop some movement speed boost. Anything is possible.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I mean, if we screen share off Discord,
and you're in my ear,
then I tell you where to go. So I wasn't like do one more run just for the memes.
We'll split the subs 50-50.
All right. That's cheating. What do you mean? That don't count.
That don't count. Okay, well.
All right. We'll keep it ethical.
Yeah, he'll just. How about this? What if I have the second monitor? He has to DM me the correct answer. I'm out, cheater. Okay. So it sounds like
you're gonna hear some like crazy like GTA cheat codes that up, left, circle, counterclockwise. Like, look at the rock. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at the broken table. Do you see that angle there? Like it's diagonal, it's opening. Don't go in the dead end. The passageway is too narrow. Like
Meanwhile, I'm just like running straight into the wall. Like,
nope. This is why I said go left, then go up, then go right. That's why I gave you those instructions instead. Okay, and then yeah, think about that as well. Think about like your first move, like it's chess, right? Like what is a good first move for each zone, and you're gonna figure it out, like just by, repetition, basically.
okay.
And again,
wait.
you got a whole week, and this is like obviously you want to practice the end game as well, like play your build at a high level. Like whatever you get is whatever you get. Like don't over stress about like, oh man, I'm like an hour slow. I didn't get my sub 5 campaign, what have you. Don't worry about it, man.
Got you. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, you're right. It's like 5 hours versus 6 hours. That's like a huge difference, like 20%. But in this grand scheme of things, that's 1 hour, right? Like
yeah, it's like 5 or 6 hours versus the 100 hours of farm.
In one day is like 48 hours, right? So like that's nothing.
True. Quantum time machine over here, but yeah, this is true.
Okay. On the last question I have for you, is there a general rule of thumb, is it for all maps, not just for like one specific layout of those, like should I go left first, up first, right first, like that kind of thing? Like is there like go cross corner diagonal for the map? Like is there sort of like one thing that I can, as a general rule of thumb, get me through the majority of the maps or the majority of the layouts?
You can't just go right in every layout. You can't just but in a certain layout you might be like, okay, in this layout I will always go up.
Okay, so you have to actually be you have to be
it's
knowledgeable.
It's a per layout thing.
Fuck.
And
is it like
it's
is there
easier than you think? Because think about it, you're only picking between like 4 directions, down, left, right, and one of them is already excluded based off the entrance.
Yeah.
So you actually have pretty good odds of like learning a simple algorithm.
Yeah, that's true. Cool. All right, I'm gonna practice it up. Is there anything else you want to say?
I wish you best of luck on League Start, I suppose, in the practice.
Thank you so much. Hopefully, I'm gonna send you some more messages. Maybe we can do something similar again, or probably not though. I know you're gonna be really busy coming up, but I'll definitely reach out to you for more information on this. Thank you so much, Havoc, guys. Havoc616. He's got I think 25 different YouTube channels. Go subscribe to all of them. Watch all of his videos. He's gonna be streaming all this next week too, and he's a goated speedrunner. One of the best. Him, me, Ben. We're all up there. So definitely check out his content for sure. And he's gonna be doing a lot of these. Like I think he's gonna be doing a PCONC one of these speed runs. In the next week. He already did an eConc one, so it's gonna be pretty similar to that. Check him out. Thank you so much, Havoc.
Appreciate it. Nice hanging out, chat. Good luck, Farmer. You got this.
Thank you so much, Ben. Have a great night.
You too.
All right, boys. We have devoured Havoc already. Like I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like I figured it out. I've actually figured it out. Like it's actually Jover. Like 20-minute act 1, that's fucking easy. Like watch this shit. Actually watch this shit.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others.
20-minute act 1. GG.
That slaughters our sheep.
07. Look at this shit. Just watch. What's your full prep right now? Plan PCONC into Mamba? I think so. I think we're going PCONC into Mamba. Unless there's something else that's like a lot easier to do. Oh my god, this tutorials. Add 5 seconds back onto the timer, boys. Doesn't count. Oh wait, what did he say? I want burning arrow with momentum, I think. How do you get the timer? It's just live split. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm reading chat. Don't even do a prediction for 20 minutes because that's a meme, okay? Like, what's a good time? Like 30 minutes? Will he get 30 minutes? I think I could actually get 30 minutes. We could do a 30-minute prediction. Dead in mud flats for sure. Under 25 is good. Like, come on, I'm not getting 35. 30-minute act 1, Lamau. Is that too low? Or is it like, do we not think I'm gonna get that? Is that what you're saying? I need you to communicate a little bit better here, boys. Okay, we have like 10 gauntlets. Or okay. I thought gauntlets were Greaves. I'm a dumbass. You're gonna die, dude. Who dies to the Roa, man? Like I've said this once, I'll say it again. Ain't nobody dying to the goddamn Roa. What the hell?
Goodbye.
I talked to way too many people there. Caustic arrow. Oh my god, I don't have the right thing up. Stop the timer. Stop the timer, chat. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Everyone look away. I don't even remember what I'm looking for. I don't even remember what I'm looking for. I think I went slightly blind there, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Sell all this shit? It's the wrong thing. Oh, okay. We exclude that time for the timer. Can we all agree we exclude that time for the timer? We let me have one thing in my goddamn life where we go easy on me. A wisdom scroll, that's huge. Okay, the map layout, you go right first here. Like, this is easy. Like, we're actually back. That's like that's a 20-second time save on what I normally do, which is ungo bungo into that left wall for like 20 seconds. Hate Watchers eating good. Dude, Hate Watchers are gonna go hungry. Oh my god, that's so many wisdom scrolls. That's so many wisdom scrolls. Hate Watchers are low-key gonna go hungry tonight. You got the long layout? Never lucky. He says always go left here. Okay, we're going left. Up. Okay, here. That's my guess. Oh my god, don't die the Roas. Oh my god. Get the fuck off me, Roas. Oh no.
Oi, exile, over here. Let's have a word, eh? The worms will have to wait.
Huge level here. I'm dead. Oh, I'm actually dead. No, we're fine. We're fine. I think I'm killing too many mobs. Okay. Roa tanked easy. GG easy. Like they're nothing. Like, come on. Who dies to the Roa, man? Like what kind of tourist do you think I am? Okay, and we're level 4 already? Oh my god, we're making expert time here. We're making expert time. Go back to the coast. We have 7 scrolls of wisdom. I've never been this rich before. Oh my god, we don't have any slots though. Where are my items? Where are my items? We pick up any sort of like green... Do we have any green socket thing here that we can grab? Oh no. Green socket? Oh no, chat. Where is he? What the hell? Oh, he's right here. I mean, it's fine. Look at that expert swap in there. We might be him. We might be Himothy. I clicked on the wrong guy. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. What the fuck is that? God damn it. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. We all agree it does not count, chat?
Got it.
I don't fucking know. I actually don't know. Oh, this is good. That's very, very good. That's very, very, very good. What am I supposed to buy here? I think I'm supposed to buy like, I'm supposed to buy some support gems, right? Like, I think we want, What's it called? Shrapnel? No. Mirage Archer? I don't know why. We can't even put it in. Faster attacks? No, that's the wrong one. We even get... Oh my god. Oh my god. We are not prepared. We are not prepared, chat. Oh no. Quiver. Oh, we need a quiver. We need a quiver. Good call. Good call. Good comms. Where the fuck is my... Okay, that's good enough. Ah! Okay, okay. No, we don't count that. I was respecking my thingy. Why did that even change? Does anyone know? Wait, I need volley. I need volley too. Oh, we need volley. We do not. I repeat, we do not have volley. Oh, this is the wrong direction. Oh, chat, it's not looking good. 7 minute. Ah! Hardcore start. I'm assuming don't worry about it. Don't look, okay? Like this is a work in progress. This is a work in progress. We haven't had dinner yet. We haven't gotten a lot of sleep either. My leg hurts. Stepped on a bee. Okay. Oh no, oh no. Oh, how the fuck do you get to the climb in 8 minutes, man? Like, he's actually giving me an impossible task right now. 8 minutes? I'm not even done scratching my ass in 8 minutes.
Did House Kayaksu send you? No? Then be gone.
Okay, okay. Expert level submerged passage right there. Yeah or nay, chat? Oh, we're at the ledge. All right, we're at the ledge at 8:30. That's actually not even bad. Wait, is the ledge where we want to be, or is it the climb? Is that a different thing? Are we there or no? First run, you got to the climb in 15 minutes? Kind of beasts for that, no? Man, I forgot the portal. Fuck my life. Can we just skip that though? Like, is it fair to just skip that this one time? Is that acceptable? Like, can we just... It's just like one passive point, right? Who even needs that? Yeah or nay? Get me out of there. Okay. Am I going the wrong direction here? I am. I should be going right, I think. What is blood doing? Am I going the right direction? Why am I so slow? Get the fuck off me. Okay, okay, we did it. We're back, boys. Wait, I'm pretty sure... What am I supposed to do? Okay, we're at the climb. 10-minute climb. That's actually not even bad, right? Ooh, that's huge. That's huge. I don't know why that's huge, but it made a noise.
I killed the ones who chained me.
We don't really need blue, though.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're not sprinting? No tourists here. Oh my god, it's the wrong direction, isn't it? We can't go down that way. Oh no. Okay, okay, we learned something very valuable. You never go for the checkpoint. I feel like... I'm glad we went for the checkpoint. I'm glad we went for the checkpoint. I'm thinking now, like, we don't have a good plan. We need to revisit our plan in a second here. Because I don't know what we're supposed to do on Act 2. Like, I'm so lost here. We probably... Like, I think... Shouldn't we already have, like, Frostblink and, like, Shield Charge or some shit? Like, I don't know. And, like... Shouldn't we have a better bow, too? I remember having a good bow at this point already. Is that just, like... Am I just imagining things? Like, why the fuck is our bow so bad? Can I give you a tip? Yes. Yes, please. Oh, I was supposed to gamba. I was supposed to gamba. Okay, okay.
Only misery.
I'm supposed to gamba. Once you go to town act level 4, you're supposed to gamba. Okay. Yeah. I knew I was missing something. Moonspeed boots? No, never lucky.
What a lovely.
Do I have the gold to gamba? I think I do, right? Is that good enough? We gamba one more? Oh, that's gotta be good enough. That has gotta be. It's a 3-link too. We're back. I can't wear it yet. Okay, we're actually so back though. We are actually so fucking back. I don't think I've ever been backer in my goddamn life, man. What the fuck? Gamba is so broken.
Farewell.
Wait, also, don't I want like withering, or no, I want something like frostblink or some shit?
What little help I can offer.
I'm fucking confused. I'm actually so confused. Blink? Frostblink? I don't have enough int. How do I not have enough int for this? Boots? What do you mean boots? There's no boots. I thought I already checked.
Alive, are we?
I already checked for boots. Wait, where are the boots? Can you even get boots from this guy? Here? Yeah, there's no boots. Oh, gamba boots. Gamba boots. What the hell? Just 10% MS boots and we have item rarity? We're back. We're actually so back. We're actually so back. I don't think I've ever been backer in my goddamn life. Wait, why did no one tell me to gamba boots earlier? Is a serious question. Why didn't Havoc tell me to gamba boots? I blame Havoc, honestly. Also, aren't I supposed to do the frostblink thing in here or some shit? I remember he told me to do like, I'm supposed to put frostblink in. How do I get the fucking... Oh, I'm supposed to go shield charge and frostblink here. Okay, we're gonna remember that for our next run, okay? But what the hell? Like, oh, we need a shield for that though. You kind of need a shield to shield charge. You need level 6? Oh, is the frostblink too high level? Is that the issue? Was that my fault? I'm pretty sure I got swarmed there for no reason. I'm down to say not my fault on that one. Yay or nay, chat. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. Oh my god, my ass. These guys are on my ass right now. Where's my damage? Does anyone know? Oh my god, run. Run. Okay, upper prison? What do you say? 15-minute Brutus? We're at... Okay, I was about to say we're actually on track for 15 minutes Brutus, but Oh wait, 15-minute Brutus is actually... I can do that next time. I can legitimately do that next try. I'm not even kidding. Like, get me out. This is the wrong direction. This is entirely the wrong direction. You know what? Fuck it. I'm already here. I'm killing these guys. Rustic Sash. This is why you clear those guys. Fun speedrun tactic that that Havoc was showing me. I'm frozen. Pick up the fucking orb. All right, we're back. We're back. Don't worry. All part of our plan. Like, okay, we griefed this because we actually cannot get the fucking int now to get frostblink. We're so fucked. But because we got frostblink at level 7 instead of level 6. Like isn't this actually the most bricked run you've ever seen in your goddamn life? Like frostblink is so broken. Like not having shield charge isn't a big deal. But like not having frostblink is actually like -1 minute, if not more. Orb of Chance. We're back. How do I open the fucking thing? Oh, I see it. Is it opened? Oh, I already opened it. Where the fuck is my damage? I need that. All right, we have our second Quicksilver Flask. We should be good now. Fuck. Ooh, we don't have any charges. And I'm bleeding and running. Oh my god, where are my flash charges? These guys are firing so fast. Can you relax? All right, we're back. We're back. Where's my... Please, please. No, not the bleed. Not the bleed. I need to move. Kiting? No one look. Nobody look. Everyone look away. Oh my god. It's at the opposite end. Please, guys. Please. Can we forget about this one? Just one time. Let's just move on. One time. Let's just move on. I think we can still do a 30-minute.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. You didn't do the crab, by the way? Fuck the crab. I think we can just skip the crab, right? The crab's not important. Like, all the good runners skip crab, yeah or nay? Why does this time feel so much harder without Havoc in the ear? No. We're restarting. We're restarting. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. We need to write down a list of like what our goal is in campaign. Okay. So number one. When do we get Frostblink? At level 6? Is that it? Frostblink level 6. Gamba bow at level 4 with Flask. Oh, I gotta delete these. Frostblink at 4 as well? Okay. This is after, so this is after I kill. Want the layouts for Act 1 zones? That might be too much work for right now. Like, I think I'm like, that's like step 3 and I'm like still on step 1. After I kill Hail, I go Gamba Bow at level 4 with Flask plus Frostblink. Can I get shield charge here too or no? Okay. And then also a check shot for boots plus 3 link. What are my ideal links? It's gonna be like Caustic Arrow, Volley. What was the third link? Momentum or attack speed? Oh, Mirage. Okay. And then I need to have RG or GGR for faster attack, momentum, shield charge. Right? Do I need anything else? I think he said, wait, he said flame arrow plus what? He said like mana something? Mana shard or something like that? I forget what it's called. Mana forge. Arrow. That's pretty much it, right? Is there anything else I'm missing here? That's all I need to do. Check this website. Okay, thank you.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty.
I remember learning all this a few months ago. It was pretty much learning pieces of it. It'll get much easier. No, I know it's gonna get easier. That's not the problem. I don't mind. I'm not frustrated at all.
Like this before.
Like, I totally get that. Like, it's... Wait, how do I get rid of my gold, though? I have 151 gold. I don't want to keep that. Do I have to migrate? Okay. Okay. I thought deleting all your characters would delete all your gold, too.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some
Okay, cool.
dark days ahead.
Am I missing a step here, boys? Like, am I missing something here? Watch Havoc run it first, then practice. I think I already went through it with Havoc. He said that, like, I should already have everything I need for the first act. Oh my god, 2 vis clicks before grabbing gem. It's over. Shut the fuck up, man, alright? Kite Hillock to the entrance of town. He said something about like 2 attacks, then move. Or 3 attacks, then move.
I'm still breathing. That's
Ooh, I didn't get a single magic item there. That's not good. Why did you? No, I don't think like the issue is like my movement right now. I think that's something that I'll learn by doing. I need to skip this. I come straight to him.
Fine work.
I go Caustic Arrow. I sell this shit. Right. I potentially buy some boots here. 3 link crude bow. That's probably not good enough. No boots, no anything. Okay, we go on here. Okay, we swap out Caustic Arrow here. Or Burning Arrow. Or Caustic Arrow. We go here. Move without attacking. I get rid of that. Or we just empty the slot, I think. Because we're going to put the Burning Arrow back in at some point. We go here. Skipping 3 link bow. Don't we get rid of the bow in like literally 2 zones or some shit? So... What the fuck was that? Can you relax, brother? I don't think I'm supposed to come up here. Is this ledge a grief? It is a grief. Fuck my life. I think I did this exact same thing my first league, and I remember thinking, that's a bullshit cliff. Never go with the ledge? Yeah. Like, was I supposed to take the 3 link there? I don't think so, right? We get rid of the bow, like, immediately. Oh, this is not the layout that we had. I think we probably go down first. Medium light flask is nice, ooh. What is that damage?
my mana is gone. The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Where do I go? I actually have no clue. I think I go over here. Yeah. Okay. I just go up now, I believe. Ooh, I don't think I'm high enough level. I want to be level 4 by the time I kill that guy, right? Like, I should probably clear some packs in here then. Also, we put this here. 3.5 level is fine at this point? Okay. But don't I need to be level 4 to kill Widowhail or Frosttail, whatever his name is, in order to get the level 4 Flask? so that I can have like better chances for whatchamacallit. Ooh, stash. Yes. There's no way you've already ripped your level 4. I haven't. Okay, nice. I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Where the fuck is this guy? Like, is he down here? No, okay, we're fine, we're fine. I missed 10 arrows in a row. That can't be my fault though. Why is it so hard to hit these arrows?
That would only slow me down.
Oh wait, I need to do a bunch of things here. Okay, I need to come here, talk to you, get my sniper's mark, get my dash. Why are you giving me a summary? Copper sword, this shit, this shit, this shit, this shit. Sell.
I'd almost.
Get this shit here, this shit here. What is this? Volley? Pretty sure I get volley here. Volley over momentum. I need to gamba this bow. I don't have enough gold for the bow. Chat?
Hello.
Oh no, it's happening again. Frostblink? How do I get the 16 int for the Frostblink? Does anyone know?
Abandon us.
Rab passive? Fuck, we should also get... Lapis amulet, but like we can't afford it even if we could. What do we want? We want Mirage Archer, right?
Goodbye.
Submerge passive. Okay, so I want to drop this submerge passive shit like right by the bridge, I believe. There's some sort of bridge that I need to go to. Why the bridge though? Okay, bridge here. Is it at the end of the bridge? I don't know. I do know we need to get some bridge action going.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Crab zone's north, so then like the other zone is left here then? Yes. Oh my god, we're beasts. We're actually beasts. We might be back, boys. 8-minute ledge? 8-minute 30 ledge? Is that good? Is that what he said? Like we're 30 seconds off of an 8-minute ledge, right? Like that's pretty much it. Yay or nay? No, it was the fucking climb, man. God. I thought we were going so fast. How has it been 8 minutes already? Does anyone know? Where did the last fucking 7 minutes go? Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Oh, this is the one. This is the one, man. Like, no more. What happened? Where's shield charge? Wait, does anyone remember? How did I get shield charge that last one? Like, did I not get shield charge to level 8?
Swift and silent, you stole the
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
Ah! Sorry. Why do you restart if you die? It's not... I just like... I knew I did some stuff wrong. I'd rather just go back and fix those things.
My mana is gone. I'm still breathing, that's a good sign.
Like, should I just try and get the 8-minute climb first, or should I just keep on doing the axe over and over again? What do you guys think?
Fine work.
Oh my god, 3-link already?
Stay sharp out there.
Volley. Wait, just finish the whole act. Worry about it later, is what you guys are saying. How much gold do I have? 8? Fuck, I need 28 gold. Like, you only get gold from, like, pretty much unique monsters, right? Fuck, I need to go down. Damn it, man. Let me click on that shit. Blue packs give a lot of gold? Okay. Are you a PoE1 player too? Do you know the axe? No, I don't. I don't know shit. Where am I going? I'm not familiar with this layout, man. What the fuck? What is this layout? This is not what we prepared for. Oh my god, it's already Jover. Sightseeing. When is Bald Scream? What? Why am I so fucking slow, man?
Oi, exile! Over here! Let's have a word, eh?
The hell? I'm only familiar with the one on this one where like you start at the bottom. Like where's that? Where's that map? Like, can I start at the bottom, please? Should there be one down here? I feel like there should. I don't know. Oh my god, where am I going? I know they're like, these are in a triangle normally, right? Chat? What the hell? Back to the beach? God damn it. 4 minutes already? But where did the time go?
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing? Oh wait, this one was, I feel like this one was not even our fault. We got bad layouts. Yeah, is that Cope or is that a... Havoc shaking his head. Fuck, man. What is that? Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was the exit. I thought that was the exit, boys. Mistakes were made. Can we recover? Mentally, emotionally. 8-minute no pressure. Like, come on, man. 8-minute mud flat. Shut the. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. They hate you because they ain't you. Yay or nay? They're just mad because they're bad, and then you're good. You're doing great, Kev. Keep up the good work, buddy.
Augmentation.
Have not. How come the only people that voted for that last prediction were people saying that I couldn't do it?
Transmutation.
Freeze!
That would only slow me down.
Fuck. What? Can we gamba? How do we have so little gold?
Farewell.
I've seen. I'd almost stop.
Volley support. Then we want Mirage.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're moving. We're getting there, boys, right? Where am I going? This is the wrong. Where am I going, man? Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. It's like every wrong turn that we can take, we do take. Did we ever kill that fuck?
Not up to that just yet.
For the gold? Oh, this is the wrong way. I need to go down here, I'm pretty sure. This has to be intentional rage bait. Shut the fuck up. Alright, I'm trying my... Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. No one is good the first time they play the game. Okay? Is this my first time playing the game? No, but shut the fuck up, please.
My mana is gone. Augmentation.
Oh my god, we got some gold.
Poor corrupted creature.
Even Havoc has bad days, right? Alright, this actually isn't that we're back to the ledge, 8-minute 45. It's like the same thing as last time. And like we got a really bad layout, right? Like not even our fault we got bad layouts. Is that fair to say? Am I going?
Oi, exile! Over here! Let's have a word, eh?
Wait, the climb in 8 minutes? Isn't that like 2 zones away? No, there's no way he said the climb. I think he was talking about... Sorry. We're back. It's fine. That was just little oopsies. I was too busy thinking about the fucking climb that I forgot that I was actually getting butt fucked by goat guys. Oh my god. Have you ever played Path of Exile before? Press the buttons faster. Show them what we're made of. Never want to die here, so punishing. Yeah, it's brutal. Have I ever played Path of Exile before? Let me watch the gameplay and then ask that question, okay? Look at that. Does it look like I've played Path of Exile before? Answer your own question, sir. Have I played Path of Exile before? Look at this shit. Look at the movement. Look at that shit. Look at how quickly I teched in those buttons. Bold did not take the waypoint. We're bold players. We are bold. Like, who dies here? Am I right? Like, only noobs need the waypoint there. People who've never played Path of Exile before might take the waypoint there. But a seasoned veteran... Where am I going? I think I was supposed to go this... I'm a fucking idiot. I was supposed to go through here, right? That's fine. It's fine. We learned. Running into walls for fun, I see. I'm trying to simulate the experience for you guys. I'm gonna tell my nieces that this was faker. What the hell, man? Can we like oh shit. Oh, we're supposed to get a quiver too. I forgot about that. We got one anyways. Sash. How do I get that hairstyle? Okay. 12 minutes to climb? Like...
You look soft. House Tater would have broken you by now.
Pick the barber, fuck me up, Keystone. Hey, lock in. Show the haters wrong. We might be able to still do an Act 15 or a 15-minute Brutus, right? Like this is what we've been training for. You still have to do the Dweller and... This is brutal. This is actually brutal.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
Oh, we go base here. I want faster attacks, or do I want Mana Forge?
While we live, we...
So,
Yes?
I want shield. Shield charge. Can't wield it yet. Oh my god. How much is Frostblink? 60 int? We fucked up. I think we already fucked up on this. We were supposed to get this earlier. Am I a dumbass?
Farewell.
Stay sharp out there.
Gamba this. We're missing 1 gold for the fucking bow? Oh no. Wait, we go submerge passage first? Oh god. It's like everything that could go wrong is going wrong actively as we speak. Is it before the bridge or is it after the bridge?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Tell me it's after the bridge. The pain. The actual pain. The actual pain of this. Like, why did I think it was... Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, boys, it's fine. Man, this is some real speed running. I don't even know what to say to that. It's just like I can't even say anything back because it's like it's true. What am I doing here? I'm letting my coach down right now. Okay. I need to go left at everything. No. I'm just going. I'm always starting left. That's my play. Always go left.
No, then be gone.
Okay, except for here. Alright, we might be back, boys. We actually might be back. I don't have a shield, though. I repeat, we do not have shield. We do not have shield technology yet. Where's my damage? This guy's a level 6 mob. How is he fucking eating my lunch money? Yeah, we don't need to talk about it. All right, please. It's because we couldn't gamba before. This bow is good. We're back. We're unironically back here, I think. What's up, Boo? We're speed running right now. What's up? No.
Okay, no, that's good because I fed her and then I realized that she had 2 dinners.
No, she's good. She's good. Get rid of dash. Get rid of this shit. What am I doing? I blacked out. I actually blacked out. What the fuck are we doing here, boys? I don't remember. We need a shield. We need a shield and we need boots. Oh my god, oh my god. Where are the shields? That's good enough. Right? That's good enough.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, where are we going here? Prison? Okay. Alright, do we ever just say fuck the shield? The shield's fucking us, I think.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh my god, these guys need to relax. These guys need to relax. I apologize. Why is he so fucking fast? Does anyone know, chat? Please, not in the corner, not in the corner. Get me out, get me out. We're running. We're running. What is that? Get me out. We made it, we made it. We actually made it. We're good, we're fine, we're fine. It's all according to plan. I don't know why that guy was so cracked out. Give me some gold here. Large flask, nice. We needed that very badly. That's a dead end. That is a dead end. Is this all a dead end? Oh my god, it might all be a dead end. Get me out.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the huntress.
Where is the thing? Is it here? Okay. Very nice. I forgot to use my. I forgot I had Quicksilver Flask. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I completely forgot these existed. I thought we were playing PoE 2 for a second there. I was dodge rolling and shit. Very confused as to where everything was going.
My mana is gone.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Hunter?
Did he say 15-minute Brutus? Is that correct? Oh my god, where am I going? Where?
Your crime is trademarks. Your sentence is death. Let me embrace you. Come.
We kind of shit on this guy.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded
Very nice,
animal.
very nice. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go here.
While we live, we are blessed.
We go precision, I think. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Sell that. Get this. Movement speed, we're back. We're so back. We've never been backer.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Gamba rings? I don't think we have enough gold for that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, alright. Getting this extra flask is... where am I going? Oh my god, cannot be the wrong direction every time, game. I beg you.
Turn around. I won't ask twice.
We're level 10. I think that's fine.
Life and death live side by side. This is a strange land.
We want to go not this direction. Okay, that's good. We found the all flame. This little side area is very, very nice. Wait, do I want to drop a TP here or do I want to go in? I think I drop a TP because like when I finish it, it brings me out there. Fuck, I don't have any TP scrolls. I think we come back. I think we have to come back. Where am I going? Shield charge. Oh my god, it's happening again. Chat, this is a full clear. We're full clearing.
My mana is gone.
We just come back.
Ivy just resubscribed for 8 months.
Ivy, thank you so much for the 8 months, man. I wish you could resubscribe on a better day than this. This is a brutal day right now. This is not what you want to be looking at. This is a Hate Watcher W day. A rare one.
I'll never wear chains again, Caton or otherwise.
Oh my god. The shield charge is going right into the walls, man. Okay. Like, I'm actually full clear every zone. Is that standard? No. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Hello? Like, this is pissing me off how long it's taking me. It's actually like pissing me off. Like, this is like probably like one of the most frustrating gaming experiences I think I've ever had in my goddamn life right now. Like, why is it so slow? XDD reset.
You were a good man in a bad situation, Fairgraves.
If you must.
PCONC, we can almost swap soon.
Hello.
We use this. We can use this on our swap, I think. Jade Amulet, we probably want to keep that.
God hasn't abandoned us.
I don't think I talked to some guy to get... I think I need to talk to this guy to get XP Tome or something. Or Skill Tome. Fuck. Oh, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. I think I clicked every single wrong button. Trial? Fuck the trial. Oh, we can't skip that. We need to get level 12 for this boss, I'm pretty sure, or we're gonna get so cooked. Is this the boss? Okay, no, we're not the boss yet. Oh no. Oh no. This is the wrong way. Holy fuck, what was that damage? What actually, like, what nutted on me there and almost killed me? What is blood saying? This is the wrong way?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I need to be level 13 for that shield? Okay, we use this shield, it's fine. Right, no big deal. No shield, no problem. Oh my god, we got everything wrong in here. Everything that can go wrong is wrong right now. Oh fuck, we were supposed to go that other thing too. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. We didn't get Withering Step either. Luca, don't look. What? Oh my god. I didn't realize there's a blizzard. Everyone, it's fine, it's fine. That's the fucking soft core defense right there. Like, you're allowed to do that. Like, dying in PoE 1 is good on bosses, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's actually efficient. That's what Havoc was telling me. Like, you want to die here. Like, if you don't die, you're actually a noob in that spot. Yay or nay? Can the knowers back me up here? Where am I going? Look away, boys. All right, honestly, easy clap. Stop the timer. 31 minutes.
That's what did this to you, Mervale.
31 minutes is actually unironically not even that bad, right? 31 minutes is not bad. Yay or nay, boys? Trial? Fuck the... Okay, stop saying trial. Stop saying trial. We forgot the trial. All right. Okay. This one's sub 30 minutes for sure. This one's sub 30 minutes for sure. Like, if I don't go sub 30 minutes here, like... I don't even know what to say. I don't want to lie to you guys and say that, like, I'll just fucking go bald or some shit, because that's not happening. We all know that.
Swift and silent you
Run some D&D. Oh, we don't have any music on. Is that why? Like, okay, that's actually probably why. The music, no music buff. Wait, I started the thing too early. I started the thing too early.
Not seen a wilderness like this before.
DNB? Oh, is that the play? You gotta play some like EDM shit? Alright, do you guys believe in me? I'm calling 9-minute the climb, 17-minute Brutus, 25-minute full act. Deal? Are you Havoc's bitch boy? What the fuck? What kind of what kind of basement dweller question is that? Huh? Like, what kind of actual basement dweller question is that? From 31 to 28 is insane improvement. Just watch this. 25. Oh, my mama. Why am I talking to these guys?
Fun. Stay sharp out.
Fuck. I think I bought the wrong things there. I think I unironically bought the wrong things there. Oh shit. Ah, I almost died there. It's fine. Oh my god, where am I clicking? Okay, we're back in theory. It's fine. Okay. Okay, we're in theory. That's probably the cleanest Act 1 start we've had so far, yeah or nay? 34-minute full act, you'll make it there. Wait, how many Labyrinth like trials? Oh my god, Alchemy Orb, we're back. What do I do with that? Alright, do we ever just... Oh, wait, thoughts on this? We Alchemy Orb these Iron Greaves? MS Boots. We make our dreams be dreams. Oh my god, please. What are these shitty ass boots? I don't know why you're killing in Coast, but I guess that's why. Okay. Is killing in Coast that bad? I thought we were just supposed to, like, every once in a while just throw out some arrows for fun. Okay, alright, I practiced this layout last time, okay? It's all bottom right here. Oh. Everyone ignore that. Everyone ignore that. Remove that from the timer. I had to scratch my forehead. Doesn't count. Okay. We're back in theory. Slight hiccup there. My first row of death perhaps ever. First and last row of death there. I keep on trying to dodge roll them though. Where's it? Oh no, it's up here. I think it's like up here and then up here or some shit.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Okay. Get that gold in case we need it later. 20 gold right now. I think at level. Oh fuck, we need like 8 more gold. Can this Frosttail guy give us the gold that we need? I've got no clue. Gotta go. Good luck at my 50-minute act. I just scratched my eye because of you. I hope you know that. I scratched my eyeball because of you. I'm pretty sure we need like 6 more gold in order to gamba our bow.
Freeze!
Oh, we got 10 gold. Holy shit, that's actually huge. Oh! It's the wrong character. Fuck me. What character is this? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Wrong league. It's the wrong league.
I don't.
Oh, fuck me.
So,
Oh my god, it's huge, I think. Actually, is that a piece? It's a 3 link. Oh my god, it's 3 link, perfect.
Hello.
Mirage Archer. Frost Blink. What do we want? Shield Charge.
Goodbye.
Check for some MS boots.
Got a job.
We actually need that. We need this dash so badly.
Stay sharp out there.
This is the wrong way. Let's just go left, I think.
to that just yet.
Right, remember, before the bridge. We need to put down the TP before the bridge. Before bridge, go. Wait, the direction I was going was fine. Am I an idiot?
Turn around. I won't ask twice.
This bridge? I think that's bridge.
Pain brings strength.
Wait, so does it mean like the next zone is up here? Like that the +1, the Dweller of the Deep, is that north? Is it always north? Is that how it works? Dude, how 8 minute 30? I can't. It's always 8 minute 30 ledge. Like, am I an idiot? Be honest with me, chat. Am I just an absolute moron? Yeah, you are? Okay. Oh my god, I need to hear that. Don't ask me that.
Just what I needed. More raid class. Filth.
Or boots.
Transmutation.
We actually need to go back for that, I think. Okay, I'm supposed to go through here, aren't I? Like, I'm not supposed to go the long way. Or am I? I don't know. Oh my god! You came back for 1 gold Omega lol. I went back for the trans shard, man. Looking like 20-minute Brutus? Dude, how is it 10-minute ledge, man? Oh my god, we almost got 1-tapped. Stop attacking. Am I attacking too much, boys? Be honest with me. Like, I'm only... Oh my god, I'm a level over the zone. What am I doing? Oh, we're back to a 10-minute the climb. 10-minute 30 the climb. Fuck my life. Like, how come in my brain I think, like, the more I attack, the faster I move? Is that just brain damage? Irreparable? You didn't pick up the Quicksilver? What Quicksilver? I didn't see a Quicksilver.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Wait, I'm looping around too much, I think. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh. It's so funny. Zuka, what happened? How did we radicalize you into a hate watcher? Huh? You were supposed to be in my corner. You're too good at this. I wish I was this smart at making content. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut up, man. I'm doing my best.
No justice in a place like this.
Can we, like, when did we lose respect for people doing their best, huh? Like, that's what's wrong with this new generation. We don't put enough respect on people just trying their best out here. Oh my god, movement speed boots. We're back. Get this fucking thing out of here.
Yes? Goodbye.
How do I not have a body armor? Does anyone know? Like, how do I not have a body armor yet? Have I not been picking up armors? I don't have a helmet or gloves. Oh, chat. All right, we have MS boots though. This could be saved. No, you guys told me it was up north for sure. It's down. It's down. Gloves. Pick up the gloves. Amulet. Wait, I remember to use my flasks, my movement speed flask this time. I think that's actually huge. I also need to get Withering Step. The layout read? That's what I'm saying. Like, we might be back, boys. We actually might be back.
I'll need to toughen up for that one. Turn around. I won't ask twice.
Okay, wait, this is where I do the switch. This is where I do the switch. This is what Havoc was telling me. We do our switch here. We do something like... I forget what we do. We come here, and then we do this. And then we do... We don't have any... Oh my god, we don't have any whatchamacallits. Ow, we got hit by every single one. I don't think we're supposed to do that. Ouchies. Ow. Let me out. Let me fucking through. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't. That wasn't the cleanest thing you've ever seen, but come on, we did it. We did it. The strats. Fuck up. I'm trying my best. All right, it's fine. We're back. We're back. We're actually back. We're actually on track for Where am I going? It's fine. It's fine. I'm just doing my best. Let's not forget that self. Okay, we're doing our best. That's what we're doing. Okay, what are we doing? Our best. We don't have a shield. We don't have a shield for shield charge. We can pick one up. We can pick one up. It's fine. Like, we're gonna pick up a shield. We're gonna get us some flasks here. Like, we're back. We're almost back. What is this direction? Why do they even have this bottom area here, man? Like, that's illegal. Illegal. Is it always just up from here? Does anyone know? I actually do need to study some layouts. Fuck. I thought I wouldn't need to. Quicksilver, medium, bismuth. Fuck, we didn't get a... Where am I going? Over to the right here. Am I too? Okay, my level's good.
Oi, exile! Over here! Let's have a word, eh?
Why are these magic packs so tanky? Is that my fault, or these guys just cracked out? Extra life. Okay, okay, that's not my fault. It's actually not my fault for once. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. Where am I going? Not here.
Transmutation.
It's in the center of the map. It's in the center of the map. I forgot. It's center of the map. Center of the map here. Okay, we're back. We're back to the Warden's Core. We don't have shield charge, though. Is that a big deal? I don't think so. Like, fuck shield charge, right? We're just gonna shield charge into the wall on repeat anyways. Shield charge is actually fake, right? But we're gonna need PCONC for the boss. Like, we can't be using this fucking arrow. We can't be arrowing the boss. Like, I think we can all agree on that. Trail of blood. Follow the trail of blood. Okay, 18-minute Brutus? Didn't I not say 18-minute Brutus?
You think me a horror? I will show you what true horror is. Let me embrace you.
his abilities? What are his abilities? What is that? That was like the most delayed Dark Souls 3 shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I dodged the ability and then there's like an aftershock or some shit? Is that how it works? Fuck. Fuck. Oh no, boys.
You think me horror? I will show you what true horror is.
That's the one. Okay.
Let me embrace you.
Oh my god, we actually almost got by the same shit 2 times, man. What the fuck is that? I think we go like this. Go back in. We have our first helmet. No, we don't. We can't wear it. We're level. Oh my god. It's falling apart again. We need a shield. We need a shield.
Farewell.
We need a shield.
Welcome.
Shield. We already have a shield. What are we doing? We already have a shield. Are we dumb? Yes. We need some red links. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, this game is too hard. This game is actually too hard. We need some fucking red links. Where do we find red links from? What is that? That's the nut noise.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the hunters.
Wait, use our flasks. Refund my sub time. Shut the fuck up. Come on. That's a dead end. Yep, we knew that was a dead end. Why did we run there? I swear to God, I know some of these are dead ends. I'm like, my body's... My body doesn't listen to my brain sometimes. Windows key? Oh, yeah. We don't talk about the Windows key. We don't talk about the Windows. That was intentional, believe it or not.
Oi, exile, over here. Let's have a word, eh?
Not the Roas. Roll scroll. Where are we going? It's this way. It's not that way. It's not that way at all. Where are we going? Keep it coming. Where the fuck is the next thing? Oh no, chat. Oh, wait, we found the thingy. Where do we go? Zach30, thank you so much for the prime, man. Is this the right direction even?
Zach's30 just subscribed.
Oh no. Oh no! Where the fuck is the exit? Is it top right? It's top right, isn't it? Why would... Like, I just have to know that? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine. It's like, that's not even a big deal. It's like 10 seconds lost. Like, we're going 25-minute for sure here, no?
Can't see why I'd want to do that.
Alright, this one I actually know now. This one I know. You don't get baited down there. It's like you go the opposite direction where you think you should be going. Like, you don't go here, you go here or some shit.
Oi, exile, over here.
Ah!
Let's have a word, eh?
It's up here. It's up here. It's opposite corner from where you. I would expect to go down there, but like instead I'm gonna come here, right? Right? It's you gotta keep going opposite direction, right? It's just up here. We might be back. You don't want to go that direction. I would think that. Do you see? You think go towards the strong box. Okay, dodge the freeze. Oh my god, we're actually getting it, boys. We're actually getting it. Yay or nay? Like we that's our first freeze dodge. Yay or nay? Man just dismissed by money as a prime, and I'm the only believer of his preds. Wait, what do you mean I dismissed your money? I said Zach's 30. Thank you for the sub. No? You get 25 minutes, I'll give 500 subs? No. Oh, okay. I was like, 500 subs. That's a lot of subs.
You were a good man.
All right, 27 minutes maybe? Is that realistic? We didn't grab PCONC. Do we have another TP?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Please go back and get the Quicksilver Flask 3 rooms ago. Okay, relax, buddy. Relax. We're getting there. We're on the path. This is oh my god, you always go up here. You always go up here. I feel like it's always left in Act 1. Like, left is where you want to go.
Did House Kayaksu send you? No? Then be gone.
Okay, we're back. We have a TP scroll. Please tell me we have a TP. Okay, we just have to use... fuck PCONC, right? PCONC is for noobs. Oh my god, our where the fuck is our damage? Oh, Blizzard. Our damage is so low. Our damage is so fucking low right now is the problem. I'm feeling like Havoc right now. I feel like Havoc is inside of me right now. Comment. Sorry. Havoc is inside. Havoc is his spiritual form is inside of me. And we're tag teaming this motherfucker right now. Stop the timer. Like 27:40? Come on. And we forgot to switch to PCONC? Like, come on, boys. Not bad. Not bad. Not fucking bad. Am I right? All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. I think we can do better. Yes, we even did the trial. We did no sniper spark. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, okay. We forgot to do the trial. Let's do one more. I'm feeling pretty confident. And you lose like 1 minute by switching the wrong character.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty.
I have the correct song. I can't play like YouTube songs because I have to switch all of my settings on OBS. I'm too afraid of getting fucking copyright striked. I think I already have a warning or some shit. Timer, you doofus. Oh fuck. All right, we'll add like 15 seconds on. Okay, we'll add 15 seconds on. Okay, fine. We'll reset. We'll reset. God damn it. God damn it. We're resetting. We're resetting. You fucks.
Swift and silent, you stole.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
15 seconds? That was like 25. Dude, it was not 25 seconds, man. Like, look. I'm pretty sure 15 seconds was actually like an overestimate. Look, we're at the same spot. It's only been 13. No migrate? We have 0 gold. We have 0 gold. What the fuck are we migrating? I'm actually about to migrate my dick in your... Sorry. Let's just focus. Let's lock in here, boys. Exclamation mark. No, that was not a mom joke. Haley told me explicitly that mom jokes are no longer allowed. That was not a mom joke. What the fuck, man? This is a family channel? Only migrate your dick in my mom. I get sub 20. I think sub 25 is definitely doable this time. 21 gold from Hillock as well. We're actually back.
Fine work with.
Let's hold on to the buckler. I should take this.
Farewell.
Am I going the wrong direction? Is it down or is it up? I was not paying attention because I was doing my things. Do we want to go? I don't know where we're going, chat. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I think we might have already fucked up. Zuko was making fun of me last round.
Lance 9 rated with 1,137 viewers.
Oh, Lance, you do not want to see this right now. It's not looking good. Oh, we go down here. We go down here. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? No! No, please. Restart the timer. Restart. It's fine. Don't worry about that. We got distracted. We blame Lance on that one. We blame Lance on that one. No one. Can we just not even talk about it? Can we not talk about this shit? Please. Forgive me.
Gazit rated with 313 viewers.
Gazi, thank you for the... Oh, God. Please. Now is not the time. Now is not the time for raids. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys in advance. You're gonna see some very not good things happening on my screen. I hope that you guys will not... Just remember, this is just, this is probably... I would say this is the first time I've ever done Act 1. Is that fair, chat? I've never played PoE 1 before. Oh God. All right. Yeah, I might have had 400 hours on PoE 1 last league, but like I already forgot all of it. Okay. Hey, Lance, are we doing an Act 1 race or what, brother? Huh? We doing an Act 1 race or what? I am, guys. If you need to ask anyone, my accolades speak for themselves. I'm currently 1-0 against Lance. No joke, I'm 1-0 against Lance. Lance and I have done one race Want to bet on who finishes Act 10 first? What's your Act 10 time? Be honest with me. Don't lie to me here. What's your Act 10 time?
My mana is gone. Still breathing.
Oh, only 10 gold. Oh, Iron Ring. Iron Ring. This is the one. I'm pretty sure this is the run. 4 hours on a good day? Oh my god. 4 hours, dude? What the fuck? That's so... That's so fast.
Fine work.
Oh my god. I'm down though. Let's do a race. Let's do a race. I'm down.
Farewell.
Act 10. Deal? I'm happy to collect more free subs from you, man. If that's what you want. You're feeling real generous these days, Lance. I mean, you are a more billionaire, so that makes sense. 10 gifted standard wager. All right, 10 gifted standard wager. Okay, deal. But like, here's the deal. You're not allowed to practice. Is that fair? You're only allowed to do one practice run before League start. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna die again. Okay, we just leave those. Do we even care about these boots? I feel like yes. Oh, and a sash? And gifted to the Flicker God. Oh, is he doing Flicker? I'm surprised. I thought he was doing minions. Is that a deal, Lance? You're not allowed to do any more practice runs if you've already done some. To make it fair. Like that's the ethical thing to do, yay or nay.
Let's have a word, eh?
Where am I going, boys? I think it's like here and here, right? I think I fucked. Oh my god, please. Not the Roa. Not the Roa butt fuck.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Farmer gets worse with practice. You're okay. I'm unironically getting worse with practice. That's true. Does that mean you stop practicing right now? Like no, I get to catch up, right? You've been playing this game for like 20 years, no? Like Lance has been playing this game since he was like 36. How long has this been game out for? Probably like 10 years? Maybe like 46? I don't remember. I got life and fire res on my quiver. Who do I sue for this? I started playing since like my junior year of college, not the same. That's actually like really impressive, you know? You went to college at 46, that's... My hat's off to you, sir. Can I get a W, Lance, in the chat? Like, it's never too late to get your education, as Lance is showing to us. That's big respect from me. AARP gives scholarships. That's awesome. Good for you, man. He's actually pre-aiming me. Are we doing slash play on Kitala minus? Yeah, I think so, right? Because that way, you know, that bullshit with like, you know, we all know you get the premium client on League Start. I'm stuck with the fucking shitter client. I'm probably not gonna get in until like 3 years later. On some smode shit. Okay, wait, what am I doing again? I need to gamble for bow here. Okay, humongoise. Only oh no. Fuck. We skipped that. I need to buy Blink. I need to buy Shield Charge. No, I need to buy Mirage. Fuck. I can't even. Oh, it doesn't matter. It actually does not matter. Oh, I fucked up. It's already trolled. It's already griefed, boys. Nobody look. We'll figure that out later. We will figure this shit out later, I guess.
Oi, exile, over here. Let's have a word, eh?
I didn't. Wait, did I get Frostblink? No, I didn't. Where's my dash? Okay, no 3-link. That's not good. Small life loss is okay. Okay. I think we're in a good spot, actually. We have a good bow. Sniper's Mark forgot. No, Sniper's Mark should be here. I just don't have enough slots for it. I need some gloves, I think. Alright, put the portal down here. Wait, so is the next zone, the submerged, the next zone, is it always going to be... It's either up or down here, right? Most likely... Is it going to be up here? I think it's got to be up now, right? On my bow? Oh, yeah. Good call, good call. Wait, hold on. We're actually... This is our fastest ledge. 7 minutes, 15 seconds?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Restart until ledge is under 5 minutes? No, that's like... Isn't that unrealistic? I glad to lock you in your commitment. Gifted me 10. I gotta spend time with the family. We'll be back to actually chat. Alright, see you later, Lance. Although he probably said like 10 minutes ago. I was so locked in. Wait, chat. Is Lance actually a 4-hour campaign clearer? Or is that like... Is he just saying that to get in my head? Be honest with me here. You just donated $50? Wait, is it? Okay. Well, I know, knowing Lance, he'll be okay with me backing out, right? What if we just do Act 1? Is that a better... It's probably 3 hours to Kitava Act 5. That's what I wanted to hear. He will ultra cook you Act 1, but like I can practice. He's gonna label you as a scammer. Wait, 9 minute 15 the climb. Like realistically 9 minute 10. Like that's we're getting there. Just go ahead and gift that sub money, dude. Do you guys not know? Like this is what everyone was saying to me for the PoE2 race as well. They're like Lance is gonna blah blah blah. Like come on, man. Like I'm currently 1-0 against Lance, yay or nay. Like Lance himself will even tell you this. I'm actually 1-0 against him right now. PoE2 racing is a joke though. What? Why? Racing in any game is racing in any game.
Americheered 100 bits. Corrupt your weapon now, Zaddy.
Corrupt my weapon now. I don't even have a Vol Orb. Lance gonna stream you his bait or no bait video? What do you mean? PoE2 equals NASCAR, PoE1 equals Formula 1. That's fair. That's actually a fair comparison.
In a place like this. Only misery.
Yeah, but is Lance actually gonna utilize all these like tactics that you can in PoE1 racing? That's something we need to ask ourselves.
Farewell.
Yes? Oh, fuck. So it's actually cooked for me. He's absolutely going to cook you. Alright, well, not if he agrees to the rules and stops practicing now. Like a respectable gentleman. What? Oh my god, it's always up. Like, keep in mind, I have, wait, what, like 5 more days of prep before launch? Maybe 6? Oh my god, oh my god.
Augmentation.
It's gonna be a bow league? I have heard bow league, wand league.
My accent sends you. No.
Oh my god, please. I've heard a lot of different things about this league, truthfully. I think bow will be good. I think wand will also be good. Where's my burning arrow? I have no fucking green slots left. Fuck. I need to be better about buying gear. I think we log here. Come here. Come here, sell. Oh, we should ID this for sure. Oh, fuck. No, we don't do that. We have no shards. Fuck. We just sell that shit. Fuck it.
Farewell.
Fuck. I'm staying too long in the shops. I'm very, very bad at this shopping thing. Oh, wait, what do I need here? I need a shield. Do I have a shield? I don't have a shield. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy.
Farewell.
Oh, I still don't have a 3 link though. How bad is that?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, so here's where... Okay, this is where Havoc was telling me that I need to set up my shield charge plus whatchamacallit. I never have the shield charge. I can set up my cross blink here.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Okay. Dude. Oh. I'm here. Oh, I'm missing the flask though, aren't I? That's fine. Mana flask, that's not important, I don't think. Do I even have shield charge? I don't. Fuck me. I mean, I don't even have a 3 link on my my main weapon yet, or my main ability. I feel like this is not a good spot to be in, right? I think upper prison is where you get the flask. I think, and upper prison. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think upper prison, you want to go center for You're like the next thing is like in the center, right? Near the Am I thinking of something entirely different? All I remember is there's one place where I always go outside and I'm supposed to go center. You walk past the flasks? Fuck. Where are the flasks? Why did I think it was center? Chat, am I like what am I on something? Am I on drugs? Where's the exit though? I think it's center, right? Fuck, I didn't get anything good out of this anyways. Armor sold me fentanyl. Scam, no quicksilver? Yeah, that's alright. Am I supposed to go up here? Yeah, up here. Back that thing. Oh, we're a little underleveled. Or not underleveled. I think we're fine for level. We just need to hit level 12 for Marvel. We also need to get a shield, man. Like we're not keeping track of shield. No, we have shield, right? We do. We have shield. We just need to get we need a 3-link really badly. We also should have got a shield charge, but that's like a pretty big mistake. Not the biggest in the world, I don't think.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death.
God. I just realized we don't have a slot for Burning Arrow. Oh, we do. What is Burning Arrow?
Come.
My loyal Declan.
What the fuck?
Lady Piety, your absolute support and watching with absolute scrutiny. But as much as
Oh my god, that reaches. Okay, nice.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
Okay, cool. That's trash. I need something. I need something here. I don't know what I need though.
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay, precision. I go precision here, and I go whirling blade, or I go what's it called as well? I need withering step. Can I get withering yet? I think I can.
Take care.
We need some other shit.
Welcome. Stay sharp out there.
I don't think we actually care about what's it called at this stage, like the shield charge. I don't think we're gonna be able to utilize it that well. We definitely don't want it soon though. We really want like Mirage Archer and shit though, right? Ah, this is rough. Like we don't have.
This should put a dent in your
No, this is the wrong way. We don't have another flask. We don't have. We're seeing a lot of mobility, I feel like.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the hunter.
Okay, how the fuck are we gonna actually beat Lance though? If he has 4-hour campaign. Like, are we not just like signing up? Is this not like a poor guy donating to like a rich guy for charity? Like, what are we doing here?
Life and death live side by side. This is strange land.
Brother, if you can get 6 hour, go throw a party, brother. I'm gonna get, like, I already can do 6 hour. Maybe. But what was my last time in campaign? It was like 8 hours? Like, that's pretty much 6, no? Plus hyperbolic time chamber, like, it's easily 6. Going the wrong way. Okay. I mean, this is 25-minute-able, no? No, probably not. Also, I'm supposed to talk to Nessa for... Is it PCONC that I can get now?
If you must.
I think so, yeah.
Goodbye.
We have access to PCONC. We're still on a 2 fucking slot, though. Okay. Act 10 run tomorrow? Yeah. I want to get my act... Yeah, I probably should do an act 10 run. It might be a fucking Call of Havoc tomorrow, Angle, and say... And cry to him and say, what have we gotten ourselves into here? Okay, we always go up here. I remember that now. I think it's always left from left side, right? In the cavern. Humongous here, I think. We go PCONC immediately. Fuck, we fucked up. We fucked up. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, no, no. We fucked up. We get precision in. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, actually, what was that, man? Like, why are there suicide bombers in this game?
I'm not up to that just yet. Did House Kayakson send you? No? Then be gone.
Fuck. Correct way? It's supposed to be up here? I don't think so. I think this is... No, it is. Okay, okay. Oh my god, the intuitions are coming online, boys. The intuition is coming online. Oh my god, I was wondering why. Okay. 26:42. I mean, like, we're getting like a minute and a half better every run, no? Like, not bad, right? Actually not bad in a way. I mean, for you guys, probably bad, but for me, I feel like we're getting better, a little bit better, a little bit better. And that's like all we kind of really need to do. Did you get Dweller? We did get Dweller. We got Dweller, we got the trial. We got everything. The one thing we fucked up on is we're not really good about getting the shield charge, and like our sockets were like really bad throughout this whole run. But I don't know how to fix that, truthfully. And I'm also like unsure like what we do if we have a situation like this where we have 2 green, 1 blue. Like, what do I actually put in for this blue socket here? I don't know. I really don't know. Added light damage? Okay. I'm gonna do some review for sure tomorrow and like figure out like exactly like step by step what to do. Oh shit. Yeah. But anyways, boys, I think today wasn't that bad. Like, it could have been better for sure. What about an Act 1 race to see if Captain Lance could beat Marvel before Farmer beats Brutus Deathless? Captain Lance is kind of abusing me, no? In a way? Like, he's actually noob tricking me? Like, I thought it was going to be close, but he does 4-hour campaign? What the hell? Anyways, I'm going to send you guys off to Karn. I'm going to be on tomorrow for more prep. I'll see you guys then, boys. YouTube, good night, boys. 07.